Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in, and I hope everyone had a nice weekend. I feel like I had a really busy weekend, but I didn't actually really do that much. It just feels like it was busy because I had plans. How are you doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Meta, thank you for the hydrate. 2 seconds. I'll switch screens so you can see that I've done it. Also, Nervous, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Let me switch screens. Hello. Hello, Sleril as well. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Things are finally cooled down a little bit here. We're at like a very normal temperature. Like it's still warm because it's the summer, but it's like, it's warm because it's the summer. It's not like 40 degrees. Yay. I know some places in Europe still have the heat wave, and I'm very sorry if it's still passing over you. We have thankfully escaped the other end now. So we are back into normal temperatures and like, and normal times and like being able to sleep at night. Yeah. Hi Vile, how you doing? Good morning, and thank you for the piss, Neo, I appreciate it. I have not done a whole lot of work over the weekend. I have a really good excuse though. You know, you're not even ready for my excuses today. I got excellent excuses. However, to show you where we are up to, we're on currently the second frame. So we've done first frame, we're now on second frame. They are going to look very similar from a distance because the changes between the frames are naturally quite small. But yes, we're in second frame territory, as for my excuses. So the fabric that I'm using for like getting the design onto the fabric is dissolvable. So the idea is that you do your embroidery and then you run it in water and then that dissolves. So you're left with just the embroidery and the base fabric. Excellent, makes it look really neat. I've been drinking a lot of ice drinks this weekend because it's been so hot. I can't handle my embroidery if I'm drinking ice drinks because the condensation gets on my hand and then I dissolve the fabric. It happened a little bit with the first frame when I was finishing it off, is I was having a drink and then I went to touch my fabric and there's like now a gluey patch in there where it started to dissolve because my hand touched it. So that's why. I would normally have worked a little harder on it, but I just couldn't work on it while I was drinking anything cold and we were in a heat wave. So I was often drinking something cold. Oh dear. Excellent excuse, I would say. Pat myself on the back for that one. It's a pretty good excuse. I'm doing good. Got a bunch of shelf sorting done, and you vacuumed. Nice. GG Sleril. Also Sleeves. Hello. How you doing? And no Cleo. The condensation. Yeah. Rude of the very rude, how dare. So I've got like a cup of tea today because we're finally back at normal temperatures. I've also got a bottle of water, but nothing iced, so I shouldn't have to worry. For anyone who hasn't seen, I have this printed out onto the interfacing, but these are kind of all working out. So we've done this frame is done. We're currently working on this one, and they are all going to be full colored. It's just these ones, the coloring is going to be a little bit more vague because they're movement. So we don't need it to be spot on. We kind of just need it to be in the right area and in the direction of the movement. So that's why I didn't bother coloring them in, because we do the outline and then we kind of color over anyway. And we're going to do that for the next 3. So we'll see how many we get done this week. If I can get 4 done this week, that would be amazing. I don't know that we will, but we'll see, because we've got a lot of Resident Evil to do later this week. Well done for getting anything done. Oh, I feel like I didn't get that much done during Sleeves. It was so hard to think when it was that warm, and like I am very lucky because I have the aircon that helps cool it down, and because I also have a very flexible job that I could just take time out last week. I don't know. I don't know how people were functioning. I saw people working outside in the heat wave, and I was like, I do not know how you were doing that in any kind of safe way without getting heat stroke because it was so warm. Oh, dear. Today's my productivity day, so I don't feel like that's so fair. But you've done the bleach though, so you're part way there, right? Oh dear. Hell yeah. Also, yes, we had a very busy weekend. So on Saturday, we watched all of Chroma Core, which was great. It was 9 hours. People were there for quite a long time. I was quite surprised because I fully expect people to pop in for like 1 round and then leave. People actually stayed for quite a while. But yeah, we did the entirety of Chroma Core over the weekend in one sitting, which was good. We did it on Saturday. And so if anyone was wanting to see like last year's or catch up and stuff like that, we did that. Chroma Core will likely start in around 2 weeks if I had to guess. It is not announced and it is different every year, but it's normally in around 2 weeks time. So we've got about 2 weeks of like pre-prep work if we want to. There's no pressure to, but you can, and we will be doing a little bit more embroidery just leading up to it to get used to it. I'm also going to be working out a little bit more. If I try and do like a regular stretch, yell at me. I need to start doing more lifting because Chroma Core is right around the corner. The embroidery is why I got into lifting in the first place, because it's really good for your spine and your shoulders, which when you're doing this a lot, you can kind of even see, like, it really makes your shoulder and your neck go a lot. So lifting and like making sure that you're pushing it back is really good for you. So I need to make sure that I'm doing that. I am trying to source an aircon myself. I got the bare minimum done last week. 2 seconds. I can tell you what brand mine is, but my one is apparently, because I sent it to Shifty recently, but apparently my one is no longer in production, which is a shame because it was really, really good. Let me see. Mine is a Honeywell. Actually, I'll just put it in the chat. But it is out of production, so it might be a similar one, but it's probably going to be more expensive than what I purchased. You know, one of those. Also, hi Mason, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. You're going to say goodbye. You're never going to tell a lie. I hurt you. What is Chroma Core? So, unfortunately, Zalords, we did just do like a full watch along of everything. So if you wanted the full rundown, we have just done that. However, the TLDR of what Chroma Core is, it is a daily art challenge / boot camp. We do embroidery every single day for 30 days, and you get a prompt on the day, you finish it within the day, you hand it in, kind of thing. Very similar to something like Inktober, except it is run by a guy called Cynics, and Cynics gives feedback on basically everything. Only a little bit of feedback for most people, like you'll get like a like it, don't like it, change this. But goes through everyone who submits and gives feedback. And yeah, it's just a way of practicing a lot and also getting some feedback on the stuff that you're doing. You also get a lot of community feedback. If you are interested in Chroma Core, this is like we have all year round. I can't update it with this year's stuff yet because it's not been announced yet. So I can only show you last year's. But if you wanted last year's stuff, there you go. You have the Chroma introduction video, which is the first one. You have the website, which is the second link. And the third link, if you want to compete, so there are a very small select group of people that will actually compete in Chroma Core. If you specifically want to sign up to compete, that last video is good for you. So yeah, first video gives you a rundown of last year's. Second year gives you, the second link gives you the link to the website, and third link is if you want to compete specifically. If you're not looking to compete, there's not really any reason to watch that. I mean, unless you're looking for art improvement videos. But yeah, we have that all year round if you need it at any point in chat, because it is effectively a daily art challenge with extra steps. But personally, it's been something that's pushed my art as an artist more than anything else as an adult. I feel like I've improved the most because of Chroma Core, so I am obviously very biased towards it, but like I have very, very positive feelings around it. I will say though, as with any daily art challenge, it can be pretty hell for burnout if you're someone who is experiencing burnout or is maybe recently out of burnout. Chroma Core can be pretty rough because the prompts are not easy. They are very, very varied. The quality of Chroma feels always very high, and doing it for 30 days minimum is a lot. And I say that because some years are slightly longer, some years are slightly shorter. Last year was technically, I think, 31. Some years are 30, some years are 32. It's normally around that much. But yeah, it can be quite... a lot of people burn out, you know, it's quite common. Like at the beginning of the month, you have like, for the cadet submissions, you have like 2,000 submissions, like 2,000 different people will submit something. And then by the end, you maybe have like a few hundred submitting dailies. So like the drop off is intense. We always try and do full 100% it. So far, we've managed to 100% 3 years in a row. I can show you them, maybe. Let's see if it wants to. Oh, that's last year's. There we go. Perfect. That was my last year Chroma Core, but I have done other ones. Let's see if we go back. Yeah, that was like the year before, so an embroidery every day for 30 days. Because of the nature of the prompts, some of them end up being more than one piece of art. So technically, even though it's like 30 days or 31 days, I've never done 30 or 31 pieces of art. It's always like 40 because certain prompts just the prompt makes sense to do more than one, or like for my cadet, I'll do multiple pieces and stuff like that. So like, even if you count the ones in frame in this one, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So 34 or 35 if I count the one in the middle, but it's only 30 prompts. So you can, yeah, you end up, you know, it's 30. I always say like an embroidery a day for 30 days straight, because I think that makes sense as like a selling point. But like, you know, it's not actually that. That it kind of, yeah, because again, certain prompts just make sense to do. Oh, sorry, I skipped that one again. Makes sense to do more than one, and you normally do more than one for your cadet. And then if you're doing fan art as well, like that adds up. Yeah, it's a lot, but I enjoy it. And again, I don't think anything quite pushes my art personally like Chromacore. Yeah, I might try UV react. Ooh, UV reactive pink. Yeah, you say pink and purple, but you're gonna do just pink. You must get gains. True. If you want to do a lot of embroidery, you gotta buff out a bit so you don't get repetitive strain injury. Dear. I will check it out. Yeah, I always recommend, like, definitely give it a look. It's not going to be for everyone. I think another really good option in July, if you're looking for something a little less intense, like if you're not looking for a daily boot camp, Art Fight, it happens at the same time as Chromacore. It's not to say that Art Fight is easier, because you can absolutely make Art Fight very difficult for yourself. You can set yourself very high goals, but you set your own goals with that, whereas Chromacore, it's given to you. So Chromacore is you do a piece of art every day for 30 days. Art Fight, you could choose to do that, you could choose to do more, but you could also choose to do less. You could set yourself a goal of doing 10 pieces for the entirety of Art Fight, and like that would be super normal. You could even set a goal of doing 2 pieces, 1 piece, and that would be super normal. Yeah, whereas Chromacore is like, most people will go in hoping to do as many prompts as possible. Again though, not everyone will do 100% of the prompts. Only about 1% of people that do Chromacore do 100% of the prompts. 99% of people will not. So yeah, it would also be normal in Chromacore, I suppose, to pick and choose. The only time you can't pick and choose is if you're one of the people actively competing, then you have to do every prompt until you're eliminated. Last year, I was one of the people that was picked to compete, which meant last year I competed until I was eliminated at round 13, I think. So, but I still did 100% at the end of the day anyway. But yeah, I was competing until round 13, and it took about 15 hours a day for me to compete at that level. And yeah, because I do embroidery every day. I don't think most people have 15 hours a day that they can do every single day. I am very lucky in that I have one of those brains that is very single track minded. And also I have this as basically my job. So I have a lot of flexibility with planning for Chromacore. I don't think necessarily everybody does. I got here. Did you just start it? How are you, Haslam? It's thankfully chilled out a lot. So the heat wave passed mostly this weekend. So I'm also good morning. I hope you're doing well. Last week it got very hot. I know there are certain places in Europe that are still in the heat wave, but it's past us now. We are in normal temperatures. Like, I'm still probably going to whack the aircon on because it's summer, but it's like, I'm putting it on because it's summer, not because it's like I need it to survive. Then Judo, good morning. Welcome on in. And Schmifty, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're doing good. Pink for the underneath of my roots. Gonna have a haircut, so it's technically a good spot for the design. A pink star may be cool. I could easily cover it if I don't like it. Yeah. I mean, hair dye is nice, and like if you want to put more stuff over it and fix it later, you absolutely can. Oh dear. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, it's like, it's warm, but it's like not. And it's like the temperature goes down at night, which is, I think, the real big one. You know, I can deal with hot weather during the day, but when it's nighttime and the temperature's not going down, I can't sleep. Oof. Oof. Dear. Feeling very nervous. Back to work. Oh, bless you. I hope your return to work goes okay. I hope it goes as smoothly as possible. I quit my job months ago and tomorrow is finally the last day, but it's sad to not see my colleagues anymore. Yeah, when you have good colleagues, it can really make like a job. Even if the job itself is not your favorite, working with people that you really like. I cried at the end of one of my jobs on the last day. And it was like, not because of the job, not because of the job. The job was like whatever, but like because of like having to say goodbye to a whole team. I liked everyone on my team, and that's so rare. Like, we all got on really well. I was like, I don't want to go. I don't want to leave the team. Dear. Also, Healy, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Good morning. We're having our morning yaps before we get into embroidery animation stuff. Dear. We're on the second frame now. Frame 2, just about. If we could finish frame 2 today, I think that'd be pretty good. pretty good progress. Oh my god, yeah, you got this Schmifty. I haven't found a new one yet, so I'm feeling a little bit like a failure, but I know that it's not like counted. Oh yeah, I mean, at the moment as well, it's one of the hardest times to get jobs. So definitely not a failure. Unfortunately, it's very, very, very normal right now that it takes a little bit longer between jobs than it used to. And better to get a job that really suits what you're looking for than rush into one that wouldn't be quite right for you anyway. Yes. It's a difficult time, yeah. Also, Fox, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Let me switch in the screens. Actually, let me pop this on. We'll just get you going nice and early. It's not actually that warm yet, but like it's gonna get, I don't know, like 20 today. We'll get you going. Start you cooling the room down so we can go a little longer today, because last week was quite short streams, and yes, I want to go a little longer if possible than I did last week. I also have pita bread pizzas. Very exciting for lunch. Let me switch you across here. So I will get the frame in so that we have it like properly set up. But I wanted to show kind of where we'd got to. So I finished the first frame. Does it look like a frame? Not really. Not really. It just looks like a little guy. But this one here is, if I hold it next to it, this. There you go. You can kind of see it. This is this. They look a little weird. Because yeah, it is what it is. It's also like shrunk a little because it's got the 2 layers and this is sticky, so I need to wash it out, but we'll do that all at the end. But yeah, we got him there. This is our second frame, so we're currently working on this one. And I've also just like quickly sketched on the direction of the thread so that it's moving in the direction, so that when they turn around, the threads are all going in the same direction as the turn, so they kind of look like it's moving with it. And then there and there. So we have 3 movement frames and then another still frame, and then 3 movement frames. Yeah, you get the idea. So yeah, we'll keep working with these. If I can get this one finished today, that would be pretty damn good progress, honestly. Let me grab my stand. Reactions start to hit feels, but don't take it personally. Like yeah, very, 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 very common. I'm glad, regardless, having central aircon, the heat hasn't hit peak yet. It's been about 29 to 35, but it's still cool at night because it's technically just hit summer. That's fair. Oh, that's still very warm, for us at least. You got this. Also, yeah, you got this. He's very cute, thank you. I'm very pleased with my boy. I love him very much. I did a bunch of applications today. Oh, good on you. Good on you. The Cutie Patootie gains movement. Yeah. So eventually, in the bottom corner here, that's what he should end up looking like. So this is what we're making the frames for. Like, it's a little bit choppy because it doesn't have any smear or movement frames in this, which we're going to be embroidering in. But you get the idea of like what the movement pattern is meant to be. So we're on the second frame of this, and that's all I want. It's a very, very simple little, I guess, GIF. Little simple GIF. I am not really a animator, so simple is good for me. Simple good. We like simple. Something that I can wrap my brain around. Alright, let's just... Sorry, there's my arm right in your face. I just need to tighten this quickly. Or hold it in position while I tighten it. And then I'll get my arm out of your face. Ah, there you go. Whoop. Oh, did I get it too stuck in there? I don't know. I don't think so. It's not going to come out, so I suppose that is probably okay. And then we want to line it up with my tape. So it's about here. I think it's a little out of focus. Let me just see if I can bop that into focus a little bit more, shall I? A bit too far, maybe. How's that? That's a little better, isn't it? There you go. You can kind of see him hanging out there as well. He's just going to be staring at you the whole time, just slightly off. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Just staring, endlessly staring. Oh, dear. Jelly is my favorite. Oh, thank you. I am the hard shoulder. Cutie patootie. We're in frame 2, so we're still very early days, but I'm liking how it's looking so far. Let's go, let's go. Certified baby, ignore the crimes. Yeah, certified baby, no crimes, what are you talking about? Even in 35 in California, it's not that bad. It gets, as it gets on a good day, doing 40. Also, Skull Borodar, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Just turned on the oven to preheat after baking my weekly bread. The bread has risen very nicely in the fridge. Hell yeah, that's a good start to the week. 40 with no aircon is diabolical. Yeah, but thankfully, yeah, I will say, Solemn has central aircon, thankfully. Dear, thank goodness, I was worried. Also, thank you for the streaks. Thank you for the streak as well. Thank you. Good morning. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Borodar, all. Hell yeah. The bread. Alright, I've already got some thread attached because, again, I did start chipping away. I also have the outline done on this one. With all of the blending, I'm not going to blend the ears. Like, you can kind of see on this one, I've sort of blended the threads. So, like, I've done, like, a bit in there, and a bit in there, and then a bit in there. I'm not going to blend these ones yet until we get to... Oh, I need to wear my glasses. I forgot how difficult it is to see without my glasses. I need to get to the bit where I basically filled the whole thing in, and then we'll do the blending for this one, just because I want to blend it outside the lines, and it would just mean going back twice, and I don't want to do that. I want to do it at the same time. Also, Faye, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your Monday. Oh, so much better. So much better. My gosh, yeah, it's like you forget just how much these kind of help. Annoyingly. I kind of wish they didn't help so much, but damn. So much vision. It's much easier. I know some houses, mainly apartments, have window units and not central aircon, and those houses are horrendous during the summer. Yeah. We don't have central aircon or anything like that as a standard here, so whenever it gets too hot, and also we live at like ridiculous humidity because we're so close to the ocean. We're just a little island, just a little guy. But I do like my little portable aircon unit. It has been a lifesaver, genuinely, because I just couldn't do anything for like a month or so of the year otherwise. So it has been a lifesaver for that, and it's just made me generally a lot more comfortable. I've finally got to a stage where I don't feel guilty about using it. There was like a good year, like especially the first year I had it, where I was like, I won't use it too much because like I should just get used to the heat. I should just get used to it and deal with it, and it'll be fine. I'm not like that these days. These days I'm like, no, you know what? I saved up and I bought this thing for my quality of life, and goddamn, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use my aircon, and so I'm much more loose with it these days. I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to get hot, so I'm just gonna turn it on and cool the room down ahead of time. It's also much easier to keep it cool if I do that. It's really coming together, cutie. Yeah. It's gonna come together. I'm very excited. It's gonna take a minute because it takes a while to get all the frames, but yeah, I'm loving how it's going. Also, Makoga, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We are making the the GIF that's in the bottom left of screen. We're embroidering the frames for that. So we drew all the frames, and then I've printed them onto interfacing, and we are embroidering them. And we're currently on frame 2 out of 16, because it is a very simple GIF. Hasn't got too many frames, thankfully. I could do this, by the way. I think somebody mentioned it before, and I will reiterate. I could do this with embroidery machine. I do have an embroidery machine, and I could have digitized the frames and had them printed on an embroidery machine, and it would likely have been done within a couple of days. But I like hand embroidery. I enjoy doing hand embroidery, and so as much as yes, I could have digitized them and done it like that, and it would have probably looked neater in the end and all that good stuff, and you know, it would have probably been more consistent. I would have missed out on the enjoyment of actually doing the embroidery, so I'm not going to do that. But it would absolutely be an option. Really love the colors you picked for the fur. I have, like, honestly, Sonne to thank a lot for that. Sonne put a lot of really interesting, like, feather references in the Discord when we were looking at colors, and we kind of just experimented with a few of them until we found like a color scheme that sort of matched what I liked, because we want to imagine that like Otto, which is his name, his species would have probably lived in jungles more than anywhere else, and so we're thinking, oh, like treetops and stuff like that, the treetops and jungles. So we were thinking like that kind of like tropical bird kind of color scheme. And yeah, Sonne put some really, really lovely photos of like references of like tropical birds and their feather patterns and stuff like that. So we took a lot of inspiration from that when it came to the colors. And yeah, I think it's, yeah, pretty much what I wanted. I didn't want him to, originally he was going to be like super, super neutral colored, like a lot of browns, because I was like leaning into bats and all that kind of stuff. And like I was thinking, well, bats are generally a little darker with like browns and maybe some creams in them and stuff like that. So I was originally thinking to do that. And I am glad in retrospect we went a little bit more colorful with him, because I think it suits him. Went on the balcony to check on my tomato plants, and I seem to be getting a mutant. A mutant child. Oh my gosh, exciting. Ooh. I hope he continues to grow really well, so you get to see him in his final form and everything. Hell yeah, very cool. A gasp. A mutant tomato. Mutant tomato. Very exciting. What color shall we do next? We've done this color, we've done this color. We could do... I mean, maybe we go for the cream and then the beige. They're a little like less exciting, but they do feel like pretty big spaces. And then we come back to the more bright colors on the ears. Yes. Oh, dear. Yeah, we'll do the beige. Oh, actually though, where did I put my sheet of paper? Because I must. Now we're at a stage where I need to start checking. Okay, so like the stomach needs to be horizontal because the stomach is moving to the side. So we need to embroider. Normally I'd embroider the stomach vertically. We're going to embroider the stomach horizontally this time to match the movement. Actually, let me just leave that there because that's super useful for me to just reference. Ah, yeah, a double butt. A double butt. Hi, Twings. How you doing, Grobbit? Good morning. How goes your chroma core planning, if you are doing that? If not, how goes life? Oh, dear. We are on our second frame of animation right now, but it's out of 16, so we've got a while to go. We're gonna be here for a minute, and that's okay. I knew what I signed up for when I decided I wanted to do some animation. Oh dear. 40 stream and egg. Thank you for egg. And thank you for the 40 stream streak as well. It's very kind of you. Let's get... The ears will be in the same direction. So the ears are going to be up or down. The ears at the moment are both up. So for the ear bits, we'll embroider it up. For the stomach, we're going to embroider it horizontal. Yes. I feel like digital machine embroidery does have its advantage if you're like, yeah, if you're mass producing, or if you have like, you know, for certain costumes, there is a look. So because hand embroidery just looks different to machine embroidery, sometimes machine embroidery makes sense for the look that you're going for. So yeah, mass produced 100%, or yeah, if you have like a specific look that you're going for that is more similar to machine embroidery. But hand embroidery is very fun. So if I can do hand embroidery, it is my preference. Personally. But I know everyone's a little different, and not everyone loves embroidery, and that's so fair. It's not going to be for everyone. Oh dear. I'm too indecisive. What do you have anything you can share that you want to decide between? What is causing the indecisiveness? Because you can always submit more than one cadet as well, I suppose. Like Andre sometimes submits like 5 or 6. Last year, one of the people that was chosen, I can't remember, was it No, it wasn't Nova. Who was it? Someone who was picked last year submitted like 5 cadets. Oh dear. Was it Mr. Green? It might have been Mr. Green. No, I don't think it was Mr. Green. Who was it? It wasn't Voland. Was it Diovice? It might have been Diovice. Someone submitted several. Now, I did say we were doing this vertical, but this is actually quite a difficult bit to do vertically because it's very small vertically. I love this instrumental, best barrier game ever. Yeah, we have some like chill Nintendo music for the morning. Kind of what I was vibing with. I was like, I'm not feeling low energy, but I'm not feeling like ridiculously high energy either. So some chill vibes. Nintendo music kind of fits what I want today. There we go. We are also using 2 strands of thread at a time at the moment while we're filling things in. We will go back in with 1 strand of thread for blending in certain places, and also to like stretch, I guess, to make it look like it's blurring the lines a little bit. Sure, I get that, yeah. Chill vibes Monday morning. I don't feel low energy. Again, I feel fine. I do think this needs to be tighter, but I think it's the fabric caught in there, which is on me. I did fold it in like that. I could loosen it. 2 seconds. Let me fix this now, because otherwise I'm not really going to be removing it from the frame that often. If I fix it now, then I don't have to worry about it later. I just want to push the fabric a little further in, so not in the bit that's being kind of crunched down on. There you go. Because it means I should be able to get this bit a little tighter. There we are. And then I can move that back there for you. There, nice. It was just like bobbing a little bit. Probably not really too noticeable on stream, but it makes it feel like I'm pulling more than I need to. Like doing extra work that I don't need to be doing. Running against it with tiredness. Oh, bless you. If you need to go sleep, you know the vibes, Cheryl. If you need to go look after yourself, you go look after yourself. You do whatever you need to do. We're going to be aiming to go a little bit longer this week than we did last week, like kind of back to our regular like 6 hours average. We're also doing art shares again this week. Art shares are back. Thank you everyone for bearing with me with that. The only reason we didn't do art shares was because the streams were so short last week. We were like doing 2 hours some days, so I was like, I don't really have time. But yeah, now that the heat wave is pretty much over, we are back to doing art shares again. Stuff is mostly back to where it was. Still a little toasty, but nowhere near as much as it was. There you go. And how you doing, Ree? I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. It is cooling down. Finally, chilling out a little bit. I may nap with stream on, but I am okay. I'm very bad at knowing what my body needs. If only it could answer. If only it could be like, what do you want right now? And it could actually tell you. That'd be great. When will we get that? Technology. When are we getting, my body can tell me exactly what it needs and not just make me feel various unwell. Oh dear. That'd be great. So true. Yeah, system update, please. Yeah, please tell me. Please tell me what you need. Like The Sims. Give me like bars that I can access, so I can see when like my hunger is low, or my tiredness is low, or my fun is low. Yeah. Literally, Tuna, same brain. Like Sims. Give me the stats. I need to see the little bars. So now in the US, I just got heat advisory. Oh, shoot. Oh, bless ya. I'm sorry that you're also about to go for a heat wave. I hope that it's got a little bit of time, has it, before it could maybe go down. I hope it goes down. I hope that number goes down for you a little bit. It'll be hard to celebrate if it's too hot. Oh dear. Yeah, same brain. It's like, make it The Sims. What I really need is The Sims in real life. Specifically, show me my stats. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just feel unwell. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the save. He is very safe. He's very safe. Oh dear. You're also in heat advisory. Oh, stay safe, lovey. Wow. I hope you all have aircon or some kind of cooling system in your houses. Yeah, stay safe. Stay safe. Oh dear. Also, Nervous, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope things are going good for you. We are just slowly but surely embroidering. I'm making it, and again, it's gonna seem odd for anyone who does embroidery, like why I'm doing certain things in this order, but we are doing this vertically, specifically so that we can, like, make it look like it's going in the direction of the movement. So this is a movement frame, and the ears are going up, so we are doing all of the ear stitching vertical. The body is turning to the right, which I think is this your right? It's your up, I guess. The body is turning to the right, so we are then also doing all the stitching to the right on the body. Yes. It's been ages. How you doing? I hope things have been going good for you. I hope life has been treating you well. We're making an embroidered animation again. It'll be humid. We just had 12 inches of rain. Ooh, that's a lot of rain. If my life was like The Sims, yeah, it'd be so much easier. Yeah, you'd know what was wrong every time. Why are you awake? It's because we're starting like an hour earlier at the moment because of it being summer. Lovey, I want you to know, I completely misread your message. And it took me like 2 seconds because I read of, thankfully I keep men in my attic, and it's like, what does that help you with? How does that help you in a heat wave? Surely that makes things worse, actually. Also, what does that mean? No, thankfully the men I live with keep in it like the Arctic. Like the Arctic, not even like the attic. No, I completely misread that. I was like, thankfully I keep men in the attic. What does it mean? No, thankfully the men I live with keep it like the Arctic. Good, as they should. Hell yeah. Random positive things I remembered. I bought that, I bought those lock-picking backings, and I highly recommend the Philo pin habit set because they risk losing pins constantly and they are secure. Oh, hell yeah. Losing my mind. Request want anything while I'm out. Oh no, Lovey. If you need to go get some sleep, you go get... Oh, clearly I might need some sleep. Life has in fact been dribbling me like a basketball. However we persist. Oh, bless you. Oh, and you're nocturnal again, which is how you caught a stream. Hi. Oh, dear, happy 3 a.m. Bless you. I hope you get some good sleep soon. Oh dear, a lot of fun. Well, yeah, with that much rain, I can't. I'm 12 inches, I cannot be surprised. Yeah, best of luck with the heat. Yeah, everyone who's dealing with the heat, best of luck. Oh dear. I hope stay safe, you know, drink all the water, do all the good things. Take care of yourself, take care of the people around you. There we go. Just proof that in. Oh, same here, you become nocturnal. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. There are times I'm like, I think being nocturnal will be really good for me because it's cooler at night, so it's easier to do crafts, but I'm a sleepy person. I get real sleepy in the evenings, there's just no way. But there'll be sushi and watermelon. Oh, hell yeah. That is, in fact, an excellent birthday meal. Very, very nice. Nice and cool as well. Nice and cool. I have been getting up earlier though, which is why, again, streaming earlier does just make sense right now. Yeah, for this week we're doing a bit of a trial. I'm starting 1 hour earlier than usual. Apollo Geese for all of the later viewers. I'm sorry, who won't be here at this moment anyway, but I'm sorry. It is just because it's very warm, and it would be nice to have a bit more flexibility on the warmer days where it's like I can end early and still have done like a reasonable length stream. So yeah, I don't, like last week we were starting at 7:30 in the morning. I don't want to start that early permanently, just because I am quite a loud person, and I do think that I don't want to bother my neighbors at like 7:30 a.m. in the morning. Like I did it last week because it was heat wave, but normally I think I would rather not start that early. But 8 a.m, like that's fine. Oh dear. Well, thanks for the horn. It's proving that we are in fact loud. Oh no, that's Crab subscribing. Thank you for the 17 months. Morning, Crab, as well. How are you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going well for you. Dear, I think I've almost become nocturnal. Just I sleep during the bulk of the daytime, so I do see daylight. It's a wild, fair. Ice cream tea, geese and honey. Hell yeah. Delicious. Delicious. I'm just glad I have about a month and a half and I need to change my sleeping so I can sleep until 2 p.m. doing nice and not have to worry, not have to do anything. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not enjoying the weather, but then again, who is? It's been too much. Ours is finally cooled down here, thankfully. Like, we've just passed it. Like, yesterday was still a bit toasty, but now it's like normal weather again. Like, normal summer weather. So it's still warm, but it's not like ridiculous. It's dropped like 20 degrees in like a few days, which is wild. Which I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, I'm sorry, because I only know Celsius. We went from like, what is it? It's currently like 17 degrees or something, and it was 37. Aye up. In like just a few days, it's dropped 20 degrees. Wild. Dear. Really hope you're American. Yeah, because Fahrenheit's American. Yeah. Whenever someone's using Fahrenheit, I make an assumption. Probably over, like, Canadian or American or something over that side of the world. Dear. Maximum 24 feels like a pleasantly cool bake. 75 is around 25. Oh, that's basically what we had then. Yeah. That's what we had last week. Recreations. You got this. You will survive. It will suck, but you will survive. If we can survive, you will survive. I believe in you. Good song. Maximum. Yeah, maximum of 24 is much more bearable. Much more bearable. Canadians use Celsius. Oh, okay. Then it's just the Americans. Around 43, yeah. You're kind of matching France then. I feel so bad for France. It looks rough. France looks rough. But yeah, you're basically matching what's going on in France at the moment. We got hot. We got up to like 40, but France is another beast. Especially because, again, we don't have aircon in Europe. So, and our houses are built to retain heat, which just means we are in the boiling hot with no aircon. And our houses, I looked it up last week because people were asking. The UK houses, and I'm assuming it's not so dissimilar for France if I had to guess, but UK houses on average are 5 to 7 degrees hotter inside than they are outside. So if it's 40 degrees outside, it is at least 45 degrees inside. At least. Up to 10 degrees hotter in certain rooms, which means it could be 50 degrees in small rooms. Oh dear. And again, we have no aircon, so there's no way to mitigate the heat. Wild. And I do feel bad for France. It looks like they had it really, really bad. Like, we had it bad here, don't get me wrong. Like, we had a rough time in the heat wave in the UK. We had the hottest June day on record ever. 3 days in a row. 3 days in a row. We broke the record 3 days in a row for the UK temperatures. The hottest June ever. So if you've heard UK people complaining or European people complaining, it's been pretty bad. Yeah. I still think France was quite a bit worse if memory serves. Pretty gross. It's gross anyway, honestly. Even if you have aircon, I'm assuming that 40 degrees is gross. If you have aircon even. Oh dear. Because you have to go outside sometimes, right? Minimum. Oh, thank you. We're going into a heat wave next week. It's supposed to hit 100 here for the next 3 days. Take care of yourself, genuinely. Get good drinks, ice baths for your feet, fans, whatever you need. Oh dear. Stay as safe as you can. Because yeah, definitely heat stroke and stuff like that, very dangerous. Stay as safe as you can. 50 would be a sauna. I think, yeah, 50 would be unlivable, I think. Because again, you have to bear in mind, in the UK, we average between 70 to 90% humidity throughout that, because we're a tiny island. I do think, though, people this year were way chiller about it than previous years. Like, not that anyone in this community has ever been that bad, but you do see things online. It feels like, maybe because, like, the world is getting smaller with news and people talking about it, like, when I saw myself and a lot of people in the UK saying we're in a heat wave, it's really rough here at the moment, we're in a red alert, like it's a danger to life warning. People actually listened and were like, oh, I hope things get better for you, rather than being like, that's nothing. Like, it was really nice. I don't know, everyone was like chill about it. Also, Skid, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Skid, how was your stream? I hope you had a lovely one. Sorry, we've just been talking a little bit because a lot of the world has been in heat waves. Heat waves last week or next week and stuff like that. So we've just been yapping a bit about, because we've just got out of R1 now in the UK, thankfully. But yeah, we've just been talking about that a bit. How was your stream? Dear. Also, Vite, good morning. Brecca, good morning. Well, thank you for the pirates. Thank you for the pirates. How was your stream? How was your just chatting? For anyone who's just coming by for the first time, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. We have basically drawn a little GIF. You can see the GIF running in the bottom left corner. I've made that GIF, printed out all the frames of said GIF. I've got them on interfacing and we're embroidering it frame by frame. It's only 16 frames, it's very simple. So we're hoping to get it done in a couple of weeks and we'll have just a little embroidered GIF of this little creature. His name is Otto. Oh dear. And yeah, I was just saying, like, this year I feel like people have, it's not felt like a competition. Like last year and like maybe other years, you'll say, oh, it's gonna get to like 35 degrees and people will be like, that's nothing. We get that every summer and it's like, you don't understand that different countries have different climates and different houses for those climates and different, it's just different. Whereas this year, I feel like people have been like, oh, I hear that the humidity is really bad, or I hear this, or I like, oh, I hope, stay safe. I don't know, it feels like people have been like a lot, at least what I've seen, I'm sure there are still some annoyingness out there, but like people have been like really chill about it, like really like normal about it, and instead of like hearing someone complain about it and making it a competition, they've just been like, yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I stay safe. I think probably, I don't know what it was like for other countries in Europe, but whenever I've seen like UK people talking about it, we were also in like a red alert, which is the highest weather alert you can get in this country, which is danger to life. Don't go outside. It is dangerous. And I think maybe that helped people take it a bit more seriously, in that like we are all in red alerts right here because of how like people are dying. Like I'm sorry, I do that awkward laugh because I'm like, it's an awkward subject, but like because people are dying, maybe people are taking it more seriously. But yeah, it's yeah, brick houses, triple glazed windows, no AC, humid as fuck. Yeah, and yeah, and you have to deal with English people, which is icing on the cake, really. Also, Fox, thank you for the 70 stream streak. I appreciate it. Good morning as well. How you doing? Heroesmatics are going to be staying as, yeah, stay as, like, whatever you need to do to stay safe, yeah. I actually think a lot of people do videos or show how Carlson roads are literally melting, even in Europe. Yeah, our roads didn't. I did see someone like get a nacho chip and pick up some road at one point on like a video, and it's like, ooh, that shouldn't be happening. You shouldn't be able to take a nacho chip and just pick out a piece of road. Also, can you not do that? We sort of need it. Yeah, just not built for that. Oh dear. I've seen a lot more education around how homes are heat trapped in a number of countries this year. Yeah, I think as well, I've seen a lot of like people coming over, like there was like a lot of people coming from like Texas, for example, over to the UK and experiencing a heat wave over here, and then being like, hi, I am from Texas, I live in Satan's armpit, and this is bad. And it's like, thank you. That's what we've been telling you. We needed people from Texas to come over and prove our point, but like, thank you, Texas people. Please continue to visit us in heat waves. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. I have a very small range of temp I'm comfortable with, and I'd hate to live in a humid, like the East Coast, for example. Yeah, I'm better than I used to be at dealing with it. Again, having like I've got like a little aircon unit in this room specifically because this room is a awful room for heat. But yeah, so I have, I guess, more stuff that helps me deal with it. But I will say, like, I'm not making too big of a point of this because I'm like, I'm in a very fortunate position that this is the only year that I'm going to have to deal with this, and I know for a lot of people it's like they deal with for a long time. But definitely when you mix, and for a lot of trans masc people, binding and testosterone, first year on testosterone, and I literally upped my dose 2 weeks before the heat wave started, it's definitely felt like something, which hasn't been great. The timing has not been fantastic, we'll put it like that, because I'm a sweaty person anyway, and it was so humid that I just couldn't sweat, and I could not cool down. But again, I don't want to complain about that too much, because I know that with that I am in quite a fortunate position in that hopefully this time next year I won't be binding, and also it won't be my first few months on testosterone anymore, so I won't be dealing with that. Oh dear, but definitely a noticeable difference in just how hot I was. Oh dear, the English, I know. What is this Ginyu Force pose? I don't know what Ginyu Force pose is, but it's probably me being awkward and wiggling. If I had to guess, I guess it's that, but I could be wrong. Because I don't know what the pose is. Also, Raz, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. And Joanne, good morning, I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going well for both of you. We are making a little embroidered animation, and we're on frame 2. Oh dear. Global warming itself has gotten much more mindful again. Yeah, because the impact is being more wider and unavoidable. Also, how are you doing? I love you in a good parasocial way. Hi, Nat, how are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. I hope you are surviving. Thank you so much for the... What? Wait, there's a whole year. Thank you so much for the sub for a whole year. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad people to hear are much friendlier than it is. Yeah, like genuinely, this year I feel like people have been so much, like, again, I know a lot of UK people and a lot of Europeans have been complaining about the heat this week, but I genuinely have seen so much less of the, oh, that's nothing, you should try living here. Like, people just being like what I've seen instead this year is like, oh, we also live in a hot country, here's what I'd recommend. Like, it feels more like chill, and like, to be honest, we never had a huge issue with that in this community anyway. You've always let me complain about whatever I want to complain about, but like, I definitely hang around in a lot of communities, and it's definitely something that you have seen a lot of. And yeah, no, it's been nice this year when I've seen like Europeans complaining about the heat wave or talking about the heat wave. What I've seen instead is like, have you tried this, or this is really good, or try eating this out of the freezer. And it's like, I don't know, just kind of nice. Like, just feels like, yeah, people helping each other out, giving each other, like, you know, instead of making it into a who's hottest competition, it's like here's some like actual advice from a person who lives in a more hot country. This is something that we do that's really helped. Just close the balcony door, trying to get the cool, get the cool air, and then close the window, keep out the hot air, open it again in the evening. Ah, dear. Upping T-dose does feel like you're turning your turn of phonus off quite a lot. Hard agree. Yeah, it's like, again, I know I'm in a very fortunate position, especially in this country, that I have access to it, and so I don't want to be seen to be complaining, to be honest, because I'm very grateful. But I will say, yeah, upping it right before the heat wave, yeah, like, I'm not joking. I was waking up every day like, do I have a fever? Like, am I ill? Like, because I'm so hot. No, just actually getting used to a slightly higher dose. Oh dear, right in the middle of a heat wave. Not the best timing, but again, overall something I'm grateful for, but like, maybe if it had been a couple weeks later, that might not have been a bad call. It's cooler here than last week, and I haven't seen anyone being like, oh, that's nothing either. Yeah, like, it feels like, again, people like Rabbit's Fox was saying, like, education and like people learning more about other countries and listening to people more. Again, God bless all the people from Texas who were making videos about like comparing Texas to UK heat waves, because I think that's definitely been a like people being like, oh, there are worse places. I'm sure there are. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that it's very uncomfortable here. Dear. And yeah, it was nice to see people having our backs, like being like, oh yeah, you complain for good reason. I was like, yeah, it's really hot, honestly. Ouch, it's hot. Please send fans. Oh dear. Wet cloth on the back of the neck. Yes. And yeah, that was one that I've only heard this year, but yes, that's lovely. Also, I like rinse my teeth. Well, no, what I was doing before bed was like washing my hair so my hair was wet, and then drying my hair with my t-shirt, and then wearing that like slightly damp t-shirt to bed. That was good also. In the day, I had like a bucket at my feet, which had ice water in it and a little towel next to it. And every now and again, I just cold dunk my feet, and that helped so much because my hands and feet get so warm. They always have. I've got luckily very good circulation. And again, it is worse at the moment anyway. My hands and feet got so warm. And so having like the ice bucket, I could just dunk them in, cool them down, dry them off, continue. That was great. I don't know if that would be as good if you don't have good circulation, but for me, that was ideal. To the extent where I also set one of those up for Shiny as well. Like those were great. Yeah, I know Shiny was also really enjoying. I don't like this recommendation. It's not for me texture wise. Frozen grapes. That was one that people recommended. They were like, put your grapes in the freezer, enjoy frozen grapes. Shiny has been loving frozen grapes. Me, not so much, but Shiny really likes them. So yeah, again, different solutions for different people also, but that was also a really good one. I've just had so much good advice of like keeping cool. Weirdly, the heat wave brought people closer together. Even with my country, everyone has something in common to talk about now. Yeah, like everyone can complain about the same collective experience of it's just too hot. I don't like it. Thanks for the info. Yeah, like I definitely sweat more on tea, but also just feel warmer in general. Yeah. Friday we got 36, and then aggressive, like, yeah, I get all the lightning. I haven't tried that one. Yeah, the bucket of water one I really liked, but yeah, I also liked the wet t-shirt, and also the cold neck. There was a lot of good ones. Frozen grapes. People, yeah, frozen grapes. And not for me, but Shiny liked them. Oh dear. My in-laws are in Spain and at 40 degrees, but they have dry heat, so it's much more bearable. Unlike my boyfriend who is in Ireland with 30 something with high humidity, and he's struggling. And pretty cool here in Norway. Highest has been 27 for like half a day. Ooh. Also, you would also have high humidity, so you don't really want to see it getting much above 27 then, because it's gonna be toasty and wet. It does sound yummy, but I feel like it'd be too much on my teeth. Yeah, like it's not gonna be for everyone. It's not for me either, but I could see, like, he likes it, and I can see why it'd be like a good thing for some people. I live a bit more north, so here we have the problem the sun is up around 20 of 24 hours. I forget that that's the case. Yeah, much longer days. Buckets of water was so good. I did that every night for the last week. Just cool down extremities. They're too warm. They're running too warm constantly. But it worked really, really well. Yeah, no, genuinely, this year I feel like it was something everyone seemed to bond over more and like all have in common. Like it did bring people together, and even people like again that aren't going through the heat wave. I saw a lot less competitiveness of like, oh, that's nothing, wait till you live here. And I saw a lot more of just, have you tried this? Have you tried this? Have you considered this? This is really good. And it's like, I don't know, that's lovely. I think that's really, really nice. Because nobody likes justifying that they feel uncomfortable, even if it's for something like not super consequential like heat. It's not fun to have to justify that you're suffering, and when people make it a competition, it's almost like, well, now I have to justify that I am struggling. Yeah. So it was nice that people just kind of weren't doing that this year, or haven't been doing that this year. I guess there's still time in the year, but like, at least from what I've seen, it's been really chill. Well, the weather's not been chill, but the people have been. Despite the weather. I never know whether humidity is high. What's like a percentage is high? So I know in the UK, during the heat wave, we were averaging between 70 to 90% humidity the entire way through, and that is high. That is a high humidity, but it's because we're... humidity is different as well. So humidity is a really complicated one, Juno, because high humidity is actually different in different countries. And feels different. So 70% humidity feels different in the UK than it feels in Canada, than it feels in France, and it feels in Japan. Like, it does just feel different. The best way you can do it, unfortunately, is just to experience that humidity in a few different countries and give it a go. But generally, like, islands will have a high humidity. Anywhere that's like really coastal will have a higher humidity. Or if you're about to have like thunderstorms, your humidity will normally go up really steep. Yes. I think above 60% is considered high by the weather people. Yeah, I think so. I know that, like, because we were 70 to 90% and it never left the high, so that's all high. I soon blasting my bedroom window at 5 in the morning. Oh, gosh. Dear. I see, thank you, yes. I meant to... I don't need people telling me I'm making issues up in my head. That's the NHS's job. So true, so true. Okay, I'll make field research then. Yeah, if you do, like, genuinely, I think that's been one of my, like, most validating things is watching people travel the world and experience, like, heat waves in different places and talking about how it compares to heat waves back home and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, it is just different in different countries. And the same temperature is not necessarily comparable wherever you, like, because of all the other factors going into it. But, yeah, in the UK... anything above 25 is quite warm for us. Well, that's hot. Anything above 25 is hot. Personally, I think anything above 20 is hot, but I think 25 for the UK is probably most normal. If you're getting into the 30s, that's when it starts to get dangerous. I think as soon as it hits 30s, it will go into, like, is it a yellow alert or an amber alert? It goes into some sort of alert, basically, as soon as we hit 30s, which is probably because we have a high humidity. You can't sweat, so you overheat so easily. And again, our houses retain the heat, which means anyone who's housebound, which are often like the most vulnerable people, like very, very young babies, very elderly, people that don't have good cooling systems necessarily, will be stuck in those temperatures, and it can be very dangerous. And then, yeah, the one that we had last week, we had 3 days in total we had here of red alert, which is danger to life, which means people are dying because of the heat. So you have to do stuff to stay cool. And again, I had a lot of really, really good advice this year and last year as well, actually, which like the bucket of water, like the towel on the back of the neck, like frozen grapes, the wetting the t-shirt before going to sleep and stuff like that. Obviously, as well as drinking loads of water. Like, I had a lot of really, really good advice last week from a lot of people online. It did feel like everyone had each other's backs in a really positive way. At least, again, I can't speak for every community, but at least here it did. And I'm very grateful for that. I had a lot of good advice. And I'm sure I'll continue to get a lot of good advice, because I don't think we're going to get cooler summers anytime soon. But I appreciate it, as someone who lives in generally a pretty cold country. Wales is normally much colder. Also, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Farmer Almac says 30 to 50% is ideal for outdoor humidity. Below 30 leaves to dry, cracked skin. Ah, interesting. Yeah, we don't have much low humidity here, thankfully. So it's not been, the cracked skin has not been a huge issue. It's, again, Wales is very coastal. Vienna the week of the 11th was too hot, reached 41 day. Aye. Oh dear. My flat got up to 31 inside a few days ago. It was awful. I was trying to pick up AC units, but they're sold out everywhere. Yeah. I picked up, I will say actually, for UK folks as well, I got my one in the Black Friday sales when they're normally in stock and sometimes go down in price. I got mine for 250 quid. It's normally like 300 and something. So I had like nearly, not 100, I think I had like 80 quid off my aircon unit for Black Friday. And I've used it so much. I've had it for like 2 years now. It's great. Because this is a little box room, so this is for anyone who doesn't live in the UK, this is like a self-heating room basically. There's no radiator, there's no central heating in this room. The room keeps itself warm because of the way the room is. Basically, there's nothing to heat this room, it just stays warm. So this room never dips below 15 degrees, even in like the coldest nights of winter. It is a warm room. A lot of UKs have houses that are built like that, where they have these rooms that just stay warm. It's why we have the aircon in this room though, because this room is normally an average of 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the house. So when it was like, again, 37 degrees last week, without aircon, this room would have been 47 degrees, which is no, absolutely not. I am not doing that. It's also why like I used to have to cancel streams and stuff like that, because it was just like, there's just no way. There's just no way. Whereas aircon does mean that I can still use this room for most of the day, which is nice. I think I peed 5 times. I know, because drinking so much water, but good on you, because yeah, drink that water. Pie, good morning, and thank you for the piss. If it gets too humid, the wet eventually won't work. You need to put a wet item in an icebox for the first bit. Ooh, okay. I did find it was really hard to sweat last. I'm such a sweaty person as well, and I just couldn't sweat. I think because of the humidity. I lived through the infamous heatwave in Paris in 2004 where people were dropping like flies. It's 41 degrees at the time. It was like 8 years old on holiday. That was not fun. No, I think Paris has had a really difficult time this year as well. Also, Insanity, good morning. What are you making? So the little GIF, my massive finger, the little GIF in the bottom left corner, I drew those frames. I then printed those frames out and I printed them onto interfacing as well, which is what this is. And then we're embroidering it frame by frame. And then I basically take pictures of all of the frames. There's only 16, so there's not too many. Take pictures of all of the frames and then edit it back together into a GIF, and then we have a little embroidered animation. It's a very simple GIF. It's just a little like, you know, showing a few different expressions and then bouncing back to normal. Because I didn't want to do anything too extreme, because we've got a lot coming up and I'm busy and I don't have super long that I can work on this. But I don't know, I wanted to do a little something. So this is our little something. Woof, yeah. Gotta love UK home insulation, yeah. It's great in the winter. We don't heat this room because there is no central heating in this room. We don't need it, which is great. Well, thank you for my teeth. Impressive number of teeth, thank you. No way, living. Also, thank you for the follow and thank you for the hydrate. Good morning, Punk. I hope you're having a nice morning. Still animation is amazing. Yeah, it's I'm not really an animator. I'm definitely more of an embroidery person, but a couple of years ago we started experimenting with making animations out of embroidery, and just because of the time commitment, it's not something that I can do super frequently. But for like special events and stuff like that, or like, you know, when we have a little bit of time, it is nice just to make one. I enjoy it. It's very whimsical because it's very much just art for the sake of art, and I like that. I have fun with that. Like, why are we doing it? Legitimately no reason. Like, I'm making it for, like, there is an event coming up called Chroma Core where we make OCs and stuff like that. But I specifically don't want to enter Chroma Core, so I'm not even, like, using it for, like, a competition. I'm just making it for whimsy. But I like that. I'm here for a bit of whimsy. Hello, hello, I hope you're doing good. And Rain, I hope you're doing well as well. Sorry, I don't think I ever wished you a good morning, but good morning. Oh dear, very cute, thank you. To be fair, any number of teeth is impressive. True, they don't normally have those. Oh, Whitney Houston. Oh god, I can't do that. That's the really high-pitched song, isn't it? I can't do that. There's no way. How's it going? It is going good. We've just been saying how we've just come out of a heat wave here in the UK. I know a lot of Europe's still in it, and I know America's about to go into it. We've just come out of a heat wave, and we've just been saying like how helpful everyone's been. Like normally in the UK, when we complain about having a heat wave, we get a lot of like, oh, that's not hot, or you don't know what hot weather is, you've never lived in so-and-so country, and it's not very helpful. But this year, like I myself, and I've seen it in a lot of other streams as well, we've mentioned like we're in a red alert, we're in a really bad heat wave, we're really struggling here. People have been so helpful this year, like giving so much good advice and like, you know, here's a really good way of cooling down if your humidity is high, make sure that you're doing some of this. You know, a lot of people doing the, you know, you drink lots of water, but try and make sure that you're also having salt if you're sweating a lot because of electrolytes and all that kind of stuff. Like, just people generally being, like, really helpful. And, like, I don't know. It's been nice. Really nice. Everyone's been very friendly this year. I appreciate it. Let me complain. And also given me some great advice. And again, some of it's been good for me, some of it's been good for Shiny. Like, and some of it's been good for other people in chat. Oh, either way, you're still animating. Animation's just frames. Yeah, thank you. Oh dear. It's still animation. It's silly but fun. I'm enjoying it. Also, Borrowed Art Jungle, how you doing? Hello. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. I have a friend who works in animations. Also, Tom and Jerry. His grandpa worked on the show when he worked at Hanna-Barbera. Oh my god, that's a very cool claim to fame. What a cool thing to have worked on. Hell yeah. There's a game coming out? Yes. They are machine embroidered, right? We were talking a little bit about that earlier in that, like, basically, if you get to this stage where you have, like, all of your frames, you can digitize them. So you can take it to a digitizing software and then you put in the order of the sewing. This digitizing is a skill set, by the way. This isn't to sound like I'm simplifying it. I don't want to sound like I'm being like, oh, one embroidery is harder than the other. No. Digitizing is its own skill set and takes a lot of practice as well, where you basically set the order, stitch length, stuff like that, and, like, build it up. It's almost more like 3D printing, but it is, again, very much a skill set. And then you take it across to your machine and it will do it. I could have done that with this if I wanted to, because it was basically set up in a way that would have been very easy to take across and digitize. The only reason I'm not doing it is because I really like hand embroidery. I find hand embroidery really fun. If I was on any kind of time limit though, I would have absolutely done exactly that same process and digitized them, because again, digitizing, I don't want to sound like I'm simplifying it, because digitizing is complicated, but it is quicker. It is quicker than hand embroidery by a fair chunk. And yeah, once you've done it once as well, you can repeat it as many times as you like. With a lot of these frames being very similar, there'd be a lot that you could do kind of in tandem with each other. But yes, I am a fan. I am a fan. I would love to see more digital, like honestly just more embroidery in general. I don't really care if it's hand embroidery, machine embroidery. I just like seeing embroidery. I like seeing embroidery used in unusual ways, and I mean like making a video game is pretty unusual, I'd say. I'm so glad that people have been helpful. Yeah, genuinely, people have been so lovely. I'm following the A phrases. Me too. I'm also very excited about it. Dear. He has a cell above his computer that's Tom holding a shotgun with a barrel of the shotgun bent towards his face. It represents the teammates we encounter in Call of Duty. Hell yeah. Oh gosh, wait, I'm about to unthread my needle. There we go. I'm being too enthusiastic. Once again, just actually real quickly, now that I've started this, I'm just going to quickly explain again as well on the subject of animation. So what we're doing at the moment, we have with the GIF, as you can kind of see where it's playing, there are frames which are going to be in complete movement and frames that are going to be like, he's sitting still for a second. The frames where he's sitting still, I'm doing the embroidery in the direction of the character. So like I'm embroidering up the ears, I'm embroidering along the tail, you know, I'm embroidering down the body. Like I'm keeping the embroidery in the direction of the body, because generally this is a technique called thread painting. Thread painting will normally look best, especially for organic figures, when it's in the direction of the body. So again, along the ears, along the arms, you don't really want to do it all in one direction because it will look very, well, it won't look organic. So yeah, I'm doing that for the still. However, For the movement, when it's in between, I'm going to be doing the stitching in the direction of the movement. So, for example, what we've already done here, you can see with the ear fluff here, maybe you can't actually because it might be a bit zoomed out, but the ear fluff here is stitched outwards because the fluff is going out of the ears. But for this one, because the ears are moving up in this frame, the stitching is vertical. So the stitching will mimic the direction movement, and then once we've done all the base stitching, we go back in again with the same, and because the ears are moving up, we are going to stitch over the top of the outline on the lower parts. So like the upper parts we leave, but on the lower parts it goes down, so it almost looks like there's drag going up and then back down again, and that's how we're going to make it look a little bit more like movement. It's also why I haven't bothered coloring in the frames for these in this, because we're going to be coloring over the lines in the end. Not dramatically, and never over the eyes or mouth, because I need those to be quite clear in place. But for the rest of it, like the fur and the stomach and stuff like that, we will be. And yeah, the fur that we're doing here is turning to the right, well, to their left, our right. And because the fur is turning that direction, I am going to make sure that I sew the fur in, like, horizontally. And the body as well will also be horizontal. I hope that makes sense. If anything I'm saying doesn't make sense, or you want a better explanation, please let me know. My agenda is to get as many people into embroidery as possible, and if this is something that can get people into embroidery, I'm happy to explain it as many times as I need. But yeah, if anything doesn't make sense, just ask. But yeah, I've done a few embroidered animation stuff before. I am not a excuse me, I'm not a professional animator by any stretch, but there's definitely been some things I've picked up over the years of like, it looks better if it goes like this. Yeah, I can kind of explain why. Dear, I'm looking forward to it coming out. Me too. It's funny because he also screams like Tom and Jerry. Hell yeah. From this angle, and in my current fatigue silly state, it kind of looks like having a floof under the mouth. A big strawberry? Oh my god. I can see that, yeah, with the little... He looks like he's holding like a big strawberry. I thought your agenda was to turn the... That's the water. That's the chemicals I'm putting in the water. Don't tell anyone. Oh dear. That's a secret agenda. No one's worked it out yet. Oh gosh. Yes, that is... I think my agenda in general is to try and get people into crafts at this point, because I like them. I'm getting my mum into more crafts. I was having a conversation with my family this weekend, and yeah, Mama Jelly is like, oh, just, you know, I've been reading a lot about the positivity of like picking up an art form and like giving art a go and doing more things, and you do a lot of art. And I was like, I do. I do a lot of art. You're looking for crafts? Can I introduce you in a craft? Any craft? Oh dear. She only does knitting, which I can't do, to be fair. So she's already ahead of me there. And listen, I'm always up for recommending another craft. Just say the word. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. There we go. I have a friend whose dad drew the Avenged Sevenfold logo. That's also a very cool claim to fame. Hell yeah. I need to get me a claim to fame of like something cool. Or like knowing someone cool. I probably do. I know a lot of very cool cosplayers. But then a lot of you do as well, because some of them stream on Twitch. Like, again, previous world champion of cosplay, Amazonia Cosplay, literally streams on Twitch. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of other future champions of cosplay stream on Twitch. There's some very good cosplayers here. There we go. And then get that across here. Did you know that Melbourne Zoo has a bull elephant that is gay? Aw, as in their sexuality is gay. No, I can't. That's cute. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, because it happens in nature all the time, funnily enough. Humans also being a natural creature. It happens all the time. Oh dear. My sister, you got your sister into crochet. Crochet is a great one. Because, don't get me wrong, I want to get better at knitting. It is one of my goals. I learned how to knit because of Altia, very cool streamer. earlier this year, but I really, really want to actually practice knitting and get better at it. But crochet is so good for like if you want to do things a bit quicker, because crochet's quick. It's very speedy. You see results pretty quickly. Whereas I think knitting takes just a little bit longer. At least knitting at my level does. Maybe once I'm better at knitting, it will not take that long. Right now, knitting takes a little bit longer. There we go. Jelly from the shady alleyway opens a trench coat. Could I interest you in a craft? Yes, yes, practice knitting, you say. Yeah, well, because I still have the thing where I learned with Altair, and I really, really would like to be able to show them something where I'm like, I have actually made a thing. Look at this. But I'm trying to get used to circular knitting needles at the moment, and I'll be honest, my brain is struggling with it a little bit. It's really, really struggling with the tension on circular knitting needles. Like, I was starting to get it on my regular ones, and then I switched to circular just to like, because the thing that I want to do is on circular needles. And so I switched to that to try and, you know, move across, and it feels like learning all over again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just my brain being dramatic, but it's tricky. Yes, all the females had to become pregnant through IVF because he's just not interested. It's not for him. It's so fair. Perks up Goblin Fox. Whoa. I sometimes do heavy metal art. One of my favorite ones I draw is the band members of Adventure Dolls as melted Barbie doll heads. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I like doing skulls. I think that's probably the most metal thing we do here. But then embroidery and skulls looks really good together. Embroidery is an excellent like medium for bones. Bones in embroidery, because bones kind of have a texture to them, and as does like thread painting. So it just works out that thread painting, which again is the type of embroidery that I'm doing, I'm going to refer to it as that every now and again just in case anyone wants to look it up. But thread painting and bones just goes hand in hand. Like it just looks really, really good. So I've done like a few Mary Lloyds, which is some Welsh folklore with a big horse skull. I've actually done 3 Mary Lloyds now. I've done a few human skulls as well. Skulls just look really good. VV, you're playing a game that I really want to play. I was hard lurking this morning. How you doing, VV? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. I was hard lurking because I really want to play Little Goody Two Shoes so bad. It's been on my list for the longest time of like games that I want to play because it looks really, really cute. And I nearly shouted out Little Goody Two Shoes. I don't want to shout out Demon Queen VV. It looks so good. I saw you playing and I was like, I'm hyped that you're playing it because it's a game that I really want to play, but also I'm going to have to like hardcore lurk because I really don't want to spoil myself on this one. It looks so cute. It's like for anyone who hasn't seen the game, first of all, go check out VV's VOD because you can literally go watch it over with her now. But if anyone who hasn't seen the game, it's like a very retro, like 90s anime style. But like with pixel overworld. So like you have the sprites that are like in a much more like old-fashioned kind of anime style, and then the game is a lot of pixel, and it's like a mixture between cute and horror kinda. It's got a Mary Lloyd in it. Literally we're just talking about the Mary Lloyd. There is actually a Mary Lloyd in Little Goody Two Shoes, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I want to play the game. And I only know there's a Mary Lloyd in it because of the achievement. Oh dear. I only know because of that. Sparta, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Also, sorry, I should probably introduce what we're doing here. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. This is an 18 plus space. So if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you to leave. And we're doing animation. It might not look like it, but I promise we are. So what I've done is I've drawn like a little, you can kind of see the GIF going in the bottom corner right now. It's 16 frames. It's very simple. And it's with my little character, Otto. He's one of my OCs. I love him. He is just a little creature. We have drawn the frames, basically, like, of the little GIF you see, and we were embroidering it frame by frame. I've done this before. This is not my first rodeo with this. And yeah, you just sort of take them, embroider them, and then you take pictures of them, and then you put them back together again, and then you have like a little embroidered GIF. And the texture of the embroidery kind of adds to it, in my opinion, of like, you do, like I'm doing the thread in the direction of the movement, so it becomes quite whimsical. It's whimsical. It's a bit silly, but it's whimsical and I like it. Also, thank you for the follows. It's very kind of you. I'm loving it. Yes, I'm so glad. I want to play it so badly. It looks so good. It's so pretty. I love the art. I love the vibes. Yeah. I very nearly did a cosplay from it before it even came out because I was very excited about it, and then I couldn't because I got other things to do. But I nearly did. How does one uncontrollable pooping help you get pregnant? Have you never tried? They're nodding in the Deathbat logo and old A7X with modern A7X. Its current lineup, they're great Jimmy the Rev Sullivan on the Deathbat with a halo above his head. Hell yeah! Oh dear. Also Fatima, oh dear! How you doing? Good morning. Ooh! I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going well for you. We are on frame 2 of our animation right now. 2 out of 16. But again, like, we'll get through it. Like, if we can finish this one today, that's pretty good. I'll take that. If we finish this one today, technically... Oh, God. Thread, please. Technically, we'd be 1/8 through it. Which, not bad. Not bad considering it's like that I kind of decided to do on a whim last week. Not bad. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to try and get 4 frames done this week, and then we'll see. I might end up being able to do more than that, to be honest, but 4 frames feels like a good like goal. If I can get 4 frames done, then I've started the week pretty strong. Or started the project pretty strong. Oh, you gonna not? You are. I might have pulled the thread a little long then. Fun eccentricity with embroidery that I know a lot of people here do know, but a lot of people don't do embroidery, might not know. If you use a really long piece of thread, it means that you have to rethread your needle less often. Win. Amazing. Fantastic, because nobody likes rethreading their needle. The downside of it is the longer your thread is, the more likely it is to knot. A lot of knots you can kind of undo as you go, thankfully. They're like unwindable and stuff like that. But certain knots are not unwindable, and so, yeah. Oh dear. God, look how far you've gotten. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you, Jelly? This is a good speed. It feels like a good speed, I feel like. He's so cute. I want to boop his nose and give him a scratch. He would hate it. Yeah, he hates humans. Unless you're really, really short. Because he's just a little guy. He doesn't like humans very much. Because they step on him and they kick him and they're not very considerate and they're really clumsy. And so he doesn't like humans very much. Unless you're really, really short, in which you might get away with it. Potentially. Also, Smarty could... Oh, that's a knot. See, I'm telling you, I feel it from behind. Let me see if I can fix that. There we go, yeah. Welcome on in, good morning. Your animated GIF character has a bit of a vibe of the dude that Robin Williams voiced in Fern Gully. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I've not seen Fern Gully now, I'll be completely honest. But we've had, like, a lot of chats about different animated things over the years, and it's definitely one that's come up. Oh dear. So, I think I know why. This creature is inspired by a mixture of 3 animals, which are a bat, a monkey, and a chicken. He has the head of a bat, basically. So like from the neck up, he's very bat. But then his body and his legs are very chicken. And then he's got like a big old tail with a human hand on the end of it, which he uses for dexterity. Oh god, there's another one. See, this is what I mean. Using longer thread seems like a great idea until you're having a knot every few stitches. It will get better the more that we sew. But yeah, at the beginning it's like, oh. Are you animating? We are, Navel. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Emily, good morning. Unless you're like 2 foot. Is Short King who has been stepped on. Yeah, offers strawberry. Evan is well, good morning. I'll admire him from a distance. Me too. He'd only like really, really short people. So unless you're really, really short, he probably wouldn't like you. I'm sorry. He wouldn't like me either if it's any consolation. I'm not that tall, but I'm probably, yeah. I'm out of the height range that he'd probably be okay with. It's under 30. Yeah, it is, Evan. Finally. Oh dear. The top display is M for the shadow, Rev and Sinister melting down and making their skull and wings, Zacky Vengeance, Ricky Vacuum, and Johnny Christ melting upwards from the bottom of the jaw. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So when he pickpockets, he needs to be lying down. That was the question. No, he still has 1 leg he can stand on. So he's still got his little chicken leg. So he can hop around a bit. He's just not as quick when he can't use his, like, tail. So he can, like, station himself somewhere and very slowly reach into someone's bag, and then he can hop away a little bit. But he's not as quick without the use of his tail, I would say. There we go. Zerk, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. I hope things are going well for you. I hope you have the most wonderful and amazing day. I hope you know you're loved and appreciated. Oh, bless you. Bless you. I hope things are going good for you. Oh dear, I'm good, but seriously amazing. Yeah, we've done it before. This is not my first rodeo. We actually, you know what, I never show this off. And we are an 18+ stream. I've been doing this for a few years now, like randomly, again, for very random things normally, so it doesn't happen that often. But I did do one a few years ago for Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse did an animation competition, and I was like, go on, we'll give it a go. We did this in 3 weeks, so the embroidery itself is not my highest quality embroidery, but I did have to embroider 124 frames in 3 weeks, which we did, by the way. I can show you that.
All right, thank you.
I can't hear it on my end, but I think you can hear it on your end.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
But yeah, the embroidery is not quite at the level where I'd normally like it to be.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country
Just
club.
because, yeah, I had to do so much in, like, yeah. Some bits as well have more frames than others because I could afford to use more frames than others. Like the flip had like 21, but then I did the head separately because I needed to. So it ended up being more like 30. But yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. But that was also like, this was like 3 years ago. So at this point, we're a little bit more proficient at it. Also, I'm gonna give it a second because I always try and show like the evidence because, you know, in an age of AI art, sometimes people assume that what I'm doing is AI because it's a bit choppy. And so people are like, choppy must be at AI. No, it's just all hand embroidered. There's a lot of human error in it actually. Not AI, just human error. Because yeah, I had to do all of these frames. But yeah, we did that in 3 weeks. It was a very busy 3 weeks. But yeah, at this point, I'm a lot more confident in like what can look good and what doesn't, and yeah, this will be much simpler because this is like 16 frames in total, whereas that was like 124. So this is way simpler, but yeah, we've been doing it for a minute. Stroobs, how you doing? Also, Kestrel Borodar, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that. Oh, dear, love our short king smile. Wait, Cirque, we're the same height. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's just the loveliest message. It is. Cirque is a very lovely bean. Oh dear. Cirque, we're the same height. Oh dear, yeah. This is welcome to the hellish plastic dystopia. Hell yeah. Oh dear, struggling this week, so, oh bless you. I'm sorry that the week's not started well for you. I hope it gets better. Oh. Ardeer is an earworm. It is, you're gonna catch it. And heck. Get ready to catch the Ardeer and heck virus if you stay here too long. Val helped with it, to be fair. Val helped with the animation. I had a lot of questions and Val gave me so much advice because I'd never done a long animation. I'd only done like GIFs at that point. So I was like, how do I do this, Val? Help. So Val jumped in a video call, like not a video call, a voice call with me and helped me out. Because I was like, how do I even plan this, Val? I don't know. And Val was very helpful. So cool. The wobbly animation has slight rhubarb and custard vibes. Ed, and Eddie was a lot of what I was inspired by. Thank you for the hydrate again. And Luz, good morning. Oh dear. Screw, another knot. Oh my god, there are so many. Hype twinning. I need to shout out Vile. Vile helped me a lot. Vile was very useful. Ghost and love at Vile. At Vile. Aggressive. / aggressive. Aggressive love. Oh dear. It does. Just gotta ride the life until it does. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it improves soon for you. The ambition, like the Hungarian movie, heroic times. The typical multi-hyphenate skill wizard. Yeah, Vile. Multi-hyphenate skill wizard. You have slight rhubarb custard vibes. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Sloth, good morning. 5'7" is short? No. 5'7" is like the most average of average heights. Like, you are in the middle of everyone. Like, it probably, if I had to guess, like, if you took all genders, all people all over the world, I think 5'7" would be pretty in the, like, 5'6", 5'7" would probably be, like, the most average of averages. Right there in the middle of everyone. So, depending on where you live in the world, if you're the most average of average, you'll be tall in some places and short in other places. Because you're the most average of average. You did all the work, I just cheered you on. Hey, you gave me a lot of really good advice. And yeah, Eddie was definitely, like, yeah, a lot of inspo. Also, 100. I'm so behind. Sloth, you can just stop watching this stream. You're winning by so much. I think I'm on like a 15 stream streak for you. My streak. Going to Snowdon. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. Okay, to give you the context. Sorry, Kestrel. What do I need to catch you up on? What are we missing? How can I catch you up? Oh dear. Get good. I'm trying. Oh, I'm very spider so good. Oh, thank you. It's really fun. It's again, probably not a great art to get into if you're doing any kind of like, if you're trying to make money off your art and stuff like that. Embroidered animation is probably not it. But if you're looking for a bit of whimsy's great. It's art. I am, in fact, whimsy maxing so hard with embroidered animation. It's very whimsical because you really are just creating for the joy of doing the embroidery. And that's, yeah, what I'm doing. It's very fun. There's the context. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. If I can help, just ask. Look at me climbing mountains. Yeah, look at me all over the mountains. I heard 5'6". It's 5'6". That would make sense to me. I wonder, is there a way of like, okay, if I'm gonna do men's and women's and then just combine them because I don't think they often do them together. Men's height average. Oh. All countries. Oh! The average global height for the adult man is approximately 171 centimeters or 5'7". So if you're 5'7", as a man, you're the most average. Women, and then we're going to find the in-between of everyone. Women. 5'3". So 5'7", 5'3". So it'd be 5'5". 5'5" would be the averagest of averages. So if you're 5'5", then you'd be in the middle, right? Oh dear. I've missed the context of every god. No, Kestrel. Heroic Times is 80-minute animated fun with everything. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's I haven't seen that actually. That sounds amazing. Whimsy for the win. Yeah. So I'm tall. You are. Sad time for Whimsy Gang. The cold extension cord doesn't fit, so I need to buy one. No, Whimsy Gang. No. Oh dear. Alas. You can't do that because ratios of men to women. Oh? Can you not? Can I not mix them together? Damn, I didn't realize I was actually average. You're average of all men, and then 5'3" is average of all women, and then so 5'5" would be average of all? So if you're... so, worldwide, regardless of gender, if you're under 5'5", if you're 5'5", you're average. If you're under 5'5", you're short. If you're over 5'5", you're tall. Peaks in at 5'2". But obviously it's going to be different from country to country to country because some countries are just taller than other countries. So like you could be 5'7" and be tall in one country and short in another, even though it is like the average. Yeah. American men are getting short on average? Really? Fair. Means you can fit in more places. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing. You're tall now. You've become tall. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, I am very average, very average. I'm also 5'7" though, so I guess technically we are tall for the worldwide average. And then in my friend group I'm short. That's never gonna change. It's all relative, yeah. All my friends are tall. So in my friend group I am like the shortest. Oh dear. But that, you know, again, it's all relative. In certain friend groups, maybe I'd be the tallest, but not in my friend group. In my friend group, I'm the shortest. Oh dear. How many apostrophes are feet? I think just one. I think just one. You're 5'4". So you'd be tall for a woman worldwide, but just shorter than average. Yeah. Average woman height it's 170, and yeah, no, not in New Zealand. I do this every year. Netherlands. But you are, like, Netherlands and, like, the countries around you are some of the tallest in the world, right? Yeah. I think. My very tall friend recently moved to Netherlands and is finding it strange still being significantly shorter. It's wild, it's wild. Vikings are tall. 163? Yeah, I'm 171. I am just over. Oh dear. Hell yeah, short now. Never been called short before. Well, I mean, I think you said you're 5'3", right? Sorry, I missed this now. I'm forgetting already. No, you're 5'4". You'd be tall in Wales. Yeah, in Wales you'd be tall. The average height in Wales is shorter than in England. By like an inch or two. For some reason. So, if you come over to Wales, you'd be tall over here like. My whole life feels like a lie! Oh no! What if we remove those countries? I wonder what the average would be without the giants. Yeah, anyone above a certain height, we're just gonna remove that. I'd be, I guess, probably shorter. Tallest. Well, I'm a wee king. Just a gremlin. Hell yeah! I also refer to myself as just a little guy. Just a little guy. And I refer to a lot of things as just a little guy. I refer to, like, trucks without their trailer as just little guys. So, I don't know. Just little guy has kind of lost its meaning maybe in my world, because anything I think is like either small or like I think trucks without their trailers are really cute. That's just a little guy. And every time I see them on like the motorway, I'm like, oh, just a little guy without his trailer. Where's his backpack gone? Oh dear. Excellent. Yeah, I'm probably short from now on. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. I'm into red fruit. Pomegranate, please. I like pomegranate. It's been a very long time since I had it, but I remember liking it. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. 8 out of 10 fruit. Is that because you can't really eat the whole thing? Reminded everyone to eat fruits. Fatima, you're gonna hate me. I can't really eat fruits because I developed when I was like a teenager oral allergy syndrome, which is basically TLDR, an allergy to like most fruits. I'm fine with banana, I'm fine with avocado, I'm fine with some melons, and then any other fruit causes my mouth to swell up. I just get very puffy and like my lips will crack and I look like kind of zombie-ish, and it makes my tongue all puffy. Yeah. Oral allergy syndrome, which I didn't know the name of. Well, I probably did, I just forgot. But I couldn't remember the name of before streaming. And it was like, yeah, it's that one. That's like, yeah. Just makes fruit very uncomfortable. I can eat them if they're cooked, but I cannot eat them raw. That's why it's been a very long time since I had pomegranate. But when I did have it, I remember it being pretty good. I liked grapes, I remember that. I liked apples. I can't eat those. They're the one of the worst. But I can eat them cooked, and I do still like them cooked, so that's okay. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Oh dear. Okay, I don't mean chronic conditions. Don't eat fruit that'll attack you. I still eat it sometimes, to be fair. You know, I know you're like, I don't, you know, if you've got an allergy, don't eat it. And I still do eat it sometimes. There are times where I'm like, well, I haven't had this fruit for a while. Maybe I give it a go, see if I still have it. Because it's not like a dangerous allergy. It's just like very uncomfortable. And obviously, because I speak so much, having my mouth and tongue swell up is really bad for like speaking. I'll dribble a lot and like look kind of hellish from like the nose down, so I don't do it really because of streaming, but every now and again I'm like, oh, but what if I gave it a go? What if I tried? So I still do try from time to time. I normally get burned. I'm like, no, it's still bad, but I give it a go. Oh dear. Fruit allergies are cool. I know, how dare. There's still a few I can eat. I can still do avocado. I don't like banana, but I can do it. And some melons, like watermelon's fine. Oh dear, 11 out of 10? If it's fed to you? That's too much. One at a time or a few. It would be easier to kill someone while feeding them a pomegranate. Do you have pics of my mouth swollen up? Oh wait, of what? Wait, pics of what? Of like my mouth and tongue swollen? Because not on me. And I think even if I did, I wouldn't be able to show them on stream because of my lips were cracked, so they bleed quite a lot. Oh yeah, no, I probably can't show that on stream, but if you Google oral allergy syndrome, you'll find it. Yeah, there are. I probably wouldn't show it just because it's a little upsetting looking. Oh, because my lips will crack and bleed. Just be dribble, and I dribble a lot because my tongue gets swollen, so I just like dribbling blood. It's very zombie-esque, is what it's like. It's fine, it's not dangerous, but it does look pretty. The clumps. Ah, dear watermelon. How far through this are you? 2. This is frame 2 out of 16. Fatima, you remind me, I have a sibling who is very similar to that, of like, whenever I have like a medical thing, they're like, do you have pictures? Do you have pictures of that? And I'm like, why do you want to see pictures? Like, it's gross. And they're like, yeah, but do you have pictures? And it's like, I don't want to show you my pictures. Like, yeah, like these days when I'm getting, because I'm having surgery in November, the first thing she asked was, will you take pictures afterwards so I can see? And I'm like, I will, because she's already asked, but it's horrifying. Like, no. Fen, good morning, Fen. How are you doing? Right, if anyone here has not checked out Fen before, Fen is the sweetest bean, the most lovely streamer. Does a mixture of different games, so they could be playing anything. But generally such cozy vibes, incredibly cozy, welcoming vibes over there. Also has supported us with Boobtober for years at this point. If you haven't gone and checked out Fen, please go send Fen lots of love. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, pronouns he, him. We are an 18+ stream, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you politely to leave. And we are doing some embroidered animation right now. So we're on frame 2 of 16. We're making the little GIF that's in the bottom left corner of the screen, and we're coloring it in. So we're doing the stitching in the direction of the movement. So we're just doing a little bit of that. So some of the direction might look a little odd, but it'll come together when we take pictures. Oh dear. So this is a great disliking of sausages, probably due to an allergy of some kind. It's not detrimental, so I can avoid them quite easily. Speaking of fruit, make the average banana being 18 to 20 centimeters. That just makes under 10 bananas. Small, god damn it. Trying to understand with knowledge, that's fair. You are that sibling. Yeah, I instantly got the vibes. I was like, I have a sibling that's just like you, Fatima, who's like, do you have pictures? I will say, because she asked, like literally I was like, was it when I actually, no, it was then, right. No. So I obviously had to come up to all of my siblings at some point, and I didn't do them all at the same time because they don't all live together. So like a couple of them found out at once, and then the rest of them I had to call individually. And this one sibling, again, all of my siblings kind of knew, I think. It wasn't really a surprise, but I was like, let me just get you up to date. So I was like, hi, just so you know, I'm starting HRT in a couple months, and come out of trans, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Awkward conversation, very awkward. There's a conversation you have. And the first thing she asked was, you gonna get surgeries? And I was like, yeah, so I'm hoping to get top surgery. And she was like, you send me pictures, yeah? And I was like, no. No, literally, I've just come out to you as trans. The first picture cannot, the first thing you say cannot be, can I have pictures of your top surgery right after it? She wants pictures at every medical checkup. She wanted to be there. And I was like, she was like, can I come and watch it being done? And I was like, no. I'm getting it done abroad for starters, so I'm not even getting it done in this country. And even if I was, no, you're not gonna, you can't just sit and watch. And she was like, well, who else am I gonna be able to ask if I can come watch? And I'm like, no, you just can't, you cannot watch. She wants to see pictures. And I was like, I warned her, I was like, you know, afterwards, it's gonna have drains. It's going to look like bruised, like nipples look like pepperoni. It's going to look like surgery. And she was like, yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. I will take a picture for her after like a couple weeks, but I'm like, you're that sibling. You're that sibling who wants to see. I feel like you're not going to want to see. That was so powerful. I thought the medical pictures. I'm gonna alert. No, you're fine. I will have fun without you, Sloth. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. I hope it goes well. And hi, Fen. Fen, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to look after yourself, please do. And if anyone hasn't gone and checked Fen out, please go send him some love. A very sweet bean. Yeah, just do streams instead. Just do it. I got a phone appointment under 5 minutes. I'm breaking it. Ooh, good luck, Nap. I hope it goes as well as physically possible for you. Oh dear. Make a photo diary. Average sibling experience. Yeah. I want to watch your own. Oh, see, I cannot do that. No. I'm like, I get it done, because I obviously want it, but like, I'm not, You're gonna be able to afford it so quick, just you watch, you have to ship things to you for free. Imagine her in the operating and surgery, like, can I give it? Yeah, can I take a bit out? I could so imagine that sloth. What's the point of being a sibling if you can't do that kind of stuff? It's true, I guess. No, only from siblings. Most of my siblings could not give two shits. Her in particular only cares about the surgery. and she also wanted, oh god, she's gotten very interested in, like, I think every trans surgery and like the logistics, and she's been like looking up pictures and stuff and like at different various stages of the surgeries and stuff. She's like, it's really interesting. I'm like, that's cool. I don't want to see, but cool. Oh dear. Very cool. I'm glad, like, again, all very supportive beans. Maybe, was it too supportive? Nah, not too supportive, but, oof. Yeah, go luck. Since this curiosity is relatable, my sibling and my own medical background makes us interested in most surgical procedures as sniff. Give us the information, give us the pictures. I will say, I'm not giving you the pictures post-surgery. I'm so sorry, everyone listen. Like, I might get a picture of it, like, when it's healed, just because I did fundraise for top surgery via Twitch, and that would be the most that you're getting. You are not getting post-surgery pictures, like, when it's still healing. I'm sorry. But I'm not really sorry, because if I was sorry, it sounds like I'm trying to change something. No. I understand there might be people here that want to see, like, very early pictures that are, like, a similar mindset to my sister, and I'm so sorry. I'm not showing you. I don't even want to take the picture. I'm definitely not showing. The less I know, the better. That's me. The less I know, the better. I do not want to see me or anyone else getting major surgery done. Yeah, no, not massively. It'd be chilling knowing not the details of the surgery. You know me, but I would faint. I have to give blood away yesterday, and I always have to look away for it to not hurt, and I always leave feeling like, oh, yeah. I never forget one of my friends who was trans. He made a joke when I was working on a drag character. He said he wished he saved his breast to help out with the outfit. Oh dear. So, but like, can you not watch Grey's Anatomy? Oh dear. Oh. Wait. Jelly, you read my message comically wrong. Did I? I'm so sorry. There's no bringing it back. No, you know what? I'm so sorry. Absolutely no problem with that. Yeah, it's like, I'll maybe show like when it's healed. The thing is, I don't massively want to look at it when it's healing. Although I can do blood tests, all right. Blood tests I'm fine with. That doesn't. I've had quite a lot of those over the years. Like, I would rather not have blood tests because, you know, they have to go out of my way to go get them. But like, yeah, I'm not bad with them at all. The only time I've ever been like unwell with blood tests is if I'm like not been able to eat. Like if I've been really unwell. Occasionally I've had to do blood tests where I have to like fast ahead of time, and those ones sometimes suck because I feel like more faint afterwards. But most of them I'm fine with. Oh dear. During school, I was able to sit in a coronary artery bypass graft in an emergency laparoscopy. It was a wild experience. Oh dear. Oh no, you like giving your blood. You feel... Oh hell yeah. Good on you. Honestly, excellent. Whenever people can give blood and they're happy to do it, and yeah, it's like that you can do, I always really appreciate it. I've had people in my life that I would have lost if they hadn't had blood transfusions, so I'm always incredibly grateful for everyone who donates blood. Most of my family donate blood for that exact reason of like, we know people that have survived due to blood donations and we want to give back. Unfortunately, I am not allowed to give blood for one or two reasons most of the time. Yeah, we've tried a few times and it's just, I'm not quite hitting what they want, and that's okay. Not everyone can. I will keep trying, and there's always a chance in the future that things will change. As of right now, my levels in my blood of certain things mean that it's not really good. Not good blood. I give subpar blood, basically. Dear. Luckily, where I live, there's always like a big waiting list for giving blood anyway, because so many people in this community give blood, which is excellent. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Because you just really never know when someone that you love might need a blood transfusion, and it's really nice to be a part of that process that saves lives like that. Yeah. As well as, like, of course, not just blood, there's also platelets, plasma, there's, bone marrow, which is a bit more of an intense one, to be fair, but yeah. Oh, I mean, blood is the easiest one. Platelets, I think, platelets plasma is a little bit more in depth, and then bone is intense. But all really cool, all really cool. Oh dear. Yes. I wonder when some people who take blood can feel the air change soon as someone sits in the... Ooh, I wonder. Same, it probably wouldn't go well for me, but I don't really know. Yeah, but I don't really want to know what it would look like in there. Okay. Emergency laparoscopy, that was interesting. I've had 2 of those. Ooh. Which one is the laparoscopy? Sorry. I know endoscopy and I know colonoscopy. I cannot remember what laparoscopy is, but I will Google it because Google is my friend. Laparoscopy. Oh. Okay, it is commonly known as keyhole or minimally invasive surgery. It's a procedure that allows surgeons to access the inside of the abdomen and pelvis through tiny incisions. It uses a laparoscope, a thin fiber optic telescope equipped with a camera to project high-definition images onto a monitor. Oh, so yeah, if you had like that little hole in you could see just inside you then. That'd be pretty cool. Oh dear. That sounds so excellent. My fear with operations rooms is, the medical smell. That's fair. The hospitals have that smell. It's that smell. Just that recently I've allotted an hour time off. Yes! Yeah, a lot of workplaces will compensate you for the time that you go donate blood. Which is cool. Which is really cool. I don't mind gore, but bad smells are scary. Oh, I think there's so much association with hospital smell as well. Like, that smell is heavy. Thanks for the shout out. I got Jason on Dead by Daylight. Played a few matches, and I love his play style. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's going good for you. And I'm glad you're having fun with it, and you found another character that you enjoy. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Also, I love the your tee. Thank you. It's from TK Maxx. It's a pajama, but I wear it like it's a t-shirt because I really like the colors. I also really like the colors. So I'm just like, it was bought from the pajama section. It has only ever been worn as a t-shirt. I've not worn this as pajamas. This is my t-shirt. A t-shirt that I like. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, bless you, Fen. Again, if anyone hasn't gone and checked out Fen, please go send some love. And yeah, Fen, go get some good sleep. Thank you so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Yeah. Sweet dreams. Oh dear. Yeah, hospital smell is definitely like, it's a heavy smell. I've, I guess, technically seen inside of me a few times because I've had endoscopies, and I never take sedation. I don't take anesthetic. I'll do the back of the throat spray to help with the gagging, which I don't really have an issue with anyway, but like, I take the back of the throat spray to help swallow the thing, and then, yeah, I kind of just, yeah, because I've had to have a lot of them. I've had like 8. So the thing is, when you know you're going to have a lot of endoscopies or you're going to have a lot of one procedure, it's kind of nice to remember what it's like so that you know what to expect next time. I've had them, yeah, without any kind of sedation or anything, so that I remember what they're like, so that next time I know what it's like, so I don't get so worked up ahead of time, because it's uncomfortable, but it's very manageable. Anyway, so I've seen inside my stomach a few times, and but that's about it. That's as far as I've gone. That's as far as I've seen. Oh dear. Yes. I'm kind of okay with that. You know, I don't really want to see further. To be clear, that's not lamenting. Oh, I wish I could have more tubes. No, I'm actually kind of good. That's about as far as I'd like to see. Enough procrastination. Oh, Kestrel, good luck with your day. I hope it goes really well. Does the blood smell? I don't like the metallic smell, really. Does my blood? I mean, I don't think so. Well, you'd have to have a lot of blood to be able to smell it, right? The emergency laparoscopy I had was part of an invasive, was much more invasive and pretty exciting as it was needed to find a critical bleeding. Oh, I'm assuming you've recovered from it. I hope the recovery was okay. I'm assuming since you are here that you have recovered. Fingers crossed at least. And Ratbones, good morning, welcome on in. Forgot about the gagging. I never want to be unsexy in front of doctors. It's like not making a face after a shot. It is difficult to not make a face swallowing okay. First of all, if you're concerned, most people will take sedation. You can take sedation. Sedation means you'll basically forget about it afterwards as well. So like super, super common, a lot of people will take sedation for it. If you're under the age of 18, you will be put under just for safety. If you're over the age of 18, at least in this country, sedation, but like you won't be fully asleep. You'll just be like woozy, you know? Personally, I've always asked to not have sedation and just have the throat spray. They'll do the throat spray regardless, but it'd normally be like sedation and throat spray. For me, I just take the throat spray and it numbs the back of your throat a lot, so that when basically they'll shove the tube to the back of your throat and they'll be like, please swallow, and then you have to try as hard as you can to swallow the tube, and it's hard because you're numb. it's hard to swallow because you're so numb, and then once you've swallowed, it's in. It's in at that point, you're fine. The wiggling is on the inside, then it's not here, so it's just getting it swallowed and again, it is difficult to swallow because your throat is numbed, and you kind of need your throat to be numb because it's so big. But yeah. But again, most people will take sedation. So if you're ever having to have an endoscopy and you're worried about making an unsexy face, most people take sedation, and then you'll just be very woozy. And the only reason I don't is because I've had to have a lot of them, and I will continue to have a lot of them, and thus it's useful for me to remember what I'm getting myself into. So I don't. Because again, like, having had quite a few of them at this point, it's uncomfortable, but like, it's in the same way that going to the dentist is uncomfortable for me. It's like, I don't enjoy it. I do get nervous ahead of time because I know it's uncomfy, but then it's over before I know it, and yeah, good, excellent. You know? And it's useful, at least for me, it's been useful to like retain that information. Whereas if you're sedated, the likelihood is you will actually just completely forget about it afterwards, and you will not necessarily remember the experience, which if you're only ever having it as a one-off, that's probably fine. If you're gonna have to have like 10, I don't know, maybe you'd want to know after a point what it is happening, so you can kind of mentally prepare yourself for it. I take sedation every time. That's so fair. That's so fair. Dear. As long as you're awake, yeah, I would sedate, yeah. Again, as a kid, I was always put to sleep. As an adult, I've always been awake. All of everything I've said this stream is a background of, please shut up, oh no, oh no. Part of me wants to remember to see the inside of me, but I'm sure it's probably better that I don't remember the experience itself. Out of context, this convo is very sus. What do you mean? What about this conversation? It's endoscopies. Whatever could be suspicious about an endoscopy? An exploratory procedure just to make sure that everything is working well in your stomach and throat and swallowing and stuff like that. A very normal procedure. Like, it'll literally just be done on a ward sometimes. Kind of depends on what hospital you're in, I guess, but it can just be done in the middle of a ward. And they'll just do it. Well, it depends on how busy they are as well. And maybe how relaxed the patient is. Because I'm sure for a lot of people they'll be quite stressed out, whereas at this point, I don't enjoy them, but like, I have like a whole what I do to get through them kind of, which is, I do the process of, I like tense my toes, and then I tense my foot, and then I tense my heel, and then I tense my ankle, and I do that like the whole way up my leg to like my hips, and then I do it back down again. And by the time that I've done that like 3 times, the endoscopy's over. So, yay! Just like go up and down your leg a couple times, tensing each muscle, like trying to find each muscle and tensing it individually. It gives you something to focus on that isn't the endoscopy, and yeah, and you do that a couple times, and then they'll take it out and be like, and you're done. We're talking about back alley organ trade. Lanka, good morning, welcome on in, gang. You need an inside the back of your throat because it's so big. Well, it is. Wait a minute, can I get a picture? Let me say endoscopy camera size. It's not ridiculously big. Oh, wait, endoscopy, maybe I just need the actual size because it's not just the camera, is it? Wait a minute. Oh, this is the length. Give me the not that. No, I don't, it's definitely not 5 foot in diameter, that's not true. Oh dear. I need a measurement. I want to hold it up to you. 4 centimeters for the side. Like some of them are smaller, some of them are larger. I think because mine always had biopsies, they were slightly larger. 4 centimeters. Yeah, it's really not that big. Like, they big? Like, it's really not that bad. It feels bad when you're swallowing it because you're not used to swallowing something, like, consistently that... No, it's not. It's pretty small. It's, like, fine. But you will want... But when your throat is numb, it's really hard to swallow anything that big. But, that's the most difficult bit. Once you swallow that, you're fine. Genuinely. I think it might be slightly bigger than that, to be honest, but it's about that size. It's about that size. Yeah. The camera at the end might be the bit that I'm thinking of being a bit difficult, but... It's manageable, listen. It's manageable. But it could be 5 foot long. Yeah, because obviously it's a long tube. Like a boba straw. Yeah, like a boba straw. That's a really good way of putting it. A bit delayed, but I can't personally give blood. My iron is low. My other side has a dog who got blood transfusion and lived because of it, which is really cool. That is really cool. There's Gauge's silly. Yeah. I have a few colonoscopies, and I've only done endoscopies. I've only done them this side. It's a whole nother colonoscopies because you have to do more prep ahead of time. Like endoscopies, you don't eat before an endoscopy, but that's it. Whereas I think colonoscopies require a little bit more pre-prep. Dear. I would do those without sedation next time. It's uncomfortable, at least you don't have to swallow something. That's true. Yeah, colonoscopy is up butt, endoscopy is down, or endoscopy or gastroscopy, depending, is down throat. Oh dear. But yeah, endoscopies require a little less pre-prep, whereas I think colonoscopies require a little bit more. 5 foot diameter. Yeah, it's not 5 foot diameter. It's in length, maybe. Oh dear. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, you could have both at the same time. You could have like them kiss in the middle. Yeah, it's like a boba straw. It's like a boba straw. And yeah, colonoscopies require laxative. The prep is the worst. Yeah, I've never had to have one, thankfully, and I'm okay with never having one, but I've definitely heard that colonoscopy prep ahead of time is not the most pleasant. It's possible it's manageable because you want the surgery and there's a happy goal at the end of it. That also may be. Colonoscopy prep is long and terrible, yeah. The prep is honestly the worst part. This is what I've heard. It's like the procedure is whatever, but the prep ahead of time is like, and again, there's no prep for endoscopies other than just like you don't eat on the day. That's literally basically it. And so comparatively, like you just sort of rock up on the day and have it. Whereas yeah, colonoscopies require more in-depth stuff, which thankfully I've not had to do. Oh dear, she's doing very well now. From a few years ago, she needed full recovery. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Had the colonoscopy drinks are vile. Yeah, I have heard stories. I'm learning so much about colonoscopies and endoscopies. Terrified if I ever. Yeah, it's just unpleasant ahead of time. Like you have to pre-prep basically. I think it's to like clear your gut a lot, but it's like it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. And then once you have the thing, it's fine. The only other thing I can think of with endoscopies that is like a little annoying, but like super manageable. Can you get the throat spray over the counter? I don't think so, no. The throat spray, because it numbs you when you're having it, you don't notice, but a couple of hours once it's worn off, your throat is quite sore after a endoscopy. When I used to have them while working in retail, I know the day after I'd find it really hard to talk to customers because like my throat would be like, oh. And also like you burp a lot. You burp a lot and your throat is like, oh. But like it's fine. Manageable side effects, honestly, of like the day after your throat will hurt and you'll probably burp a lot. But yeah, other than that, it's super fine. Although I do understand like if you don't know what to expect, and especially if you have like a stronger gag reflex or something like that, it could be quite uncomfortable. Thankfully, I've always been pretty chill with that. But I could understand, yeah, that it would be, for certain people, more uncomfortable than others. I've eaten some bad food. I can only do so much, I fear. Excuse me. Oh, that takes me back to the days. Did you work as an endoscopy technician? Did you actually, Cloud? Cloud, I've had like 8 endoscopies, and I take them without sedation these days because I want to remember. I want to remember them. So I only take the throat spray, and Yeah, I'm always... Sorry, Cloud, you've just got in here. How diameter... It's pretty small, right? Like, I said it was, like, this big. How off am I? I think it's about this big. Like, the thing they put in you. The tube that you swallow. Like, it feels hard to swallow because your throat is numbed. But, like, it's not actually that big. I've always had the numbing spray. But I don't take sedation. I don't want to be sedated. Leave me awake. I want to be conscious. And with it. Hi Bug, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're talking about endoscopies and colonoscopies. The funniest part of colonoscopies, in my opinion, is the artifact of them inducing. Oh, yeah, because you have to fart. You fart, we burp. Not all prep drinks are that bad. You need to drink a lot are terrible. I usually choose the one where they drink 2 glasses, empty drink, and drink. Okay, clear drinks and not red and orange drinks. Fair. So all sorts of stories. The numbing spray, go without it. Would you actually? Really? I've always had the throat spray. I'm curious. Does it hurt? Does it feel like a fart building? I know if you don't burp, it hurts after endoscopy. Like, I was always told if you feel like you need to burp, because like. It hurts if you don't. I'm assuming it's the same the other way around. Oh dear. I want to know how big. I do. I want to know how big the tube is. I think I said it was like this big. Like that. Which I realize is not the best unit of measurement, but like that big. Different sorts of different sizes in it, different gauges. I feel like though it probably not because it's more the technology they're putting down here. At this time, I'm not sure, but there is a lot of noise. Man, I gotta make sure I never have an endoscopy as a no-burp disease haver. Yeah, maybe that's something you'd need to tell them ahead of time, because if they put air in you and then you can't burp it out, that's gonna be really painful. Smallest ones are 3mm, but they're designed to go in certain holes. 16 is the biggest, but that's for traumatic injuries. Okay. Yeah, so like that's not far off then. Like, I'm pretty good with this. They're small. It's just difficult to swallow when your throat is numb, but then it's difficult to swallow when your throat is numb in general. All my medical knowledge is from Grey's Anatomy, and it's obvious. I like that. I think that's hilarious, though. No, Fatima, perfect. Ideal, actually. I think that's hilarious. That sparks joy, in me at least. I've never seen Grey's Anatomy, but I think that's really funny. Alright, we need to go horizontal here. We gotta fit a valve on me or something. Yeah, I feel like that's like you need to discuss with them, because if you can't get rid of it afterwards and they like put air in you or something, that's gonna surely be very painful. It's no good. Oh dear. Yes, some people can't burp. That is a straight up thing. There are medical disorders and conditions that mean that you can't burp, and it can mean that you get very, very uncomfortable with like trapped air and such. No good. No good. There we go. Not actually, sorry, I said this was legit, lol, but I would love to get, I'd love one to get the gas out. Yeah! I mean, they usually put you on your side with a bowl so you can dribble as much as you want. Really? Oh! Okay. Then interesting, Cloud. I have never been put on my side. I have been on my back, and I have been sat up. Like not fully sat up, but like dentist chair sat up. Like, yeah. I've never dribbled. Like, I've never been like a bowl for dribbling. I've always been on my back or like sat up. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like at the dentist, you can't really do a lot of the tools in people's hands in your mouth. Yeah. Yeah. And they're always like, do you want sedation? If you have sedation, you have to stay 2 hours afterwards. You're probably low risk of choking it. Yeah, I don't have any gag reflex whatsoever. I never have. Born without one, to be clear. So I don't have any reflex. That's why I was like, I've never had the concern of like gagging on the thing, because I don't have any reflex there to gag. And so maybe that's why I wouldn't choke. I would just die, actually. We have stupid stomachs and throats. My stupid stomach decided that was not a necessary defense mechanism, it turns out. When I was... Oh, this is gonna horrify you. Do you want to hear a horrifying story from my childhood? Of something that I used to do? I don't know if I've told this story on stream before, but like people know that I did it. Like a few, like my family and stuff. When I was a kid, right, I was really ill a lot of the time. Like, I was very ill. I won't say what I was ill with because I prefer to keep my childhood illness stuff off stream, but I was very ill, and I was at school learning about Victorians and stuff like that. And one of the things that I was suffering with a lot was weight loss, because I was really, really unwell. So I was not able to hold weight on. So I was very, very, very skinny. And we were looking at Victorian wellness stuff. And I learned what a tapeworm was. And I learned that in Victorian times, they would try and catch the tapeworm and bring it back out again. And I was like, maybe in my child brain, why I can't keep the weight on, maybe I just have a tapeworm or something. And and so, because I don't have a gag reflex, I have nothing to stop me doing stuff like this. Oh no! So there's nothing that's gonna make me like throw it back up again. So I was like, I'll just start swallowing string and see if I can fish it back out again. So I used to like tie a knot, which by the way, don't do this. This can absolutely kill you. Like, do not do it. Really dangerous. You can absolutely choke and die. I was a child in my bedroom, not realizing that this was a thing that, you know, was really dangerous. Don't do it. If you hear this from me now and you're worried that you have a tapeworm, go to the doctors. Do not start swallowing string. I don't think anyone here is stupid enough to do this. I was like 7 or 8 years old. And yeah, I used to try fishing for it. And luckily, I didn't die. Luckily, nothing bad happened. but oh, it so could have gone dramatically wrong. Luckily, I was okay. Oh dear. Yeah, you could so die. Oh my god. Yeah, I was very lucky that nothing bad happened. But very much don't do that. Very much don't do that. If you're worried you have a tapeworm, go to the doctors. But yeah, I used to do that when I was like 7 or 8. Horror story. Horror story. There you go. Horror story of child without gag reflex. Because I've never had one, as far back as I can remember. There's been nothing that has made me feel unwell from touching the back of my throat, and so there was never anything that that stopped me doing stuff like that when I was a child. Humans are weird and complex. They are. That you have to avoid a lot of things, which is very sad. Very sad. Yeah, because I'm trying to avoid the gas. What a real conversation this is. While embroidering a creature, yeah! Then Bug, thank you for the 60 stream streak, I appreciate it. I've been put on my back, never dribbled, I don't have a gag reflex. You wanna go? You wanna fight, Grubbit? You wanna fight me this morning, because I will fight you. Peeps fight more if they're sedated, which contradicts. Really? Interesting. Yeah, listen, I know, Cloud, it's been an ongoing joke. I believe it, and tapeworms. Yeah, I learned about tapeworms. Audio greetings, no, you're fine, E-Love. I hope stuff is going good, don't worry about it. Oh dear, I thought the same thing. Yeah, I'm more scared now that you mentioned the gag reflex. Yeah, I don't have one, so I've never been nervous about, well, endoscopies have never been like super awful because I don't have that reflex that would make it want to come back up again. I also don't know what that would be like. Probably rough. Oh dear, you could so die. Yeah, you're just a wee lad. There's zero concept of proper health knowledge. Yeah, they have teeth. They have to remove them strategically one way or another. Fishing them is probably not the best idea, especially not as a 7-year-old. I also didn't have tapeworms. I was just like trying to child logic why I was unwell. Dear. Fellow was a child lacking the sense for silly dangers. True. There were so many things I did as a kid where I was like, oh, I'm not dead. Like, I feel like that's so dangerous. Why did I do that? Because I was a child. I didn't know any better. I have things to do, but I can't look away. I'm so sorry, Fatima. Go. Be free. Go do whatever you need to do. And Grim, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're talking about endoscopies and colonoscopies right now. If you're curious. And tapeworms. Fun thing, I never had to look after the patients. I just maintained the equipment, clean, and make sure things were airtight and 99% clean. Can be aspect though. Did anyone ever actually throw up having an endoscopy? Is that a thing that happens? Do people, can you throw up while having an endoscopy? Hello, I have questions. Hi, can you throw up while having an endoscopy, or does the tube block it? Oh dear, like a plug. Both ends? You can shit yourself having an what? Wait, so do you like put the tube in and it makes the pressure change in your body and you shit yourself? I've never wanted to shit during an endoscopy. We're comparing gag reflexes. Nice. How many Otto? This is my second. So I finished one. I'm gonna update it in the title so you can see how many we've completed. And then it's out of 16. You see, if I do this, I'll avoid the danger in the future. Child me was a health risk. Yeah. Oh, dude, that is a responsibility. Really? I mean, fair enough. Like, I guess because kind of shitting yourself is a defense. Like, if you need to, like, if you're scared, like a fear response, right? So I guess I could see it. But like, yeah, his name is Otto, and I love him. Otto the creature. Yeah. I can stand my 7-year-old being taught about tapeworms. Yeah, we taught about them in school, in the Victorian, learning about Victorian stuff. More the gas. Most people are prepped, and most people, and usually mostly empty, hence the dignity shots. Oh, fair. I think they offer sedation for endoscopies so people don't panic when the tube is in them as a gag reflex. Maybe, yeah. See, I've never had the sedation. When I was under the age of 18, I had to go under general anesthetic, because under 18 in this country, if you're having an endoscopy, except for one that was like kind of an emergency thing, all the others were like, you know, under general anesthetic. But as an adult, I have the option of sedation or no, and I've always said no. Yeah. How many hot doctors have had a projectile ship facial? Oh dear. Every time Jelly talks about like a gag reflex, I get jealous. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Things to be jealous of. I'm sorry. It's not great when you're like 7 years old because you'll do stupid stuff, but like as an adult, it means endoscopies are less scary, so that's good. We'll take that. Oh dear. I'm regret having my food. I'm sorry, Nap. I'm sorry. Oh dear. My bad. I had a friend that wanted to tapeworm so he could get it to eat without gaining weight. Sound like, yeah, I feel like great in theory. In practice, maybe no. Maybe you don't want to encourage parasites in your body like that. Oh dear, probably no. Oh dear, not the medical mud mask. I think most of them learn after the first round they stand back or out of line of fire. Is it common then? Sorry, I'm sorry. Cloud, if you need to lurk, by the way, I know you're normally a lurker. If you do need to lurk, please do, like, switch back to lurk whenever you need. But if you're here, how often does somebody piss or shit themselves? Like, is it relatively common? Like, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it was relatively common in some ways. Because it's an unusual experience, I guess, for somebody to be in. Because most people are not having endoscopies or colonoscopies that often, I'd assume. Like, maybe certain people are, but like most people probably no. Oh dear. They considered therapy. Hopefully. I thought that as a kind of parasite people involuntarily inject themselves as a treat for Crohn's and colitis. Well, yeah. Well, I guess if that's like, if it's like a medical thing with your doctor, then hell yeah. But tapeworms, I feel like, are not that. I can't eat food right now, but honestly, the lower end of gross things, well, oh no. Oh no. Well, eating for me. I can't use those meds that make you sleepy. Colonoscopies are hard for me. That's why I'm so penitent with prep, but it makes it possible for when you don't have to go there so often. Waiting for instructions on the bosses for the next part of the project, so we've got a few minutes, then back to lurking, that's all good. Sonny, we're talking about endoscopies and colonoscopies. I'm gonna keep people real up to date in this conversation, so if people want to leave, that they can, like, get out as soon as possible. Tapeworms are gross. Yeah, I'd rather not have a tapeworm. How did we get here? Yeah, arguably this is your fault, Fathom. I don't know how we got here, right? But I am going to blame you. You brought up pomegranates, right? So it must be your fault. You had a few colonoscopies in your life. Well, I've never had a colonoscopy. I've only ever had endoscopies, but I've had like 8. So those ones I'm super familiar with. Everything I've heard, and like even today heard from colonoscopies, is the procedure itself is fine, the prep sucks. But yeah. Whereas, I guess, endoscopies, there's no prep, really, except for, like, not eating. But the procedure's a bit sucky. So I guess, give and take, both is not great. There we go. There we are. I need to get some more thread, because I'm at the end of my thread tether. Oh dear. No, Jelly, you've weirded me in. I'm here for colon talk. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, if people are happy to stay, we love to have you. I just don't want anyone to be here by accident. Someone's well-formed anal with hot doctors. Is this the headaches? Y'all having headaches? Yeah. That's still probably one of the hardest times I think I've ever laughed on stream. The context of the... I think it was Moppet that said it. It was just such a stupid... It was very well-timed comedy. It was very well-timed comedy where Sonne had been, unfortunately, having a lot of migraines, I think it was, right? Having a lot of migraines, and then somehow it got mixed up in chat with, like, fingers up the bum for migraines. I don't know why, but the comment in chat, like, you don't need to put fingers up your ass to find out if you have a migraine really killed me. Oh dear. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Wow, I sure do love my fries. Hell yes, Laurel. I'm glad you're enjoying your fries. Hi, Sen. Good morning. Mostly gas, unless someone didn't take their pre-prep or eat when they weren't supposed to. Otherwise, they leak a bit. Okay, but not so much like a shit show. Fair. I once came from a colonoscopy and nurse gave me paper to fill in how it went. They were like, would you recommend this to a friend? They were like, can you score us on Yelp? How did your colonoscopy go? Oh, sir, no, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes as well as possible. Fine, I'll try it. Oh. Any questions about colonoscopy? I'm quite well versed. Hell yeah. Oh dear. What? Oh dear, taking wrong all this time. Damn. My internet crashed. No, what's your ad? I keep getting ads for Minions. Not my favorite ads, I'll be honest. Just a lot of Minion ads. Oh. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Listen, if I could fix this for you, I would. Rip, yeah. F's for Somene. Oh dear. Funniest quote I've heard. I'm gonna put some lubricant in it. I'm gonna put some lubricant on my finger, then insert it, and it's going to be cool. And it's gonna be cool. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. It's gonna be cool. I'm assuming they mean like temperature cold, but it does sound like they're like, it's gonna be like radical. You're gonna love this. It's gonna be really cool. Meaning the lube, not the experience. But it does sound like they're like, it's gonna be really cool. Just watch. I'm gonna do sick 360. You're back. Sorry, you're having headaches, apparently. No, we've just been yapping about colonoscopies and endoscopies for some reason. We have a lot of experts in chat. We have a lot of people that have had either colonoscopies or endoscopies. And then also we have Cloud, whose job it was to do parts of the endoscopy or colonoscopy. We have experts. We're all very well versed. Neat, me too. Yeah, look at us all. All experts in colonoscopies and endoscopies. Yeah, specifically though, I'm much more versed in endoscopies. I really don't know that much about colonoscopies. I don't have any first-hand experience there. Only the upward one. The one for swallowing. The other one, don't know so much about. And you know what, I'm okay with this. I'd also be okay if we decided I never wanted to get animals. We can't be okay with that, but yeah. You can take that scope and you can shove it. I'm really grateful for the internet because suddenly I've reached the next part of my questions. Okay, hit it. What is the next part of your questions? Colonoscopy hen party? Oh dear. 0 out of 10. You wouldn't have recommended them? You wouldn't give them a good Yelp score? The latte I was given was mango flavored. You need to talk to other people because other people are drinking disgusting concoctions to, like, you know, pre-prep. But you're getting mango? Oh, there are going to be some people here that are pissed, I'm sure. They're like, what do you mean you get mango and I had to drink, like, garbage water? There we go. Salty mango. Salty mango sounds pretty good, honestly. I would take salty mango over maybe garbage water. Might have to stitch this again, and that's okay. Oh dear. Mango flavored, salty mango, salted mango is excellent. It sounds good. No, it was actually vile. It was vile jelly. Jelly, it was terrible. What do you mean it was terrible? It's salty mango. What's wrong with that? It's like warm mango piece dipped and fully saturated in salt. What? Salty mango. Got swamp water. It was terrible, not salty mango. It was a piece of mango fully covered in salt. Oh, okay, maybe like too much salt then? Over-salted? Hey Octopus, how you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing well. We're talking about endoscopies and colonoscopies right now. For no particular reason. There's no reason for this conversation. We are having it though. It's recycled prep. Kidding. I have no idea, but smells like something I wouldn't choose to drink. Come on, salt before I volunteer. Yeah, Pico Pep is kind of salty mango, and Movie Pep is kind of like watery, salty orange. Why are they so salty? It's me, I'm the salty mango. It's vile! On a tiny piece of mango, a large packet of salt. Not a goal on quote, but got practices cheating from Kimosato a couple of days ago. It's good. Good prep talk. Prep talk. Oh, dude, no, you got it. And warm. Like, it had mango flavor, but it was, everything around it was terrible. And now I kind of want to hurl when I eat a mango. No. No! I'm sorry to hear that. That's no fun, because mango's so nice. Damn. That's rough. I hate it when that happens. Like, very relatable. I'm sure a lot of us have had that, but I hate when that happens. So random. You know what? It is kind of random. I really don't know how we got to this. I am sort of blaming Fatima for the pomegranates somehow, but here we are. Here we are. Oh dear. Sorry, Fatima. Throw you under the bus again. My bad. Oh dear. So, look hype for Art Fight. Hell yeah. What team are you on? Type of salt that makes you shit. I see. Excuse me. Sorry, Fatima. My bad. Chugging that was terrible. Anyway, Jelly, if you have other questions, DM me. No, you're all good. I will not sneak into your DMs and question you about endoscopies and colonoscopies, because I feel like that could be a type of harassment. I appreciate it, though. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope that your meetings and everything go well. Do not consume. I would never consume Sloth's cat. Can't even scroll back up to check. I have no idea how I'm alive after this weekend. Was it really hot for you, Grim? Jellies always finds the scapegoat. It's true. Team Mystery, I would have also. I'm not doing Art Fight, but if I was, I would have picked Mystery. Somehow, I'm the reason Jelly has to do 30 jewelries. Jewelries? No, whoa, my craft, it's changed. It is hashtag blame Somone, because Somone introduced me to Chromacore. That is your fault. Unlike with Fatima, where I'm just blaming Fatima. Freudian slip. Are you making 30 jewelries? Non-consensual anal expansion. Well, that's no good. There must be consent. Very important. Team Tragedy. The Team Mystery looks cool, though. I mean, Comedy also looks cool. They all look good. I like all of them. It's fine. It's health-related. I wouldn't see it as harassment, but I do... Oh, yes, please do. Yes. You're all good. I think I know what it's about, and I'm hype. Do it. And I will probably see it after stream, but yeah, do it. Oh dear. It was so hot, and on stage without water, and then party till 3 AM like a damn rock star, and I still feel drunk. Oh god. I hope you have some good water. Oh dear, they really cook with all of them. Yeah, I'm so glad there's 3 teams as well. I feel like Art Fight was getting to a size where that it's good. It's good. Oh dear. Not a good sense. No, we like the consent. Also, when it comes to doctor's office, they'll always, like, walk you through every step of it. Like, you will not be, like... I think in a way, just to keep the patients as calm as possible, but, like, in my experience, even though I've had so many endoscopies, they still walk me through, like, each step so that I know what I'm doing, and they'll be like, not long left and stuff like that. They kind of keep you in the loop so you don't feel like you're unsure of what's going on with your body, which is nice. Even though, again, it's not something that makes me too nervous these days. It's still, it's comforting. I like it when the dentist does that as well. Different person, but I do like it when the dentist does that as well. Like, when the dentist tells me what they're doing as they're doing it, I appreciate that, because it makes me nervous. Oh dear. It sounds worse than an endoscopy. Everything on stream today. God, that sounds worse than an endoscopy. Like someone comes in like, oh, we're in the middle of a heat wave. We're hitting 40 degrees. That sounds worse than an endoscopy. These two things, not in any way related. To just start comparing them. I do enjoy how the teams have a similar base look but are thematically different. I think it works really well. Just don't feel as different. Yeah, no, I do agree with this. I do agree with this, though. No, you're not wrong. A very broken phoenix. Yesterday market was on all dying. It was hot. Wonder if I have a touch of heat. Oh, bless you. Yes, electrolyte sounds like a really good idea. You might be low on like salts and stuff, right? If you've been sweating a lot. Good plan, Feathered. I'm glad that the market was really good, though. Looking good. Yeah, probably this evening. Also, when they go halfway round the lower bowels, is it a semicolon? Next time, I've never had a colonoscopy, but if I ever have a colonoscopy, I'll make sure to ask them, is this full colon or semicolon? I'm sure they hear it all the time, and I'll do it too. Also, Yuna, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, bless you. You've joined us as we're talking about colonoscopies and endoscopies while doing some embroidery. Apologies for the random jump scare. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really lovely one. Let me get you shouted out really quickly. What were you up to today? Yuna? You're doing Doom? Are you doing Doom? Oh my god. How are you enjoying it? I played Doom a couple of years ago, and loved it. It was so much fun. Also, just to catch up on chat, I had a time of my life, so probably better than endoscopy. Hell yeah. I did not hear a word of my walkthrough. Really, I was just looking at oh god, you spoke not hearing a word. You know the legal name, backstory, blah 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 meme. Oh gosh, I would feel so awkward in that situation, Sonny. I'm really glad they've always walked me through it. Also, Yuna, good morning, and Spud, good morning, and Dagar, good morning. Hi Raiders, hi Raiders. Coffee, good morning. For anyone new here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. This is an 18+ space. So if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you to leave. And we are making an animation out of embroidery. So what we've done is I've drawn all of the frames for this, which you can kind of see. I've then printed them all. There's 16 in total, so there's only 16. It's not a very long one. I've printed them onto interfacing, and we're going through and we're hand embroidering them frame by frame. So we're just on frame 2. We finished the first one. We're just doing the second one. We take pictures of them, and then we take them to the PC, edit them together, and then you have like an embroidered animation. We've done it before. It's not our first rodeo, but it is fun. You can't eat it right now because it's covered in glue. So this is dissolvable interfacing, which means I will run this underwater before we finish and then iron it, and then we take the photos. So right now, if you ate it, you get a very sticky mouth, which I probably wouldn't recommend. And Cookie as well, good morning, I hope you're doing good. Not gonna lie, looks like a straight up vibe. It's always important to get your bunghole checked. True. Medical spit roast. Yeah, for science. Doomy doom, doom, doom to doom. It's my first time playing Doom, and I like it. It's definitely getting more challenging for me. It's so... When you get in a groove of it and it's so satisfying, you just go from, it's good. I hope you continue to enjoy it. I hope you have a really nice time with it. I really enjoyed Doom. He was walking me through it, and I was just like, yeah, so, sorry. Context for the Raiders. So we've been talking about endoscopies and colonoscopies, and I just said, like, because I've had, like, 8 endoscopies, which is the one where you swallow the camera, and... like, they often will walk me through what they're doing and say, like, oh, you're just going to do this. All right, real quick, just going to swallow. Don't, you're going to feel like a bit of a scratch when we're taking the biopsy. You know, they'll walk me through bit by bit, so I kind of know what's going on. So even though it's, like, uncomfortable, I feel like I'm in the loop. Sonny had the other side, so a colonoscopy, and with, like, the idea of them not talking you through what they're doing, like, just being in silence, somehow feels way worse to me. I much prefer them filling the silence, because I obviously can't talk. I've got like a camera down my throat. I really appreciated them filling the silence. No hotbox live for me yesterday. I was in Canterbury Market and it ended up being hotter than you expected. Oh, bless you. Una warns us about being good and we walk into medical Eiffel Tower. Yeah. We're curious people. We just want to know. I think it should be illegal to go to... having a hot doctor is fine. I don't think I would want a hot doctor doing a colonoscopy on me. I feel like it would make me feel extra awkward. Like, how am I supposed to remember anything about the consultation? Oh! That's also fair, I suppose. It could be distracting if you need to remember stuff. Yeah, fair. I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking of the awkwardness. Dear. Oh, he did fill the silence. You just weren't listening. Okay, well, that's not on me. That's... okay. Well, then I'm glad he did a good job. Dear. Let's just be friends. Let's just be friends. Every time I take a pause and I'm like, one more try, I'm gonna switch to another game. I beat the fight on Doom, and Doom is like, no, you're not allowed to leave. You live here now. This is where you live. Which Doom are you playing? Is it like you doing the first one? And have you played any of the other ones? Again, also, actually, so sorry. What I should say is, Yuna, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, if you need to go look after yourself after stream, please do. And please don't let me keep you here if you are, yes, not feeling well, or you need to go look after yourself, or, you know, any of the post-stream stuff. Because I will yap at you, otherwise. Having a doctor as a friend X would be worse. We're not allowed to do that in this country. If you know your doctor, if they're like a friend, an ex, a partner, a parent, they're not allowed to be your doctor because of conflict of interest. So like, for example, like a few of my family did work in a hospital, and I would not be able to see them. I would not allowed to because of conflict of interest. They weren't allowed to be my doctor. I had to have somebody else. But I'm excited. I want to dive in. I want to do my iMac and start researching things in reference images. It's so much cooler here. As long as you're getting good rest in between. Doom 2016 is good. Is good. Yes, is good. Yes. Thank you, honey. You're okay. I have a good cookie. Hell yeah. Yeah, I always forget. I get into the yapping and then like, oh, if you need to go like do stuff, you're all good. Skip first base. Go straight to bum. Anal is first base, what are you on about? We had a conversation about this. What is first and second base? I say we. We didn't actually. Me and Shiny did, because we had very different ideas of what first, second, and third base referred to. Like, I know it's all just like it's a silly thing of just like referring to different parts of a budding relationship. But like, I definitely had a different idea of what first, second, and third base was. And I'm not going to say what my idea was, but I'm curious about what y'all's in chat's idea of first, second, and third base is. Third base is holding hands. I actually said that as well. Third base is holding hands. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Wait, I also need to follow you. I'm also behind. There we go. Let me also follow back. Oh dear. I'm gonna try and find a sexy doctor on Bumble. Hell yeah. Second base is staying the night, and third base is holding hands. Something's touching my foot. It's a hair. I didn't like that. Don't go too crazy. They said skip the base, not skip to base. We're doing first base. We're doing first base right now. Is talking first base? Is talking first base? Okay. Dating is screwed in Sweden. We might all have different ideas. First base is when they laugh at your jokes. Second base is... Colonoscopy is first base. I guess, yeah. Second, first holding hands, second is smooch, and third is giggity. Do not pass go. Do not take 200. I don't play baseball, I'm sorry. That's so fair. I think this is the official basis. Is it? Okay. So I had a different idea of what first, second, and third base was. A little bit. Because I had kissing at first base. So but... I don't know, man. I don't know. I could be wrong. Obviously, I don't feel like anyone actually uses the base system as, like, judging their relationship, but I thought first base was kissing. I'm divorced after 20 years. I have NFL knowledge. Lol, it's so fair. At least one is kissing. At least one is kissing, I assume. Yeah. Fourth base is shopping for houseplants together. That does feel like fourth base, actually. I think you and Jelly is on first base. Well, I've never kissed Fatima. Not to this point. Strike out and get sent back to the pits in my case. Oh no. That's what all the endoscopy practice is for. It's for first base. Third base is when you say something embarrassing in front of them. What's farting in front of them? What base is fart in front of your partner? Oh, that feels like it must be like sixth base. Same for fourth base. No, you're laughing at their jokes, Jelly. Yeah, but I think first base is kissing. That's where we've pitched a tent, unfortunately, due to geography. Who's trying to skip 4 bases and go get some IKEA meatballs? Yes, screw bases 1, 2, or 3. Would you like to go to IKEA? I just think it's interesting because I don't know, like it's a thing you hear in like Fatima said their first base is laughing at their jokes. My first base is kissing, so not everything about you. This is my stream. My first base is kissing. So I feel like me and Fatima are on like 2 different wavelengths. Oh, it's so stupid though. IKEA is a proper date. It's true. IKEA is a great date. Great date spot. Oh dear. Yeah, I thought, right, and obviously you can disagree with me, and this is my stream, so, you know, good luck. I guess it's never stopped anyone before. I thought, right, how do I put this in a Twitch-friendly bebop kind of way? I thought first base was kissing, second base was anything touchy that isn't sex, and third base was sex. There you go. There you go. That's what I thought it was. But again, I don't know. Are there specific rules for base? I guess I could Google it. I could see what Google says first, second, and third bases. 2 sides of the endoscopy, first/colonoscopy. We meet in the middle, like the 2 fingers touching each other on the ceiling. I like whatever base means I get to go to IKEA, yes, and like live like it's the back rooms. I also like that. Get the hot dogs. I like the IKEA hot dogs. If you can survive shopping at IKEA as a couple, you might as well get married. You know what? Get good points on those bases. You have to remember that bases are a 90s invention. Were they actually? I've never understood bases. Clearly I have never understood them either. I'm gonna Google them. What is first, second, and third base? In dating, yes, because otherwise I'm gonna get baseball. Google agrees with me! Well, the AI overview does. I don't know if I want that one. Reddit also agrees. First base, kissing. Second base, heavy petting, touching over clothes. Third base, sex, effectively. Yeah. Okay. Google doesn't know. Yeah, it does. Do you want me to show you my Google? Google does agree with me. Yeah, Google does. Yeah. Oh, no, you're agreeing. Sorry, I'm getting angry for no reason. My bad. Oh, dude. A local error is, I'm taking notes. The base system is old and outdated. We use more sophisticated, like vibes and cooking or cooked. Yeah, you're so right. You're much more sophisticated. Yeah, to do that. I feel like everyone has a very different interpretation of each one. 100%. When is farting in front of your partner? Like, when is that? What base is? Because I feel like that's 20. Base 20. 20th base. First base is making out, second base is nipple play, third base is figuring out if you have a gag reflex more than sex. How many bases are there in baseball? I've never played baseball, I've only played rounders. I like showing the secret way to get to IKEA. Yes! I always like finding the secret ways. I have no idea about bases either, I've only heard about— yeah, in the movies! Yeah, it's always in the movies. I put Fatima's POV of you when she laughs at one of your jokes the first time in live stream chat. We really— the Fatima POV. I love. Thanks, Sloth. There we go. POV, I laugh at your jokes. Jelly is on a warp up. I'm so sorry. It's Monday, right? Yeah, POV, I laugh at your jokes. Base 20 for sure, I think so. I thought there were 4 bases in baseball. What's the last one? I have no idea. When's hand holding? Base 20, tampon in steak. Hi Temp, how you doing? Good morning. We're discussing what you think first, second, and third base in dating is. Because it's pretty different for different people. Like, Fatima's first base is laughing at each other's jokes. My first base is making out. So, me and Fatima would be very confused. Oh, dear. Again, it's not something I feel like most people actually use in their life. I feel like it's just something that you hear in, like, movies and media and stuff like that. So it's not necessarily how you'd actually do things. Just like when you hear first base, what do you think of? When you hear second base, what do you think of? When you hear third base, what do you think of? Robert's first base is anal. What's third base then, out of curiosity? If first base is anal, what's third base? There's so much going on with this joke, but I still think it's funny. One-sided relationship there. My first base is not realizing we were dating for over a year. You know what? Anxious. I know a few people like that. I have a few friends that are definitely like that. First base eye contact. We had someone earlier with fourth base being their eye contact. So you are in good company. There's someone else here that is a few bases apart, but not dissimilar. Not even a base. That's just how you greet each other. What a topic to come into. Hi, Amp. What is first base? Outside of baseball, like in dating. In dating, Amp, what would you say first base is? It's very different for different people. Oh dear, my first thought is, oh no thank you. Yeah, I think that works. I think that will work as a good cutting it off there. Oh dear. Second would be deep kissing. Ooh. Third base is 69. Oh dear. See, I would have, yeah, maybe. 2 or 3, yeah. Me having never got the first, but it's fair. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. We have a lot of people here that would not be interested in it either, as well. Gay guy's base is 1 anal, 2 kissing, 3 asking name, 4 holding hands. I agree with you on the holding hands. Holding hands, that feels like a fourth base kind of thing. My first base is getting a colonoscopy. My first base is getting a colonoscopy and the doctor finding a piece of onion 84 centimeters up my intestines for me to panic and think I have cancer for a second before he tells me it's just a piece of onion. That's a very specific ow flip. Oh, no. 2 seconds. I have to look at my foot. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna hide myself. Oh, I'm too old for that these days. Oh, flip. Sorry. Oh. Oh, that's not great. Oof. Oh. Like, I think it's gonna be fine. But damn. Oh. Shoot. My foot. There's so much happening. He doesn't make these sounds during the I don't. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. Let me catch up. Hi, Elove. Audio greeting. I hope you're doing good. What is first base, Elove? Elove, kissing on mouth. That's what I thought. I also think of first base as kissing, but everyone's different. I was watching your clips and I remember a clip of you acting out music from it. Oh, dude. I thought a home run, fourth base is you. Oh, Sen, that's so fair. Actually, that's very clever. Seeing lines are rated about anyone with ADHD, am I right? I don't have ADHD, but I will listen to you as a authority. Also, thank you for the follow. Oh, dear. What a journey. What a journey this is. I'm glad it's also depending on how much the person likes sharing their personal space, or in my case, doesn't. Yes, very true. I ate something with onions before fasting and it got stuck. Ooh, ow. I feel that's probably quite bad for your digestion. Ouch, ouch. So much happening, so much happening. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the follows. You for the hydrate. What do you do? I don't really know how to explain it, but there's like there's a hard bit in my chair, and I rolled like my ankle onto the hard bit, and it kind of got hooked under like my ankle bone, and it's fine, I think, but it really hurt. So like, and then I tried to move off the chair, and it was like hooked there, and it just kind of yanked my bone. It yanked my ankle bone. I don't know how to explain it, but it really hurt. And it feels kind of okay now, but it looks kind of red. But I think it's okay. I'm giving it an eye. I'm keeping an eye on it, just in case. In case it suddenly gets worse. It's cause on this is the foot where I like moved one of my bones when I was younger. It's fine. It looks a little different to my other foot, and it's got like a big scar over the top. But it means there's like a little there's a hole, like a little, like, not hole, but like dip, like this in my foot, where there's no bone there anymore, and you can kind of just hook your finger underneath it if you're, it's kind of gross. Sorry, I've got like one gross foot. But you can kind of hook in it. Anyway, I don't normally do that, but yeah. I think generally first base is kissing, if I was to define it. Spending more time than an hour in someone's company, like how you say Debbie without saying, yeah, no, I get you that, E-Love. Yeah. Oh, only a tiny piece of onion. No. Someone start talking about shitting yourself again. I'm sorry. That reminds me when I accidentally elbowed my arm bone when I was really overstimulated and had to panically leave the conversation. Oh, Slarrel. Oh, dear. Would you rather shit yourself right now or have the worst I'd rather shit myself right now. I'd shit myself 10 times right now than have the worst leg cramp for 10 minutes. Are you kidding me? No, I'll shit myself. Happily. With joy. Hi, Molly. How you doing? With pleasure. Oh, dear. No, I'm not gonna show you my weird foot. It's got a long, like a wide kind of scar on it. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's like this big, and it's like a big circle. There you go, like this big. It's a really big scar, but it's like all flat. So it's like a raised, big, round lump. It feels weird. I guess scar tissue does. Welcome to Shit and Date. Yeah! Oh, Molly, what's first base? Molly, what is first base? Don't Google it. What's first base to you? To you, what is first base? Oh, Molly, some of the conversations today. What is first base? I'm still drunk, I can't type. You're doing great. You've had a shit or a cramp pull before. We have. I'd rather shit myself 10 times. It's true. Listen, I stand by that. I'd rather shit myself 10 times. Leg cramp sucks. And the worst leg cramp for 10 minutes? I think I'd die. Kissing. I'd kiss. First base is kissing for me. But it could be different for other people. Oh, dear. Oh. There we go. The clip doesn't mention the... Thanks, Sonic. Thank you. Hold hands and hug. That's a good one. Also, Benny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Leg cramp. I've had worse, but I hate leg cramp. Excellent. Kissing too, yeah. I mean, hugging, holding hands. I put holding hands, though, genuinely at, like, 4. Like, that's fourth base for me. Because any kind of PDA... Honestly, though, that might just be a base that I don't go to. I'm not very, I don't, like, kissing, hugging, holding hands in public. I don't know. It's not for me. It's not for me personally. Holding hands, occasionally. Oh, dear. Yeah. Gave it a chat and started holding hands. I know, Scott's, it's pretty lewd. I feel like it's maybe fourth base. It's like, yeah, beyond. Jelly, I fear this is what the people call sus. Wait, what do you mean? What's been suspicious? Have you ever had a leg cramp with a massive hangover and then had to drag yourself to the toilet to throw up, or while having leg cramp? Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. No, thankfully. In public, I imagine holding hands in private. In that case, it's like 8. Yeah, like, I feel like as I think of holding hands in public, I'm like, I don't know. Guys, I'm arrow A's. I'm not playing the game. It's done privately, does it count? I think so. I'll have you know it's the worst experience I've ever had, and I've had no... You did. For 40 days in a row. Rough. The hand... Oh, was it the hand slapping? Sorry, I'm just moving my body. I'm sorry. Still before 6 a.m. here. I wanted to pop in. Oh, we're doing good. We are making an animation. We're on frame 2, but we're getting very distracted because of the conversation. But, like, I'm not mad. Because I've had a good giggle this morning. And, you know, a good philosophical thought. What is first base? I just don't know. Had an interesting conversation with a friend about whether we find cuddling more intimate than having intercourse, and we did not have the same opinion. Yeah, people are going to be super different with that. Because, yeah, intimacy is very different to different people. Oh, dear. Okay, you guys don't bite people you love in public? Not in public, no. I'm like very... I don't know, always have been of just like, I'm not super touchy with, well, I'm not super touchy with people in general, but like in public especially, like I'm very in my own space. Even if I'm dating people, I'm like, I'm in my space, you're in your space. Oh dear. Is admittedly an ick, but it's because so many couples walk slowly down the mall. Yeah, also, that's the other thing. I speed walk everywhere. I cannot imagine holding hands with someone while speed walking. Like, we would become a weapon. Our hands would become a weapon. I've got places to be. Oh dear. And I also, like, I speed walk, but Shiny also speed walks, and Shiny is way taller than me. So if Shiny's speed walking, I'm basically jogging. I'm basically jogging everywhere. Like, I can't imagine holding hands with someone and in trying to get anywhere because you're just gonna like and just wouldn't do it. Oh dear. But yeah, if you want to, fair enough. You like, for anyone, sorry, this isn't to like shame anyone who likes holding hands in public. You do what you enjoy. I just can't imagine it with my walk cycle, to be honest. Oh dear. I've done third base in public before I realized I was areas being protected. Oh, it's far too late. Oh no. I am usually the bitten, to be fair, platonically. And a lot more intimate. We need to remember that Molly is true. Molly is, well, quite a few people here are I have good news. I'm gonna be going to, really? Lifelong dream of be staying in a homestay. Scots, all fingers crossed for you. Oh my gosh, I really hope that goes through. That'd be amazing. Hell yeah. All fingers crossed. You had sex in public? Impressive. Is that legal? Can you do that? I feel like you can't do that. Impressive though. Grossly affectionate with the people that I love. See, I'm the opposite, Fatima. I'm like, the more I like you, the more banter insults are getting thrown your way. Oh dear. Me too. I just imagined it. It's not romantic relationships, but for friends, I just follow them around happily. Yeah, I'm generally a no-touchy person. I'm not innocent. I'm redacted age with a past. That's so fair. And now you're Good luck sounds amazing. I don't know how PDs to walk slow. I have I'll have corgi legs. That's fair. I power walk everywhere. Another example of why communication is important in relationships. One person sees first base as sex and the others as a kiss. That can be awkward. No talking ahead of time. I mean, yeah, like Fatima was like first base is laughing at each other's jokes. Too speedy for hand holding. Yes, I'm going off. You can protect it anytime you wish to start. I'm imagining you and Shiny on the street. He's walking in your speed. Yeah, basically. No one saw us. It's also not like, crimes. But fair. Oh dear. I am not here to judge. I'm not a judge. Oh dear. I had a 2-week trip booked in 2020. Oh, something might have cancelled the trip. Oh, that's so rough, Scott. Yeah, that is bad timing. I had sex in some woods once, wasn't comfy and I didn't like it. That's so fair. I find that odd person will hold someone's arm rather than hand in general. I know it makes me sound like a Regency lady. That's just holding someone's arm. I like that. That's great. You and your bestie do that. Hell yeah. I love holding an arm while walking. I really can't do people touching my arm, so I wouldn't be any good at that, but I like a good fist bump. I'll fist bump people. I'm also trying non-binary, so that would make me tan. Tan! Oh dear. Disorderly contact, outrageous behavior is illegal in Sweden. Yeah, she always holds the bend of the elbow. Oh dear, same. My ex got it bites, but she's good. Because she was a oh no. The best of luck, Scott. Yeah, I hope it goes through this time. I hope it goes through for you, so you get to go on that. That'd be amazing. Because with Eva, that's sweet karma. I like holding pinkies. Yes. The heckin' memes from the Wicked interviews. That I do like that. The holding the fingers. I am a fan of this. Oh dear. More exciting than life. Now I'm seeing Jelly walking with a perpetual fist bump with Shiny. We don't perpetually fist bump, but we will, like, we don't really do PDA. So like, if he's going one way and I'm going another, we probably will fist bump and then leave. Oh dear. I don't hold hands, but instead wander off, go find something cool and bring it back. Like a treasure! That's good. Treasure, yes. Very nice. Also, Digital, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We've been talking about what first base is, second base is, third base is to different people. Because obviously, well, I say obviously, it's maybe not obvious, but depending on who you are, it could be very different things. Yeah. Oh dear. You'd rather fist bump than hold someone's arm. I would rather fist bump. Yeah, 100%. Just like one fist bump though. My nickname in a certain group is queer media just due to a specific interview. When I'm in bed with my partner, I like to put leg over for like skin-to-skin contact. Nice. Hell yeah. Holding someone's arm is walking thing. Yeah, I just can't do, I don't like my arms being touched though. Hands is fine. I don't like my arms being touched, but I don't like touching my own arms. I don't like anyone touching my arms. However long I've been in a relationship with them, don't touch my arms. I don't like it. My arms feel gross. I think all of my gag reflex went into my arms. I don't have a gag reflex in my throat, but I have like thousands of them in my arms. Don't touch my arms. I'll throw up on you. I'm a very touched up person, so I like hugs and physical contact, with the consent, of course. I always understand people are different. Yeah, see, I'm like, I will do hugs with, as long as I know they're coming, and I can be like, would you like a hug? And then I'll do a hug, and then I'll be good with it. But like, that is, like, oh, for friends. Yeah, that is like, yeah, like, that's as far as I could go. Colonoscopy is hot dog, shitting yourself 10 times, I'd rather. Because I'm very paranoid. Yeah, exactly. Pakistan, conservative country, being gay isn't really celebrated. Heterosexual man friends often walk down the street holding hands. I guess it's a good way of, hiding in plain sight, but it's a shame to have to do it. I got called innocent and had to immediately protest. Important. Yeah, rude protest. You know that feeling. You're like a penguin finding the rock perfect for your partner. That's a really cute way of looking at it. I like that. That is true. I see it a lot here, and I think it is wholesome. Yeah, I think it is wholesome. I think for me, if I follow someone around for walking, it's way nicer than I've had times when my fight or flight kick in like a freight train. It's awkwardly start running down 3 blocks of the people you're with. Hand holding is not a romantic act in Pakistan, yeah. Oh dear. Aw. I kind of like that. Really nice. Again, as long as it's hand holding and not arm holding, I can probably handle it. Although, but again, I go fast. I've got places to be. No, you know what? I wouldn't want to hold hands with someone because I feel like they drag me down. I go quite fast. I'm a speedy person. And I don't like, I'm not a fan of ambling, I'm not a fan of dawdling. I get from A to B. Yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy holding hands with people. I go too fast. It's not for me, not for me. I'd like to see you outwalk me. I feel like you've got a height advantage. But also, I am pretty quick. I'm pretty quick. Finger holding, guys? Yeah, I do like the finger holding though, that is fun. Just the... Oh dear. Size of your legs are the size of my fingers. True, you do have the height advantage. Hold hand. No, we run to the destination. Legitimately. No, but I will say, Sonne, right, I am sure we went on a hiking holiday like the other day, right? And Shifty was there. Shifty can verify this. I go fast. Like if I'm not paying attention and I'm excited, I was gone. And that was like vertical. I'm speedy. And then I had to keep looking around and being like, oh, where's everyone gone? Oh, off I go. Oh dear. Shifty will vouch for me. I am fast. You're walking fast and they're flailing behind you while holding your hand. Just, woo. And the queer speed bump is a blessing and a curse. I always have to pace myself so much for your bestie. Oh, are you my friend Andrew? Also tall and gay. Oh dear. Sonadru. I just imagine grabbing a fast walker wearing skates. Yeah, we can drag you along with us, Fatima. Hell yeah. I wonder what sleeve holding is like as someone who, I still don't think I'd like it. I don't like anything touching my arms though, so like that would also be bad for me. Tall as Andrew. The same age, I'm just gonna drag everyone down the street with me. Oh yeah, I go fast. I can keep pace with Shiny, and Shiny's 6'3". But I also do a lot more like running at these days than Shiny does. Shiny does more hiking. So I don't know if that maybe helps. You hate it, don't tug on my clothes. Yeah, I'm just not good at the sensory stuff on my arms. It's not for me either. I think around 6 foot-ish. Okay. 6 foot isn't even tall. Yeah, Sonne and a few people in this chat are all from the tall places in Europe. The places where everyone is 6 foot plus. Time for me to get back to... No, you're fine. Good luck. Fingers crossed for you, Scott. I hope everything works out well. Go get some sleep. You kind of have to run if Shiny is walking in it. You know what, though? I do kind of keep pace walking. I do keep pace walking pretty good. Listen. I'm not the fittest person in the world. I'll admit this. But at this point, I do run a lot. I run 3 times a week. I run 15 kilometers a week on average. And... it's not the most. There are runners that do more, but like, I'm getting pretty fast. Because I don't want to go further, that's the thing. I don't want to go any further. So I'm just sprinting earlier and earlier. Also, last time I went on a run, I had people cheering me on again, and it's like, it makes me want to go faster. I always want to go faster, and every time someone cheers me on, I'm like, oh, shoot, now I've got to go faster. So I keep getting faster. So people keep being nice and cheering me on. Triangular clothes wouldn't be great, yeah. You're 6'1". 6'1 is tall for here. 6'1 is anything above 6 height. 6 foot. 6 heights. Anything above 6 heights is tall. Can't run, my boobs attack me, not anyone else. It's like ecliptical. Oh no. Oh dear. Heck. That's fair. Also, running is not for everyone. I don't like running. I still don't like running. I've been doing it for 1.5 years now and I still don't enjoy it. But it has been good for like whole body fitness stuff. How do I use that in a zombie apocalypse? Attach like a whip or like a mace, a ball and chain to them, so you can whip those around with you. Yeah. I should run too. At least I should get around 10k steps a day, walking speed. One day I'll be running 10k steps. Yeah, well, if you do the run, it feels like it just gets them all done near the beginning of the day or the end of the day. I am doing them at the end of the day at the moment, just because I'm trying to sleep, but it's been hard. Not running, but pedal biking and new to it again. Nice! Other bikers are so friendly. Yeah. See, I found the same thing. Everyone's been so friendly, which has been really encouraging. And people are just nice. Me when I don't bind and run down the stairs. I want to relearn skating. Hell yeah. That's a very cool one. Having believed I was 5'7" for years, I was salty as hell when the doc said I'm actually 5'6". I resent losing that inch so much. I want to feel like I'm flying. So fair. So fair, so valid. Also, there is a little bit more white on the tip of the tail. I could inch my way down, I suppose. It's kind of far away, but, well... Go on, we'll inch our way down. My nose feels weird. You know that you get that taste in your mouth like you've just been punched? Right, you ever been like... where you, like you've hit your nose really hard and you get that metallic taste in your mouth from your nose being hit? I'm having that. I don't know why. I'm not sure why I'm having that. I'm having that I just got hit in the face feeling. Or not feeling. Taste? Nose taste? But I definitely didn't hit myself in the face. I feel like I would have remembered that. Someone would have called me out on it as well. They'd be like, Jelly, did you just hit yourself in the face? And I was like, I did. You mean blood? Maybe. Oh, dear. People skate with warding sticks. There's like the little penguins they can hold in front of you, yeah? Platform boots are also lovely. Roller skating or ice skating? Roller skating. Oh, dear. That's weird, yeah. I mean, I'm not having a nosebleed right now. I probably know about it by this point, since they make themselves relatively known when you're having them, I feel like. Ugh. I'll have a sip of drink and then maybe that'll get rid of it. Whatever it is. Let me just get this bit in. Make yourself some tea. I got some tea to one side, so I can have the tea that I've already got. See if I can dislodge said feeling. Yeah, I'm definitely not bleeding. Oh dear. Which is good because I'm working with white fabric right now. That'd be real awkward. Of all the fabrics, definitely don't want to have that happen with white fabric. That makes such a mess. Alright. Okay, let's get rid of this thread now. Because we don't need this again. Well, I say get rid of it. I'm not going to bin it. There's still plenty of thread on here. I'm just going to wrap it back around with the rest of them. So I can use it later. Oh dear, I meant more for the steel. Oh, yeah, it's a bit cold, unfortunately. But in this weather, that's probably nice. Alright. Probably want to do the beige next, by the way. Just get like some of the big bulk colours in. Can take a bit longer. I live 6-inch heels, and I can run on them, but I'm clumsy as all heck, so heels and preggers down. Oh, that's fair. Never went back to those heels, so now I'm forever short. Oh, I don't think you're short. Well, we worked it out earlier, Feathered, actually. You're above... So average height worldwide for all countries for men is 5'7", for women is 5'3", So the average, the mean height there would be 5'5". So worldwide, regardless of like gender and everything like that and where you live in the world, if you are 5'5", you are average. If you're under 5'5", you're short. If you're over 5'5", you're tall. So at 5'7", you would still be considered tall. And for a woman, you'd be considered quite tall. I'm not sure if I've seen that. I never did roller skating because, agreed, the brake is scary on the front. Yeah. How long are you streaming for today? Hopefully like 6 hours. We'll see. I'm hoping to do like a slightly longer stream. Oh dear. 2 seconds. I'm gonna like blow my nose. So just in case maybe there's something that, I don't know, it feels a bit weird. See if I can fix it. But I'm gonna mute so you don't hear it. I'll be right back. Just take a sip and then, CJ, how you doing? Wait, we got to say, snap. Hell yeah, Cupception. I've stolen your mug. I'm gonna have a small snack. I can only have 1 or 2 of these a day because they're chocolate, but I've got Galaxy Minstrels and I'll have 1. Sorry if I missed anything. It's a bit cold in here now as well. Well, that's kind of got rid of the taste, so we'll fix it, kind of. Nice. I'm 5'8" and American. Hell yeah. Oh, have a lovely lurk nap as well. Take care of yourself. I have some very tall friends and they tease me for being short. I remind them pointedly that certain parts of their anatomy are perfect height. I used to be pretty effective. Oh, yeah, pretty effective way of stopping them. Also, it happened. My destiny's been fulfilled. I was in a stream and there was a chatter, and the chatter had worked on Ghostbusters in production, and the meme came full circle. It was my destiny complete. Now what? CJ, what's next? If destiny is complete, then what is next in the books for CJ? That was nice. Tiny snack. Tiny snack. Back to bum sex. Well, you're so right. You're so right. Speaking of, actually, CJ, what is first base? Nobody answer for CJ. Everyone has a different answer. What is first base not in dating? First base in dating, to be clear, not in like sports. We could probably work it out in sports. But what is first dating? First dating? What is first base in dating? First dating in base. All right, let's get some of the beige in now. Because yeah, the tail I'm gonna do the same. The body I'm gonna do horizontal. The face was horizontal before, so that remains horizontal. And the ears are vertical, actually. That's going to be horrible. But we will do it. I'm sorry, there's a dog howling outside. They have a lot to say. They have a lot to say. Also, does it feel like a Friday to anyone else? Because I'll be honest, I know it's Monday, but gosh, does it feel like a Friday for some reason. One of my friends always poke fun at my short height. For the record, I'm 5'6", and he's 6'4", so technically I'm over average, yeah. No, most of my friends do that. I'm 5'7". I'm like, I am not by any means short. I'm a very, very average height. But because so many of my friends are over 6 foot tall, it's like, I am short. I am short. For them. Also, while here, I would like to ask how everyone's first kiss was. Well, apparently I was really, like, apparently I kissed someone in class when I was, like, in year R, but I don't remember it. So I don't know if that counts. When I was older, I don't want to say anything mean. Unmemorable, yeah. I don't want to say anything mean because everyone was teenagers and I feel like, yeah, no one's a good kisser. It was unmemorable? Yeah. Not super great. Oh dear. Oh gosh. I never did the bases. I'm always diving in, no questions asked. But when you like had multiple people at the same time in the same place, ideas kind of, yeah, bases go out the window. I'm kind of more asking like, what do you think first base is? Because it's never really used in like actual dating, but obviously it turns up in like media and stuff like that. If you had to say what first base was, what would you guess? Because there's not really a right or wrong answer, but it's not really used in actual dating anyway. Oh dear. Definitely doesn't feel like a Monday. It doesn't feel like a Monday at all. It feels like Monday because I have to go to the grocery. Oh, that's a good reason for it to feel like a Monday. I'm on school holidays. I never know what day of the week it is over the holidays. Short king, hell yeah. Oh dear. You get the knees and suddenly they get shorter and you can't reach them. Oh dear. It was probably not very good. Yeah, I can't remember the first kiss at all. My first kiss was with a family friend I grew up with. We were 6 and curious and what all the fuss was about. Tried it and then moved on. I knew I had social anxiety because I cared most about how I was perceived kissing, what you look like from the outside. Hand-holding, maybe? That's fair. A few people have said hand-holding. You're not alone there. I said kissing. My first kiss was a girl in reception. Yeah, mine was also in reception, but I don't remember it. Like, we're sloppy. We have no idea what we're doing, so it's to be expected. I look back on mine fondly because it's very funny. Oh, dear. Yeah. Just to clarify, I was also in reception. No, I didn't assume. I assumed you were also in reception. Don't worry. Oh dear. The assumption was there. But thank you for clarifying. Thank you for the clarification. It's good to know. Oh dear. First base is a building next to second base in the military complex. So fair. Oh dear. What is reception? Year R is when you are ages 4 and 5. It's like before year 1. We have reception in this country. It's like you're getting used to the school schedule year, basically. Extremely awkward. It was with my best friend. Boyfriend. We just met over the summer that year. We were 13. The first one was okay. However, the second one was a disaster. Oh no! Your braces got stuck together and we had to have the dean unhook us? Oh, that must have hurt so bad. Oh my god. I thought marriage reception. No, like year R. First kiss. Never had that much interest nor opportunity. That's so fair. That's so fair. Exchanging mouth fluid is not for everyone. Oh dear. Yeah, wow, it get worse. Yeah, it's like a sitcom, Jesus. The dean was his mum? So you were kissing, your braces got stuck together, and he called over his mum to unhook you both? Fox, good morning, welcome on in. I was the first year they changed from year 1 to reception. I did year 1 twice. Nice. That is actually quite a fun fact. That is a fun fact. Oh god. Good morning, Miku, as well. I hope you're doing well. You are the tall person. It's you. Oh my god. Nah. Oh god. Not even kidding. How did you survive? That is such yikes. I'd have walked into the sea. Oh god, yeah, I feel like it'd be hard not to be left with some residual trauma after that. That's rough. Oh, solid. Yeah, I don't blame you. Pre-K would be the equivalent in stakes. Yeah, it's ages 4 to 5. Yeah, it basically gets your kid into a routine of school before actually starting school. Really, his mum still doesn't let me live that down. Oh god. Oh, that's rough. Solomon, that's so rough. I'm so sorry. You know what? I don't think we're gonna get a more memorable, like, first-ish kiss than that. That's, yeah. Yeah, that's, How do you guys still speak? Still friends. Nope, I would have also walked into the sea. Yeah, that's... I think I'd have to move, change my name, witness protection. Oh, That is one of those thoughts that you'll be going to bed and then it'll be like 1 a.m. and suddenly you'll roll over and be like, remember that time? And it's like, no! That time our braces got stuck together while kissing. It's definitely like a roll over at 1 a.m. in bed, suddenly remember it. We still are, 20 years later. Gosh. Gosh. Yeah, by the way, this bit, I would never normally do the thread in this direction, but because the ears are moving up and down, I am literally just doing it in the direction the ears are moving, so the ears look like they're moving. Oh dear, but it does mean like silly tiny vertical satin stitch, which I would normally not want to do here, but it is what we are. We'll be doing this quite a bit, so it's okay, get used to it. I'm saying that mainly to me, you don't need to get used to it, but I need to get used to it. Thinking about it, I had my first kiss with a girl, and people are still surprised they find out I'm bi or pan, or whatever the term is. Well, it's whichever you prefer the identity, like, you identify with more. Oh dear. Oh, for you, I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited, or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been... I mean, we already done this first, so we shared a trauma week. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Not sure if this is as bad, but when I met my then future mother-in-law coming out of husband unit's bedroom in the morning, I cringed so hard at that point in memory. We haven't done anything at that point, but still. I mean, meeting your significant other's family, I feel like it always feels awkward. Like, always feels awkward and uncomfortable because you want to make a good impression. But yeah, you don't know what they're going to be like, and they could be really awful. You never know. Oh dear. What's this extra thread? Can I get rid of it? Yes, I can. Good. It looks a bit weird. Oh dear. You know, I love that no matter how old you get, you still have the same modifiers for every first kiss. Aww. Hell yeah. That is nice. That is nice. Been a minute since I've had a new relationship though. I've been with the same person for 10 years. Oh dear. He's great though. I'm very, very lucky. Wouldn't trade him for anything. Wah. There we go. What time is it? It is... Okay. At some point, I need to consider putting a pizza in the oven. Thing is, the pizza won't be done straight away. So I kind of want to like dip away in stream and put a pizza in the oven and then come back, and then we won't have our proper break then until the pizza is cooked. So I have to plan in advance a little bit. I mean, it's only going to take like 10 minutes to cook, but I have to plan 10 minutes in advance for when I want my pizza. And there we go. Mother was in 2014. I mean, fair. First guys I was slept with is featured in true crime shows now. Oh no. Yeah, good on you for dodging the bullet. That's very scary. Pizza sounds good right now. I'm envious. I got pita bread pizzas, so I'm making them. I've not really got any special toppings for them though, so they're mainly just cheese pizzas, but that's okay. Oh dear, pizza for... Well, I don't have it in the drawer, it's downstairs. Oh, the second we technically had a good first kiss. It was the second one that you got stuck. That's fair. Went on adventures afterwards, not unrelated, but my ex-partner ended up in... Oh, for God's sakes, life's weird. Oh no. Let's just say it took a little time for her to warm to me, especially as we got engaged 20 days after... Really? You got engaged 20 days? I didn't know that. This is feathered law I'm learning. You got engaged 20 days after getting together? I guess when you know, huh? Weird coincidence there. Really was. I had a friend tag me in a newspaper post and I was like, oh! Pizza stream hype. Pizza stream. I'm excited for my pizza. Very excited for my pizza. We're working hard. You need to have good body fuel when you're working hard. And this is, you know, it's embroidery, but it's hard work. A lot of hard work here. I'm working pretty damn hard. Alright, we want the head to be horizontal, which it kind of already is, thankfully. I also need to go up the other ear. I don't like doing the tiny vertical satin stitch, so I'm like kind of avoiding it. Cheese and, yeah, cheese is healthy, yeah. It's dairy. It's part of the wheel of foods. Focus and dexterity. True. Yeah, it is important. It is important. If you don't eat, you get tired so quickly as well. And I will get tired. And I've got a lot of crafting that I need to do. Alright, let's do the other little vertical stitch bit. Because then I get it out of the way and I don't have to think about it. No, it's other from school, so it's not like we just met. We all felt hard and fast. September is 31st. It's our wedding anniversary. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, way to go, way to go. Hell yeah. Very, very cute, very cute. I didn't know that feathered lore. Oh dear. There we go. I think, oh, when did I first meet the in-laws? I will say they're all great, they're lovely. I've gotten very lucky. Again, you never know what you're gonna get with in-laws, and I've got very lovely in-laws. I can't remember if I'd met, no. I think I first met them. They invited us over for Christmas. And so I think I basically met them all at Christmas and then spent like a few days with them. And I was just like, I felt like I was intruding because I was like, oh gosh, like a family Christmas and it's just me. But they made me feel really, really welcome. And like they were very friendly and very welcoming, and it was just like as if I'd always been there kind of thing. And I'm not really a big Christmas celebrator, so it was really sweet. And yeah, and I was like, okay, these people are kind of chill and they're lovely. I felt very welcomed. Got very lucky though, because you really don't ever know what you're gonna get with in-laws. Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Who am I to disagree? So true, so true. Oh dear. 16th. I mean, we are soulmates platonic, but no, we're not in love that way. We decided a long time ago, we're better off as friends. That's very fair. It's not my birthday. Hello and good times, I wonders, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Dang, I was kind of hoping it was too. I also believe in platonic soulmates. Also agree. Hard agree. Yes. This is me projecting how movies have ruined me. Oh dear. I love, yeah, just really, really close friends. There we go. Black Cat is my soulmate? Hell yes. Good. Good soulmate. Cat soulmate? Hell yeah. Solid soulmate right there. Wah. I totally get it. Yeah. Alright. When do we need to go on this one? I'm trying to mimic what I've done before, to be honest. Okay, a little bit further. Like, the stitches are in a different direction, but I want to mimic where they go. So, we don't actually go that far up this one. But I do have to do silly tiny satin stitch. I know some people love satin stitch. I love long short stitch. I'm not keen on satin stitch. Satin stitch is kind of when all the sides line up, and I can do it. I just don't like it. Oh dear. I know there is someone out there for me. I'll never give up on love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very fair. Oh, Chinese food smells good. But I have pizza, so my food is also going to smell good. Just because Chinese food smells good doesn't mean my food isn't going to be good. I might not have that, but I've got pizza. See me after class. Did you want the pizza? Is that what it is? Are you calling me over to give so that I give you my pizza? Are you here for my pizza? It's not a very exciting pizza. It's only got cheese on it. It's only got cheese. It's just, well, cheese and sauce and herbs. Cheese, sauce, herbs, garlic. It's really simple pizza. And they're on little pita breads. There we go. Oh dear. I have my two best friends, the one I'm talking to about, and my girly bestie who have been friends since we were 4. That legit sounds awesome. They're so easy and cheap to make, CJ. I love it. I just buy a pack of pita breads, like 6 pita breads, and then like whack tomato puree on top, garlic, herbs, put cheese over the top, bake it in the oven for like 10 minutes. Or not even that, to be honest. And then you have delicious pita bread pizza. And because it's done on pita bread, so you don't like buy a whole pizza base and everything, it's really not that expensive. It's pretty lush. It's pretty lush. Is this not part of the soul? Wait, I think. Wait, what? Wait, why have you? Wait, is Sonnet here? Still? Maybe. Oh dear. I heard a few people tell me my relationship is a romance novel. I've never read a romance novel that includes so much farting. I am a little sad. I know, but it was a good one. I went to one of my local Pride events with friends I met through a trans femme support group and my girlfriend, and I decided to really delve into our trans emotions. And I saw the TV Glow together. I saw that film recently, and how did you feel at the end of it? Music, come back here. It's not that dramatic of a question. How did you feel at the end of that movie? I'm genuine curiosity. If anyone's seen it in chat, how did you feel at the end of that movie? The movie being I saw the TV Glow. Oh dear. Perfect. Legit don't need anything else. I might try it with vegan cheese too. Yeah! Hell yeah. Not a vegan, I just really hate milk and cheese. That's very fair. You haven't seen it. It's on Netflix, I think. If you wanna see it. It was one, I will say, the queer community on Twitch had really recommended me watch ahead of time. I'm not really... I saw the TV Glow. It's one that, yeah, a lot of people here on Twitch had recommended me to watch. Like, a lot of queer people had recommended me to watch that one. I'm not really a big movie person, to be honest. But it came up in a lot of recommendations of, like, if you are queer, you should watch this kind of thing. And... I am genuinely... I don't want to say too much because I want to hear what other people's opinions, and I always feel like as a streamer sometimes I can accidentally project into other people's opinions too much. But I would generally be curious about how other people felt after watching that film. Like genuinely how the like when you finished the film, how did you feel? I don't think there are any wrong answers because it's, at the end of the day, it's media is a piece of art. If you feel something at the end of it, then it's done its job, regardless of what that emotion is. I will say, I did kind of feel like I felt wrong afterwards, as in like the way that I was feeling about it was incorrect based on people recommending it to me. But I have looked online a little bit more now and found that there are actually a lot of people that are very similar to me. But I think people have very, very different... Yeah, it's very hard with obviously avoiding spoilers because if you haven't seen it, probably, you know, specifically if you are someone who is trans or in the LGBT, somewhere queer, it's a watch. It's I don't know, it's an interesting watch. I like to make my own pizza dough. It's very quick. It only takes 12 minutes in the oven. Hell yeah, oven. I do feel really good about it personally. I mean, it was horrifying and sad, but I also found it hopeful. At least there's a little dash of it out there. I know what you mean. Not sure, to be honest. One day I woke up and I was like, no. It's fair. It's fair. I appreciate it as well. What does I appreciate it? Let me tell you, I love cheese, but being lactose intolerant, I toss it on how my stomach is that day. There's a non-dairy cheese product that tastes amazing and melts better than cheese. Hell yeah. I see this. I suddenly feel that way about pesto. I also have felt that way about pesto, unfortunately. I loved pesto for so long, and then suddenly I can't have it for a while. I'm hoping I get back into it again, because it was a really easy lunch. Alright, I think only Baby Wonders has seen it. I will keep this completely spoiler-free. I do recommend it. I can understand why people recommended it to me, and I would recommend it to other people. I left the movie feeling very... sad. I left the movie feeling very sad. And kind of shaken and sad. Yeah. And I wasn't sure if that was how I was meant to, like, I need to apologize. You accidentally banned in my stream because my mod's cat jumped on her PC. I don't know if you noticed, but I need to apologize. Please forgive me. No, it's okay. I've been lurking the streams a lot, but I actually didn't notice because I don't normally chat that much. I hadn't actually noticed that I was banned. I was just collecting drops, you know, lurking, all that good stuff. It's because I'm often lurking there, and my name does begin with AC, a crafty jellyfish. So if you tab, I'm often at the top of the list as far as like usernames go, because AC. Like unless someone is AB or AA at the beginning of their name, I'm proper high up. If you act like so, if the cat clicked tab, I would be like, yeah, there I am, right at the top. Amazing, excellent bagel. I used to, but now I can't stand the pesto. No, no. This has killed me. Thank you for unbanning me, though. I appreciate it. Oh, my bagels literally freaked out. That's fine, don't worry. It's all good. If I had come into your stream and found out that I was banned, I probably would just send you a DM, like, or like I would go to the unban request and be like, hello, whatever I did, could you just let me know? Because I didn't mean to hurt anyone. I would have just gone and submitted a very, like, oh, can I come back, please? Oh dear, my girlfriend went through a lot of emotions doing it, and she told me she was glad she didn't watch it alone. I was also glad I didn't watch it alone. And then we had a really good long talk about the movie, and she said she was going to bed. She told me she wants to watch it again. Aww, it's causing the drama, as they should. Also, by the way, if anyone has not gone and followed Bearboo is a very sweet bean. Will normally not ban you from her stream. Normally you don't get banned there. You're doing Mecha Chameleon. I need to get that game because a few people want to play it, and I think it looks really, really fun. Really, really fun. Oh dear. Cat really wants to be a mod. Yeah, mod cat. Why not? I might ask, what's the general plot for the movie? I've never seen it. So I saw the TV glow. I don't know how to describe the plot. It follows two people who are really interested in a television show. And it is a psychological horror. And maybe I'll read the blurb on Google. Are you okay with that? I know it's not like I just really, it's one of those things where it's like I really don't want to spoil it. I saw I'm gonna just read the blurb. A classmate introduces teenage Owen to a mysterious late-night TV show, a vision of a supernatural world beneath their own. In the pale glow of the television, Owen's view of reality begins to crack. Full stop. That's basically, yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm not going to give you more than that. Yes, you do. I want to play with you. I would love to join. I just need to actually get the game and lock in and not be, not be behind on everything. But I'll get there. Oh, dear. What movie were we talking about? It's, I saw the TV glow. Yeah, I'm obsessed with Mecha Chameleon. Was it because Jelly talked about colonoscopies for 2 hours straight? I did do that. Possibly. It's a Monday. You got it, E-Love? I need to get it. I really want it. Everyone wants it. All the artists I know want it because it's such a fun mixture of game. Yeah, how do you even describe the plot? Yeah, without spoiling it. And I don't want to spoil it. I'm waiting for someone to be a chameleon. I see it happening. I want to swap cats. Mine just jumped out. Oh, for God's sakes. Turned up on a Facebook of this your cat. Oh no, and I cried, the little shit. Don't worry, I can look it up if it's not. Yeah, I think it should be okay. Oh dear. Is your name it is, yeah. If you add me, don't worry, I obviously reported the old one and the server. I did all the stuff. There were a few people I think that were from my community in your server and they've also reported, so everyone reported it. Oh dear. I have eaten it, but it's been a while. I love kimchi. I love psychological stuff, so my ears are tuned in. I missed the title. Yeah, I saw the TV glow. I will type it in chat, and then you can copy and paste it. Discord literally, yeah. I've heard similar things from other people when it comes to Discord stuff, and yeah. So it's awful, but I'm not surprised, you know? It's like, it doesn't surprise me, but it shouldn't be like that. The TV glow. I saw the TV glow. There you go. I saw the TV glow. Was there a fake jelly? There's been many fake jellies. There's been many fake jellies. It's why we put like a little notice out a few weeks ago as well, because we were like, I know some of you in Bearboo server do the report, unfollow on Discord specifically, not on Twitch. Like do all that kind of stuff, but also just in general, like general housekeeping stuff for Discord. Discord's awful. It's so easy to impersonate people on Discord, and it happens an awful lot. So we did like a little PSA security. It was like, I'll never DM you without asking first in a public place. So if you get a DM from me being like, hello, how's your day? That's not me. It's just not me. I don't do that. I never do. The only time that I might DM you without explicitly saying I'm going to DM you is if you win one of my giveaways, in which case it's to get in contact with you about a giveaway. If you ever get a message from an account that looks like me, you can double check against this server. In this server, in my Twitch server or Discord server, I'm the only person with the jelly roll. So if it's not the same account, that's not me. And if an account ever reaches out to you and you're not expecting myself or anyone, you can sometimes double check via Twitch whispers. So for example, if you get a message from a crafty jellyfish and you're like, I wasn't expecting that, why did he reach out to me? Go across to Twitch whispers and be like, did you message me? Did you reach out to me? Did you ask me to do this? And then I can respond via Twitch whispers, no. No, I didn't. Yeah, so, yeah, and again, I'd also put in the bottom, I will never send you links in DMs without clearly explaining why in a public place, because you just don't. I just wouldn't. It's also why, though, we're not clicking links into the Discord server while I'm live or anything like that. We're being really safe with it because it's unfortunately so easy to hack a lot of Discord accounts, and if your account does get hacked, you can't do anything about it. Like, Discord is awful with that sort of stuff. Unfortunately, a lot of that's happened with Bearboo, where she's lost a load of stuff, including her very old server, which is, yeah, it's been pretty awful from everything I've heard or seen from her streams. But again, like, when it was with Bearboo's ones, I think there is an idea of, like, oh, why would you click a link from someone that you don't know anyway? But in the case of Bearboo, and again, with a couple of other streamer friends I know, it's a streamer gets hacked. Like, I could get hacked, and then they'll go through the friends list. See, like, for instance, Blapple, someone I talk to every day, and they'll be like, oh, Blapple, and then they'll type, like, they're me to Blapple and be like, hi, Blapple, I want to play this game with you. I think we could do a stream. Like, check it out, tell me what you think. And then Blapple's not going to assume that that's not me, because that's the kind of conversation we have all the time. Like, it's that sort of thing where it's like, you think that you've got all the security in place, you think you've done everything right. If one of your friends gets hacked and doesn't tell you beforehand, it's so easy. It's so easy. And because Discord doesn't get rid of those accounts, doesn't do anything about it, unfortunately it spreads a lot. And yeah, I saw it happen to Bearboo. There's other streamers, unfortunately, I've also seen what's happened with, which is basically one of them's got hacked. They talk to a lot of people via Discord and they're like, hey, new game's come out. I watched a trailer for it earlier. Would you like to go play this game with me? And then they'll send the link to the game, and then that link is what gets them into the PC. And then, yeah, you've lost it. And all it takes is like that one person, and then they spread it to all their friends. And then how do you then keep track of it at that point to let everyone know, please don't click anything from me? Especially when they're like talking in the same way that you would talk to the same people that you would talk to every day. Really rough. Really, really rough. It's very difficult. But to be clear as well, it doesn't matter if you have two-factor authentication. It doesn't matter if you have like an authenticator app. If you click that link from your friend asking to play a game with you, that's it. So there's like, it doesn't matter how much you set up. So Discord is awful for security, to be clear. It's why we put out PSAs every now and again of like, I will never DM you and say, hi, how's your day? That's not me. If you get a DM from me, check it against this server to see if it's the same account, or Twitch whisper me, and yeah, I will report, because it's not me. I hate DMing people. I only DM people with business, pretty much. There's been many fake jellies, yeah. Still up and running, and the hacker is still on my old Discord, yeah. They do nothing about it. They literally had the audacity to take money out of my account after I mentioned it'd been hacked, and they won't give me a refund. I hate Discord so much, yeah. Yeah, stay safe, people. Hi, Starry. How are you doing? Congratulations on hitting your fundraising goal yesterday. Starry managed to raise over $200 wait, was it dollars? Yes, $200, right, for Point of Pride. GG's. GG's. I missed the end of stream because I was cooking, but well done. Oh dear. And if someone mentions about playing again out of the blue, like, don't download it. It's a virus. I thought a friend of mine got hacked recently, but luckily not. It was just mid-finals. Okay. Ooh, Twitch whispers. Google and Discord can go F themselves. Yeah, it is awful. Jelly never says, hi, how are you? It's always some weird question. Are you friends with Cthulhu? Are you flesh? Have you had a coloscopy? Do you see shapes? It's basically what I mean in the bees. I thought someone needed help, and when I got hacked, bees thought I needed help. Yeah, it's like a domino effect. It takes one person, and it's like, yeah, it's very malicious and very difficult. Because, yeah, and then they'll turn off the two-factor authentication so that you can't get back into your account. Also, how you doing, sweet? A newer one. You receive a message from someone that says something like, click this to read more of the message, or something very similar. Just remind yourself, Discord allows so many characters on DM, so anything in your inbox saying 3 lines of text couldn't be as... Yeah. It's awful. Also, how you doing, sweet? How was your front page? I managed to get I lurked, I got a badge, a very nice badge, but I hope you had a really, really lovely time. I missed a lot of it, unfortunately, just because of heatwave stuff, but I hope you really enjoyed yourself. I'm building a new platform that is supposed to be aimed at creators and fans without shitty algorithms, such as figuring out how to verify the person who is actually who they claim is a really tough one. They turn it off. Also, Cooper, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I can't believe all the things I missed. I missed a piece of important PSA. If it's in the announcements channel, and if you scroll up a bit, but I can always repost it if you want. I do them every few months, unfortunately, just because it happens so often. This one also mentioned because we had a lot of overlap with Bear's community. Like, if you're in there, just report. But yeah. Did you see the hacker emailed me? Yes, I did see that. I hate it. It's awful. It is so stressful, and to not have access to like so much of everything you've had, especially as like an adult where you have to like pay bills and do all this kind of stuff, it's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. So the reason people always tell me to send email addresses over Discord to delete it once I open the... Yeah, is why... That is the other thing, is if an account gets hacked and it's shared personal information, they can go through your DMs with other people. Discord and Tumblr, like, don't ever click links, ever. Yeah. Fake jellies like broccoli. Yeah, there's a load. And I report them, and I tell people to report them, but, like, Discord doesn't do anything, so there's just loads of fake jellies. Again, I will never message you for small talk. I will never message you without DMing you or, like, talking to you in a public space first. I hate DMs. I'd much rather have discussions in a public Discord than in a DM. I will never do that. So you know that's not me. Oh dear, this evidence still wouldn't help me get my accounts back. Yeah, fake jelly, aka aspic. We can't handle all these fake jellies. I may have seen you lurking because I was giving you... Oh, thank you. And that everyone loves it. It was adorable. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that people like the bees. And I hope you had a really, really good time. I didn't say you were lurking it. No, you're good. You're good. I saw you were doing it. I was like, I want to support, but also... It's like 1,000 degrees. So I was like, I put you on my PC and I left the room for a lot of it. The fact that I thought I was not stupid enough to reset my PC, what annoyed me was they had my passport and driving license. Yeah. Which is, again, terrifying. Bork. Honestly, I'm more mad at Google. They have more security to deal with it, and it's a multi-million-dollar economy. I feel like, no, I think it's important. I think... don't worry about it. It's one of those things that, like, it comes up in conversation every few months, and every time it does come up in conversation, I'm like, I think it's worth it, because I think some people have a very false sense of security with websites like Discord, that it's going to be safe, and that, you know, it's oh, well, I've put 2-factor authentication on, so I'm going to be okay, or, well, I have my phone attached to it, so that's the only way I can log in, so it's safe, when unfortunately there's a lot of other ways they can also get in as well, and it's very malicious. All it takes is one person in your inner circle getting hacked and not being able to tell you in time, and a lot of people don't know. It's why whenever I notice somebody sending me a DM that I don't expect, I will DM them on Twitch, and I'll whisper them and be like, did you DM me? Because you've just sent me this, and I'm not going to respond to it until I know that it's you, because I wasn't expecting a message. And almost, I will unfortunately say, like 90% of the time, it's not them, because people don't just DM you out of the blue. Oh dear. Yeah, you didn't have to cancel that day of the... Yeah, we had... It was like 37 degrees, I think, at peak here. 37, 38. But this room is 10 degrees hotter than outside. This is a no central heating room, because this room stays 15 degrees or above regardless. It's a very, very well insulated room. Unfortunately, in a heat wave, that means it was like 47 degrees in here. So I just... This didn't come in here. Oh dear. For me, when I got hacked, it wasn't even a link. It was an old friend saying they got hacked. I needed to contact someone to confirm my account wasn't affected as well. It's not always a link, people. Yeah, it's not. It can be really... It's very malicious. Very malicious. I almost got done by this one. I can tell you though, I'm so much more vigilant with like everything now. I will say, after what happened with you, I changed the email account that was associated with my Discord, because the email account that was originally associated with my Discord was the one I did all of my name change. So all of my legal documents, which was when I was transitioning, like that point where I was like going through all of that sort of stuff. So it had obviously my change of name, but it also had mortgage, it had my bank details, it had everything. Every single thing where I had to change my name, it had the full details on that, and I was like, I'm not having that attached to the same one that my Discord is attached to, just in case. Because those are obviously things that I still have to like have for a while. And yeah, I was like, on the off chance that anything happened with my Discord, they would have everything. They would have absolutely everything. There'd be literally nothing hidden for them because all the name change stuff went through the same email address. So I've like separated that email address from basically all of my social medias now. It was only on my Discord, I think it was a backup on another one, but now it's on none of them because I was just like, it's just not worth. It's scary. I'd rather make a new email address. People with no inner circle are running safe strats, I guess. Yeah, if you have no inner circle, you just take nothing. What scares me the most is keyloggers. Happy you didn't get caught. Yeah, I'm in nearly the same boot. My room is tiny and I need to keep the door shut to keep the sound out so the air gets so stagnant even with a fan. Oh, bless you. Also, for those who haven't met Sweet before, a very, very sweet bean. Believe it or not, compared, like, the name might have given away. A very, very sweet bean. Does a lot of like cozy content, a lot of palia, and also was doing stuff on the front page. Very, very cool. I'm currently going through painful process of changing everything from Gmail to Proton. I've also been changing a lot of stuff to Proton. Most of my name change stuff now goes through Proton, which it does just feel a little safer. And it also keeps it super separate from all of my online stuff, which is good. Which it should have been probably anyway, but now it is 100% separate. It was really devastating to go through that, so I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Sounds like a solid idea to have an email for Discord by itself. Yeah, it's just, again, obviously it doesn't protect you from everything, but it helps. I also went through, like, when, again, this was like a year ago now, actually, when I was changing my name, I was sending a lot of documents, scanning files and sending them to Shiny via Discord, my husband, because we didn't change our names when we got married because we knew I was going to change my name later, so we just decided to do it together later. So we changed our names like a year after getting married, and so I was scanning stuff in and sending it to him because my computer was connected to the scanner and his wasn't, and we went back and made sure all of those were deleted because it was like, on the off chance that anything ever happened, we wouldn't want them to have access to those. Also, Ocio, good morning. You've joined us on a rare animation stream. We've done this before. We're doing frame by frame animation, but we embroider each of the frames. And so we're on frame 2 out of 16, and we're going to make the little GIF in the corner that bounces around for funsies. For those who don't know, Ocio is an animator. She does beautiful, beautiful animations. We were actually talking about like 90s and like anime style, very 90s anime style. I still have my very first ever email address. It's a Hotmail one, and I use it if I need to sign up for stuff that I use. Fair. It's worth having a separate email for ones you're likely to end up with hordes of junk mail coming in 100%. 100%. Also, wow, yeah, we've done this a few times. So we're like, it's not our first rodeo with it, but it's not something we do super often just because of the time commitment it takes. Because obviously, embroidering every frame is slow. It's a little bit slow, but we have a good time with it. How are you doing? I hope you're surviving the heat. Also, ours is finally calming down now. Sounds crazy time consuming. This was ages ago now. I got into it a few years ago where we did it for like a couple of GIFs, and I was like, this is fun. I like making these little GIFs, but they were like 12 frames maybe, like, so it'd take me a couple days. They were small frames, enjoyed it. Like hands opening and closing in embroidery. Good stuff, right? I was enjoying it. And then Iron Mouse did an animation competition, and I was like, I can do that. Me, zero animating experience, I can do that. And so we entered with a fully animated, I don't know if I've ever showed you this, Ocio. This was like 3 years ago. My embroidery has gotten better since then. But we entered with a full animated clip, all made out of embroidery. It was 124 frames, and we did the entire thing in 3 weeks. we did, so I embroidered, this is where I got my repetitive strain injury from embroidering, because we did, 124 frames in 3 weeks. But we were one of the winners. There were 7 winners total. Dear. And I was one of them. I was one of them with my embroidery. It was definitely not like the best art quality, because I was still like learning a lot about how to do this kind of stuff. And yeah, it was janky as hell at points, but I really enjoyed it. I had a good time. It was a good practice. And then since then, every now and again, when we want to have some whimsy, we want to do a little bit of whimsying, we do this. We just do animations for embroidery. They're not really for anything these days. They're just for fun and whimsy. Also, again, because unfortunately, I always have to keep like a lot of track of all of the like you can see this is a pile of fabric, but like because it's kind of jumpy because my art's not perfect, a lot of people think that it's AI. It's like it's not AI. I promise. I am just embroidering it. But yeah, we do stuff like that every now and again. It's not too hot today. Yes, ours is also calming down. Too sweet. Give me a shouty. No, I would like to give you a shouty. I want to give a lot of people shouties. I need to give Star a shouty as well because he hit his fundraising goal. Oh dear, literally, I know. CJ, time has passed. Are you we? I am we. I'm the royal we. The we in charge here. Tony Macron, I can't wait to get home and draw my new we. Yes. And thank you, E-Love. Yeah, I don't really show off the old stuff that often because you get in the art brain of being like, I can do better now, so I don't like to show off the old stuff. But yeah, I'm still really proud of it. It you know, was my first time trying to do anything animated that was a little bit longer, and I'm proud of how it turned out. Also, if you haven't checked out Star, I was on his stream yesterday. All right, where am I? I'm here. There we go. Yeah, get all the smooches, all the smooches. You are the royal we. I'm the royal we. You get 1 week off in this heat, and then we must together retreat to our dark holes. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. I checked the weather this morning. Another heat wave coming next week. Yeah, I hope that it's not too intense. Also, Jinx, good morning. My brother is homophobic, and I'm oh no, laughing so hard. That means he's scared of me. I hope so. I really hope that he's scared of me. It makes my day. Oh, bless you. I hope he chills the hell out and becomes more vibey. I hope he gets some whimsy in his life. Jeez. Happy Pride Month to you, though. Happy Fear Month for him and Happy Pride Month for you. I did a 1.5 year animation and program over. Oh, thank you. I've done none. I'm definitely more embroidery, but definitely more embroidery and needlework and all that kind of stuff. But it has been fun to push embroidery into slightly different places that, I don't know, it's just fun. It's just fun. I like making embroideries for people. I like doing little embroidered animations. Definitely something that I do for, for fun, really, more than anything else. It's not like something that I could ever imagine like being a job or anything like that, but for whimsy and fun, I have a really good time with it. And I think it's important to have some art that is whimsy and fun, specifically. This is my specifically whimsy fun art. And I love that. Oh dear, so much fun. Very chaotic, very sus, yeah. 20, sunny and breezy. Beautiful today, yes. For real, for real. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. I do think I'll take a break from big projects. 1 month kind of burned me on those. With art, fighting chroma, I'll have something else to focus on. Yeah, no, that's so fair. So fair. I think he thinks I want his girlfriend or something, like, boy, I have standards. Well, that's the thing of, like, if you come out to someone of the same gender as you, and there is often the, as long as you're not interested in me, and it's like, I'm sure there are instances where you are interested in that person, but I feel like a lot of the time, no. Standards, actually. Just because you like one gender doesn't mean you like all of the people of that one gender. Standards exist. Put some gay in his cereal. Oh dear. You don't get the level of whimsy anywhere else. I love it. They're just a nice whimsy art. And I'm really, his name is Otto, by the way. He is a new OC, and I'm just really enjoying making him and drawing him. And yeah. Again, I'm not even entering Chroma Core this year. I don't want to compete. I'm just going to be doing the daily challenges for funsies. But I just want to make something that makes people smile. And people like the embroidered animations. So if I make a little GIF, I will like it, for starters. And then, yeah, hopefully other people like it. It makes them smile as well. And then, job done. What are your other OCs? So I've only really ever made OCs for Chroma. My first OC was Glenn. He was a old doctor, like a very like a much older man who grew herbs and medicinal herbs out of his back. So like he planted them in his skin and they'd grow out of his skin with the idea that the herbs could then be used in human medicine because they'd have some human DNA as a part of them. So you wouldn't have to do as much in between stuff. He was like a medical scientist. And he was experimenting on his own body. But again, with the idea of like positive things. The next one was Waffles, who was my zombie goblin. I loved him very much. He'd lost half of his cranium because he was a zombie, but he was also just a goofy little guy. My third was Millie last year. Millie was my deep sea ocean grandma. She was originally conceived as like a Greenland shark OC, but kind of became more like eel-like, very long. And she's nearly blind, lives in the really, really deep ocean, and collects trinkets. And then this is Otto. And Otto is kind of a mixture between a bat, a chicken, and a monkey. And I like the idea that he is a pickpocket. He has a very, like, a human hand on the end of a very long tail, and he uses that to, like, sneak his hand into people's bags and steal things. That's my all 4 of them. Because I only really meant them for Chroma. And you need a name for your guy as well, yeah! His girlfriend will literally ask me to help her with stuff that he should be doing, like trying her bathing suit, and I don't find that attractive. I'm not inherently staring at her, and I don't find that attractive. Like, I'm not inherently staring at her. I could care less. I'm at a talking stage until I'm at a talking stage with someone. That's fair. I don't want to be hit on by a guy. It makes me uncomfortable. Proceeds to harass every. Yeah, it is very much the like. I don't like if it's the I don't want people treating me the way that I treat women. Yeah. Whimsical. Like you have to. Down the mushroom rabbit hole. Yes, do it. I look forward to seeing more mushrooms from you soon. Enjoy your mushroom rabbit hole. Okay, but Jelly, I need visual cues. Oh, like you want to see the art? That makes sense, actually. Nope, not that. I'll delete that one. I don't need that one. What's this? Nope. I've got, like, art here, but... Oh! Uh-oh! Oh, no! I'm frozen! I'm back! And that's not it. 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 Nope. Sorry, I've got a lot of stuff here. I need to start labeling my layers. The greetings, anxious. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Right, I'll add them. I'll add them in. Alright, let's see. I'll call them... Do not name... No, I don't name things. My first one is Glenn. I'll name it Glenn, and then I'll know that it's Glenn. Because I feel like I found these the other day. And they were in my Bulbul's place? Yeah. This is Glenn. He's really big. Really big. Steampunky vibes. As well, because he will literally... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. There you go. Get that in there. Sorry, excuse me. That's Glenn. There's Glenn. Glenn is 1. Oh, dear. When he plays video games, he talks about kissing them and stuff. I know it's a joke, but bro. Sorry for the time traveling, my bad. You are Glenuff. I like Glenn. I still enjoy Glenn. Glenn, by the way, this was my first ever thread painting. I'd never done thread painting before this. So, still stand by. First ever thread painting. I still really like this. Next one was Waffles. I also err towards older characters. I like old men, old women. Oh, this one's going to be difficult because I've put this somewhere, haven't I? Waffles. Oh no, wait, I've saved one here. Ha! This isn't how I submitted Waffles, but this is Waffles. But it's not how I submitted them. I had better pictures. But this is Waffles. That's Waffles. Why doesn't... Oh, no, it's... No. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mum. And then that's the clip. It's... Whenever I go, oh no. It's just the clip that comes to mind. And then I should have a good one for Millie, because Millie I had a whole character sheet for and I know where that is. Yeah. Oh, this is Millie. It's huge. Sorry. I did a mixture of digital and traditional art for Millie. Why would Waffle plant herbs in his eye? Aesthetics. He's got like a big crack in his head, so he just plants seasonal plants in there. For funsies. Yeah, Millie was my last year cadet. Which is a bit more like a character sheet, to be fair. Yeah, Waffles is my favourite. I like all of them. But they're all my babies, so it's not really surprising. I feel like you just attach to your OCs. I like all of them. They are getting less human as time goes on, and I'm okay with this. Oh dear. Yeah. Millie also doesn't look as old as Waffles and Glenn does, but they are all meant to be old. Like, she's a little grandma. But I like her. Oh dear. And she's basically blind. Yeah, that's Millie. And then there's Waffles. There's Glenn. And then this one. I like Glenn too, non-platonic. Oh. Oh. You also into old men? Understood. Understood. Fair enough. Hi, Clove. How you doing as well? Hello. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, dear. Nice gay TARDIS. Nice gay TARDIS. Oh, do, 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 do. There we go. Yeah, I have enjoyed all of them. I've enjoyed all of them. They've all been fun. Like, some people will use the same OC every year. I personally like to switch it up a little bit and make a new one each year. And that's good for me. It just means I get... Because I don't really do a lot of OC design stuff otherwise. So it gets me doing it at least once a year. And I like Otto. Otto, as a little creature design, I love him. He's very cute. It's a real problem. Next year is going to be a stapler. Maybe. I'll just put my pin cushion, take a picture of it, and be like, there it is. My OC pin cushion. Also, remember when I said I was going to put pizzas in the oven? It's now been like 4 hours. Remember that? You guys remember pizzas? Remember when pizzas were a thing? I might go do that. Would you be angry? Let me, actually, even if you were, what I can do is, you can see this. There you go. Yes. Nope. Nope. It's not gonna hold out. But I can leave this here, so you can kind of see the in-between frame. Oh dear. And I'm going to put a thing on the screen. It says, Jelly's having a quick break. I'm literally just going to whack my pizza in the oven. It's going to take 2 minutes. So I'm not going to take a proper break, because I guess there's no point in me getting words. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. All right. Give me 2 minutes. I'm putting a pizza in the oven. I'll be right back. Hello, there we go. That one. Hello, hello. Oh no, don't forget about the pizzas. I will not forget about the pizzas. They are in, they need like 10 minutes, and then they can come out again. And then when I go to take them out, I'll grab some words on stream for you, because then I will also be eating my dinner. My dinner? My lunch. Oh dear. There you go. I also grabbed a new drink, which is it's not Lilt, it's from Lidl, but it's basically Lilt. This is basically Lilt. Little Lilt. I hope your day is nice so far. It is. I hope your day's been going good. It feels very much like a Friday for some reason. I think the heat's just thrown a lot of us off. So it feels weirdly like a Friday, but other than that, it's good. We've been chatting colonoscopies and other things. Oh dear. There we go. I hope that your day... Oh, sorry. At Lidl, my darling. I love Lidl. I love Lidl. And they do good drinks. In the north, they call lunch dinner. Is that true? Ow. Oh. Under my nail. Time for some one-handed sewing. Under my nail. Oof. Oh well. It comes with the risks of the job. The risks of the job say you're gonna get caught sometimes. You good? Pretty much. It's white fabric, so I would very much like to not bleed on it. Oh dear, you're flipping me off? Yes. With purpose, yes. Breakfast, dinner, tea. Oh, breakfast. Yes. That one yes. Tea for dinner, yeah. I have to be careful with that one though, because when I used to stream, probably still actually if I did, but I used to call, I used to call dinner tea, and people would get confused because I'd be like, I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I'm also gonna get tea, and they'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Because I understand. It's a little bit more confusing when you're calling two things the same name. So there's a few bits of language that I guess have changed over the years just because people would get confused at it for one reason or another. And yeah, tea is one of them. So when I go say tea, I mean like a cup of tea. That's why dinner ladies are called dinner ladies, because they used to be, oh, that's actually really interesting. Yeah, instead of like lunch ladies, they'd be called dinner ladies. Yeah. I hope this is real, because that is actually really interesting. By the way, Grobbit, how is your OC coming along? Any further decision making happening with Chroma OC? Oh dear. Have you watched the recap from last year as well? It's very long, to be fair. Oh dear, sorry, my hand's kind of in the way. I'm just trying to not bleed on the fabric. Oh dear. They're called lunch ladies when I grew up. Oh, they were called dinner ladies for me. Well, actually, to be fair though, we just kind of called them by their names because everyone knew who they were. But I think they would have been dinner ladies, but everyone called them their names because we all knew their names. They'd been there for a very long time. All right, I need to scoot my boot down here. I also needed to shout out Osio. I meant to shout her out earlier, but I didn't. Again, we were talking about animation earlier. If people are looking for more people that do animation on Twitch, especially when we were talking about the retro 90s style, go check out Osio, because you can see that all out over there. Mine on drawing yesterday started writing Jack's fanfiction instead. You and a lot of people. Oh dear, I feel like you are not alone there. Actually, speaking of, Osio did a Jax animation. Speaking of Jax and animation, Osio did a Jax animation. Oh dear. Interesting. Yeah, genuinely interesting. Cool fact. Actually cool fact. I did, you did. It was very cool. I saw it on Blue Sky. It was very, very cool. Oh dear. As a non-native speaker, it's funny because I use North American UK terms when I confuse someone. I rack my brain for the other version of the word. Same. I have to do so often. I'll say something, people are like, I don't know what you mean. I'm like, oh god, there's another version of the word, isn't there? What do they call it? What does someone else call it? And torn between wings, no wings, bipedal, quadrupedal, humanist, full creature. Ooh, okay. There's a few things. What is their job? What employment do they have? How do they eat? Like, how do they get food on the table? Are they a hunter? Do they hunt their own food? Do they work as part of a system? How old are they? Do they hunt their own food? Does someone else hunt for them? Do they eat meat or do they eat grass? Or both? Oh dear. Your face is a cool fact. Your face is a cool fact. Osu is one of the best girls on Twitch. Hard agree. Oh dear. Grobbit, no, you don't. Oh yeah, Grobbit draws. Grobbit's good. We've seen some of like Grobbit's art before where it's like almost like Digimon evolution and it's very cool. Very cool. Oh dear. Where can I see? I don't know. Grobbit, if you need a permit for a link, if you have social medias, I can do so. Just yell at me. Alright. Wow, there you go. That feels like a good place to hold for lunch. I'd have to go get my pizza. See, I didn't even forget. Pizza's still in the oven. Oh dear. I do the same thing and I ask about the specific because of autism. Yeah, it's literally like, what's their job? What do they eat? How do they make money? Do they have to make money? Do they live in a group? Do they live solo? Oh dear. What would they have looked like when they were younger? What would they look like when they're older? And kind of like balance it like that. Is there any, but then I guess with an OC as well, is there any like specific elements you want to get better at drawing? Because Chroma will make you draw the same thing. Do you want to get better at drawing wings? If you want to get better at drawing wings, having wings on your OC is maybe not a bad idea because it does force you to practice. Oh dear. Also, Charlotte, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Often I just use a word that's easier to say or a spell. Yeah, me. Like chemist is gentler on my smooth brain than pharmacy. Yes, understood. Speaking of art, I feel like my art's really improved. I would agree. Hell yeah, optimism. Like 100%. Oh dear. And hi, Glittering, how are you doing? You're just in time for words. I'm gonna whack this to one side because I'm worried about pizza sauce getting on it. However, we are gonna be taking a little break to do some words on stream while I go quickly grab my pizzas out the oven. Because they're only on pita bread pizzas, so they will cook really, really quickly compared to regular pizzas. They're small, they're little guys. Hey, it's getting by day by day. I hope that the week goes well for you. Let me switch to here. There you go. My jelly is having a burp, because I am in fact having a burp. If you're new here and haven't seen this before, it's really simple. If you see a word, type it in. First person type it in gets the word. It does get harder with time because you have fake letters and hidden letters. Also, once you get a word on the board, a little lock appears next to your name and you have to wait for the lock to go away before you can get the next word. I'll see if I can help you at all with this first round. Ah dear. And then, I know what the long word is. But I will not take it. I will not take the long word. Oh wait, there was actually 4 of the long word. Wait a minute, I kind of want to take... I want to take the long word. Right, that's what I saw. Beard? You mean like braid? No. There you go, bed. Okay. Good dare as well. Also, well done everyone. Well done everyone. Oh, nice bear. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna get my pizza. Back in a moment. Hello, I'm back. I have now got pizzas. 2 pizzas. Oh, okay, you've already got a lot of the words. I want to help, but let's see. Uh, Oh my god, dine. Good thinking. Jeez. That is oof. I didn't see anything, but you did really good. Well done, everyone. Congratulatory as well. There you go. For your ears. Well done, Glittering, for leading that round. Let's have a look at the scores on the doors. We currently have Glittering in first place, Ratbones in second, and Osio in third. Well done, you 3. Then we've got Magogo, Fatima, Anxious, and myself, called Jin, Cloudy Spirit. Oh, I'm gonna lose this in the words. Sort of folklore and don't believe in the existence. Most likely horror manipulating. Ooh! Jin's, yeah, hell yeah. I think that sounds really fun. I'm going to have to mute so that you don't hear me eating, but good luck. Getting back on the scoreboard now. I'm gonna start climbing. I was in first place that round. Overall, we have, very nice Glittering. We have Glittering with 69 points in first place, Ratbones in second, myself in third. Then we have Osio, Magogo, Fated, Fatimus, I don't know if I can Fated, Anxious, and Zalords. Well done, everyone, well done. I am now scooting my way back into the leaderboard. Just as a quick reminder as well, once you get a word, you can't put a second word in straight after. You have to wait till your lock disappears. That I did steal a few words from people there, that's why I said. And I will keep doing that. But yeah, back to me. was that? That was so hard. Why was level 11 so hard that round? All right, looks like we're having 2 rounds of words today because I've only like finished 1 pizza. The hell, you're rough. That was an intense round. Well done, Fox, for getting so many that round. That was very impressive. Final scores on the doors for round 1. We had Glittering in first place, Magogo in second, and myself in third. Well done to us 3. Then we had Ratbones, Ocio, Optimism, Rabbit or Fox. I never know which one to say, so I'll just say both. Fatima, and then Zunlords. Well done, everyone. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Pizza, yeah, I've only eaten one of my pizzas. I still need to eat the second one. The queue made that so difficult. Screw you. I'm sorry. I eat deliciously. Oh dear. 07s. Unrelated. Level 11. Level 11. Great words. Great words together. Alright, we are going to restart. I will stay muted when I'm eating so that you don't hear me eating, but I'll try and help with the rounds. Not bad at all. GG's. Well done. Nearly 100% on the first level. Well done, everyone. Well done, Sen, for leading that round. GG's. Good scores already from a lot of people. Sen in first place, Fox in second, then Glittering in third. Then we have Anxious, myself, Grobbit, Fatima, Sloth, and Ratbones. Good scores. Good scores for first level. We had a lot of words to get, but nearly got all of them. All right, a few less this time. Good luck. Yes, well done, well done. Also, I'm very upset that I didn't get Heck. Anxious got Heck. Well done, everyone. Oh my god, tied for first place in that round. Myself, Glittering, and Rabbit. Well done to us 3. We have Rabbit in the lead overall, followed by Glittering, and then Sen. Then we've got myself, Anxious, Fatima, Clove, Magogo, Grobbit, Sloth, and Ratbones. Hell yeah, nice, 100%. I don't know what some of those words were, but they were in. Hell yeah. On to level, we're almost at level 11 again already. After this round we might be. Yes, yes, spam words at the wall. Hell yeah, everyone. GG's, well done. Good job as well, good to get that last one. I was in the lead that round. Overall, though, we've still got Rabbit in the lead, followed by Glittering, and then myself. Then we've got Sen, Optimism, Clove, Fatima, Grobbit, Magogo, Sloth, and Ratbones. Also, 2 seconds. I just have... awkwardly do that. There we go. I'm back. Sorry. There we go. All right, continue. And I will mute. Yay! Right at the the end. Nice read. Glittering coming with the last ones every time. GG's, well done. Glittering in the lead that round, and also glittering in the lead overall, followed by now myself and then Fox. Then we have Sen, Anxious, Clove, Fatima, Grobbit, Magogo, Backbones, Sloth, and Nam. I can't believe I didn't think of Redo either. And hi Fry, good morning, welcome on in. You joined us in time for words, where we are now on to level 19. So it's going to be 5-letter words only. Are you all ready? 5-letter words only, and you're not going to see your answers. Oh dear, good. It's going to get like significantly harder. Good luck. I also don't need to mute because I finished my food. Okay. Nope. Oh, Grobbit got it. It's adopted. It's adopted. I'm stealing adopt. Adopted is the long word. That means there's a second D, and V is fake. Sen got opted. Grobbit got doped. Sorry to hear that, Grobbit. Adept from glittering. Yeah, V is fake. V is fake. Second D, V is fake. Love a second D. Oi, oi. Oh, dear. Adopted again is the long word if you need it. Adopted. Depot. Nice. Well done. Well done. Alright, let's have a sip of my drink. We're through, and I'm happy with that. Oh, nice dated as well. I'm gonna move my mug. I don't need it right now. Grobbit got adopted. Sorry. Sorry, Sorry, Grobbit. Oh my god, nice taped. You nearly 100%ed it. Let's see. Poted? Pated. Pated? Hey! It's doted! Nice! Oh dear. Yippee! Well done. We all got... This is going to be hard now. Very hard now. Grobbit was in the lead that round. Well done, Grobbit. Overall, we've still got Glittering in the lead, followed by myself and then Fox. Then we have Sen, Grobbit, Anxious, Clove, Fatima, Magogo, Ratbones, Smiley, and Nap. Oh, they feel like a fun party game. It is a fun party game. Sorry, Grobbit. I failed you. Alright. Once again, fake letters, hidden letters, 5-letter words only. Oh, Sen got it. Smaller. The longer word is smaller. It's smaller, which means smaller. N is fake. There's no N. Magogo. Magogo got lames. Rabbit got small. Yeah, N is fake. Glittering got realms. I'm gonna take realm if nobody else does. Grobbit got malls. I took realm. So R is hidden, and N is fake. Fox got reels. Pin the long word. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, who was that? Someone got something. Show that I was right. Nice smaller. Smaller is the long word. Smaller is the long word. N is fake. And R is hidden. Oh, lamer, nice lamer. Mail's already on there, damn it. Smear, nice smear. You like mares? Mares? Yeah, you can have mares. Oh, it's so difficult. It gets so hard. It gets so difficult with these late levels. Well done though, everyone. Massive GGs. All right, we'll set back up for doing some more embroidery. Female haunts, yeah, mares. Oh dear, well done Glittering for leading that round. Final scores on the doors for round 2. Glittering in first place, myself in second, and Raven and Fox in third. Well done to us 3. Then we had Sen, Grobbit, Anxious, Clove, Magogo, Fatima, Ratbone, Sloth, and Naptaker. Well done. They're just spinning. Spinning and spinning and spinning. Alright, 2 seconds. I got pizza in my tooth. 2 seconds. You don't need to see this. Aside of me, I don't need to show stream. Get out of my tooth. There you go. Cool, excellent. We'll put that there. And then we'll switch across to here. Hello, hello. Bit of a mess behind me, don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine. We're vibing. We're vibing with mess. What kind of pizza? Pita bread pizzas, so I had 2 of them. And they were delicious, actually. Really, really tasty. Just very simple pizzas with nothing special on them. Like cheese and garlic, basically, and herbs. Cheese, garlic, and herbs. But they're nice and quick to make. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the horse, Komodo. Good morning, Komodo. I've been doing well. Florence, good morning as well. Alright, we are doing our frame-by-frame animation with embroidery. And this is our second frame. We've done first frame, we're now on second frame. I thought I couldn't even think of one. Yeah, it gets really... 5-letter words as well are really difficult. Delicious. Delicious. Alright. Let's keep chipping away, getting a bit more done. I don't want to use the single thread because that's for later. That's for later. For when we're blending everything together. We just need to get our base threads in so we have some colour on this. And again, we're just going to keep doing what we were doing before, which is horizontal around the body and then following the shape of the tail down. Frame by frame, embroidery animation is a crazy commitment. It's only 16 frames. So it's not, don't worry, it's nothing ridiculous. It's the same animation that's playing in the bottom left corner. It's 16 frames long, so yeah, it's not too bad. And the embroideries themselves are not too big. And we've also done this before a few times. So, like, even just one of the animations for the Iron Mouse competition was like 16 or 21, and I had to do multiple of those. So I'm like, if I can do that in 3 weeks, and that was ball to the walls, I wouldn't want to do that again. But I could do this in a couple of weeks. Still a lot. Yeah, it's still, I guess, quite a lot. But it's not too bad. Oh dear. And I'm really looking forward to seeing it. The excitement of seeing it come together outweighs the fear of it taking a long time for me in the moment. In my brain, at least. It's like, I just want to see it. I want to see it become reality. Sorry for flipping that in your face as well. I just need to get my thread attached. Yeah, we've done it before. Quite a few times, actually, at this point. It's become a bit of a dab hand. It's very specifically embroidered animation. And that's it. And that's the only one. Any other animation? No, I don't know about that. Embroidered animation, though, I could do that. There we go. And yeah, and we've also been talking about endoscopies and colonoscopies. We've been talking about question of the day. Would you like a question of the day? Florence Fryer, people that weren't here before lunch. What is first base in a relationship? No wrong answers, because it's not really a thing that actually exists in relationships. Nobody actually refers to their relationship as first or second base IRL, but it's something that you hear in like movies and stuff like that. And if you had to say, what is first base? Ooh, good question. It came up earlier because everyone's got a slightly different idea of what first base is, because it's, again, not really a concept that's used in relationships, really. This generation refers to a relationship. We just don't refer to each other. We prefer to keep ourselves private, to ourselves, without too much interaction between us, you know? Wouldn't want to overstep. Stay in our lanes. Yeah, if you had to say, what is first base? And again, there aren't any wrong answers because it's not a real thing. It's a thing that's used in movies. Oh dear. Yeah, interestingly, we had a few different answers. I say interestingly, I think a lot of us, yeah, well, we would kind of, yeah. First base, no, I need to know the relationship first base, you silly. I don't care about baseball, I care about dating and deets. The dating deets is all I care about. All I can think of is who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third, yeah. But not that. Specifically dating. I don't know, I've never been... Well, no, it's not to do with your relationship, first base. If someone said to you, say if you heard it in passing, I hit first base with this partner, what would you assume? If a friend came up to you and was like, oh, I'm dating this person, and I think we're at first base, what would you assume? It's not again, it's a question anyone can answer, regardless of whether you're interested in dating or not, because it's very much like a what would you assume? Because it's not a real thing. It's like here in movies. That's about it. Oh dear. It was a great stepping stone for what is chaotic and panicky in the discovery phase. Yeah. I don't know who I might be dating. I don't know. Who might be dating? I don't know. Sounds like making out to me. In that case, making out. First base is marriage proposal. I'd think kissing. Okay, a lot of people are with me in kissing. Fatima. So, not that it's a competition because there are no right answers or wrong answers. Just saying. Interestingly though, earlier, a fair few people said conversation, you know, getting to know each other, holding hands maybe, like that kind of stage. I also said kissing. I was like, I think first base is kissing. But a lot of people did not think first base is kissing. A lot of people said, yeah, like making, like not making out, like talking, making each other laugh, holding hands maybe. Oh dear. Going shopping at IKEA? Or was that fourth base? I've returned. Hi Shifty, how you doing? Good morning. I feel like first base is once you've committed to being in a partnership, it's like the making out PDA type stage, at the beginning of obsessed with each other. Ooh, listen, my first base was laugh at my joke. Second base is sex. Yeah. Excellent bases. Excellent bases. Probably going over to their house. That's a good one as well. Also, hi, welcome back, Schmifty. We're talking about what is first base, what is second base, and what is third base. Because again, it's a made up concept. So, but like if a friend, say Shifty, say I came up to you, right? And I was like, hi Shifty, I don't know why I do this. I'd be like, I just reached first base with Shiny. What would you assume I was talking about? If I was like, yeah, me and Shiny are at first base. I don't know why, in what world I would do that. That would be such a weird, uncomfortable conversation to have with you. But like, what would you assume? As an A's person, all I know of this is basketball. We've done it as if a friend came up to you, not as in your own first, second base, but more like as in if a friend came up to you and said, I'm at first base with this partner, what would you think? Shit, I guess I've hit my first base with more people than I thought. Don't call her a slut. I still have the teenage definitions. First base kissing, second base handsy, third base mouthy. See, I forgot that fourth base existed. I thought third base was the last one. Oh dear. Pineapple. I think the naughtiest bit is my mouth. Oh dear, this hypothetical is weird. I'm coming up to you and I'm telling you that me and my husband of 10 years have finally reached first base. What do you think I'm talking about? Is it a call for help, potentially? Also, thank you for the hydrate oxidation. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I will say I thought it was kissing. That's such a funny hypothetical. It would be so awkward. I can't imagine doing that. But what if? If I was in a relationship, first base would having been dating for about a year or two, being really emotionally close, along with being comfortable, and on top of that, both my partner wanting to cuddle when neither of us feeling touch reverse. Also, having met the person. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. But yeah, a lot of people start their relationships as online, so long distance. What is first base in a long distance relationship? You touch keyboards at the same time, maybe. Ooh. Oh dear. Roleplay, perhaps. Maybe for first base? Wait, sorry, I don't want to come across as judgmental. Fair enough. You know what? Yeah, you're right. First base roleplay, absolutely, could be for some people. For me, every distance is a long distance. Yeah, because you're 21 foot tall. I touched his keyboard. What base am I on? I think first. Maybe fifth. If my friend walked up and see that they hit first base, I'd be like, okay, what the hell are you on about? Bum, sex, and Ghostbusters 2. Not in any specific order. So fair. First base was sending smoochies via VCR. No, I mean, not a cry for help for you and Shiny. Just roleplay. Okay. I thought you were saying roleplay was first base if you were long distance, and I was like, fair? like, I could see that as someone's answer. Sure. No judgment. Hell yeah. Just interested in tongue kissing. I'm not interested in tongue kissing, none of that. The idea of swapping spit disgusts me. That is fair. That is fair. It is not for everyone. Spit swap for only people that enjoy spit swap. Consensual spit swapping only. What if it's like not like the kissing, but like you remove all the spit from your body and your partner removes all the spit from their body, and then you like transfuse each other with each other's spit? That'd be weird. But a thing you could do, maybe? Could you? Yeah, I guess you could just like dribble into a pot for a while and then make your mouth really dry and then rehydrate your mouth with your partner's spit. I feel like this might be a very specific like desire. Maybe not for everyone. Going together on Louis first base long distance. Not be randomly telling my friends spit directly in my mouth. Kissing has actually been shown to be positive for your immune system. But it's not for everyone. Not everyone's going to enjoy it. Saying it sounds like you're maybe better than your partner. I don't know. I'm just considering what first base could be. Maybe for some people, first base. Why do you Jupiter? No, not any more than the average human being. But like, what if you? Well, I think this would be a bit more than first base, because I feel like there has to be some kind of consent involved and like maybe boundaries. I feel like you'd have to know each other pretty well. I don't have a spit kink. Get out. It's not true. I'm curious. That's it. It's interesting you say that. I'll have a look at these ink lots and tell me what they look like. Consent is very important. Yeah, I feel like because of like how much consent you'd need in something like swapping all of the spit in your body with somebody else's, that maybe it would not be first base. I think you'd need to have a pretty good understanding with that person. And like of boundaries and like what you're both okay with. I feel like dribbling all day into a pot and then waiting until your partner's mouth is dry and then rehydrating them with your spit would probably have to wait until like fourth base. Just because yeah, you'd really need to know each other at that point. Yeah, I think. I don't have a spit kink, get out. And even if I did, that'd be fine. We're not here to kink shame, but I am here to kink ask why. I'm curious. Oh dear. Yeah, because that is important. Very important. I'm hearing things I didn't think I ever would. Opening the mind. Oh dear. I sure hope they're consenting before you walk in. Yeah, that's all I really want to reject. You know, I should sure hope so. I can't get over these hypotheticals and see how awesome it'd be if our boobs and pecs could be US multiple detachable. That's freaky. It would be awesome. How are you doing? What's first base mean to you? I'm sure this is true for a lot of people, but having first base as sex really takes the edge off holding hands and stuff, so I think the gays are onto something. You're not wrong. Yeah, it would get like a lot of the awkwardness and like compatibility stuff out the way first and foremost. You know, there might be something to it. I'm hearing things I didn't need to hear. You mean you don't want to rehydrate your mouth with your partner's spit as first base? I'm taking notes. I'm learning. I'm learning. No, first base is different to everyone. I'm learning. The first base to me might not be the same as first base to you. I can't even handle babies during this spit conversation. I'm so sorry, Magogo. That's so fair. That's so fair. And you know, to be clear, I would never dribble on you. Like never. I also am not, this is not my kink. You know what, maybe all those middle-aged men cycling is using, yeah, they can! Does cycling generate more spit? I'm keeping that one there for anyone who comes into chat. You know, we have been in a heat wave recently. It's very topical. That's staying. I've not been married for a long time. I would do anything for them, but not that. Not the pin. It's not the pin of shame. You're making sure that everyone stays nice and hydrated. Beautiful. Keys behind. I would do anything for love, but you wouldn't rehydrate your partner's mouth with your spit. Fair. They're testing the water. Florence, they're testing the water. Wait a minute. Oh dear. Seeing where you stand with it. Oh dear. She might be spitting in it. Or, alternative, she might be drinking, because like, the end of water bottles is basically just backwash. She might be drinking the backwash. At the end of your water bottle. Hi pretty, how you doing? Happy Pride to you. I hope you're doing good. Please ignore the conversation we're having. It's not, well, you know what though? Actually, it could be prideful. You know, whatever you like, own it. Enjoy yourself, you only live once. Second base would be not being able to share, yeah, sharing things, so not necessarily everything, because protecting privacy and space is important to me, and discussing sharing goals and plans. I think that's really important. In like a long-term relationship, yeah, like making sure that you have similar goals and everything. Yeah, we go to a big cycle to generate some excess saliva. Hell yeah. Happy Pride. Hi friends, happy Pride. Happy Pride. We're talking about, if you heard, okay, the hypothetical, pretty, before anyone asks or says anything else, the hypothetical we're talking about is, if a friend of yours came up to you and said, hi, I've met a new partner and we've just got to first base, what would you assume they were doing at first base? What would you assume their first base? If they didn't give you any context of like, yeah, I'm just with a new partner, I think we just made it to first base. What is that? Kissing. Yeah, I'd assume kissing as well. Maybe not exchanging all of the spit in your mouth with their mouths, but like kissing, yeah. My kid doesn't have a huge boundaries and when touching my food is a huge ick. Oh, I hope they grow into learning it soon. Oh dear. The idea of how drinking deliberate backwash and replacing it with spit is wild. I can't even let my drink out of the water bottle. Holding hands. Few people said holding hands. Holding hands was quite a common one. Kissing has been quite a common one. A few people it is sex. Smiling at each other without the ability. Oh, that's cute. The hell? Smiling at each other without the ability to control your face. That's one of the cutest ones we've had. That is a very, very cute one. I like that one. I also thought kissing, so I'm not that inventive. But yeah, I like that. I love this. Remember to stay hydrated, babe. Spits in you. The context, someone was, I think it was anxious, was like, I'm just not a big into like the spit stuff of like making out and like lots of spit, and that's so fair. So fair, not for everyone. I don't know how we got to it, but the hypothetical of like, what if you drool into a cup all day and then then your significant other gets a dry mouth, you can rehydrate their mouth with your spit, and hence the remember to stay hydrated, babe, spits in their mouth. Babe, that's love, not first base. I feel like affectionate cuddling and making out is what I'd call first base. Yeah. As about for me too, I'm not a switch swapper person. It's not for everyone. The kissing is weird. But yeah, it was just fine. Again, It's not for everyone. Just because a lot of people like something doesn't mean everyone has to like it. And kissing is absolutely not for a lot of people. A sensory nightmare for a lot of people. I fear you can do this outside of a relationship. That is true. A lot of friends make me uncontrollably smile. So I guess I've hit first base with a lot of people. It's super cute, but now I'm just thinking, like, oh god, I've had so many first bases. First base is me letting someone in my house. True. I don't like letting people in my house either. That's my space. I like hosting board game nights. Well, no, letting someone upstairs in our house. Downstairs is fine. Up in the craft room and stuff, it's like... But I feel like I would let friends in here too. I think I understand cute aggression better than kissing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know streamers who would remember to stay hydrated spits your mouth as a raid command. Not everyone who visits the day, it's like, ah, shoot. How do I get to the point of dating 10,000 people? Not that 10,000 people are visiting my house, but a lot of people do visit us, to be fair. I don't know if I can date that many people. That's a commitment. I'd get, I think, a bit tired out. Oh dear. Not, what is it? That kind of life is for some people, but not for everyone. And I think I'm good. I think I'm tired. Too many birthdays. Would that make it super pop? Well, no, because first base is not necessarily like sexual acts for a lot of people. And so it wouldn't necessarily be an orgy, but it would be maybe awkward. Awkward because you're all just like, oh, first base, oh, just getting to know each other. Oh, there'd be a lot of like blushing and like sideways looks across the table. It's like not an orgy, but like there would be an atmosphere to it, you know? Oh dear. So what do people that don't like kissing genuinely do? Probably just not kiss. There's lots of other things you can do. I won't list them on my Twitch channel, but there are a lot of things you can do with people that you are in intimate relationships with that do not involve kissing. When I die, will this be my legacy? I think it's gold. I think it's actually gold. Like, 10 out of 10, Clove. 10 out of 10. Anyway, touching and dry kisses. There you go. Spit swapping. Sorry, excuse me. Couldn't get it out. Stuck in the spit. Is where it's gonna be damn rare. It's awkward after the orgy, especially when booze was. Oh no. Snuggling. You could bite each other. Maybe no licks. Maybe you just go in for the kill. Bite. Oh dear, with consent. All of these with consent, obviously. I hope it's obvious. Bite, yes. No kisses, only bites. Chew on their clothing. You could sniff them a lot. Back scratches. You could wash their hair for them. Although I feel like I fear washing someone's hair might be like 10th base. Like, washing someone's hair is, I think you're already married at that point. Oh dear. Always organise the orgy. Doesn't mean the orgy wasn't fun. There. Kissing is technically exchanging saliva. I hate it, thank you. Yes, not for everyone. Not for everyone. You cannot bite people you like with consent. You cannot bite people you like with consent. You cannot bite people you like with consent. What? You can't get consent from them? Why? Be like, do you mind if I bite you from time to time? And they could be like, yeah. And it's like, okay. Back scratches are the way to the heart. How about head scratches? Are you a head scratch person or just a back scratch? It's gotta be a surprise. No. Oh dear. I like back scratches. I like head scratches. If you touch my arms, I'll cry. Where does poking people, like just prodding them, where's that in the bases? Is poking people first base? I feel like if I like someone, I don't really get cute aggression to like bite them necessarily, but I do poke people a lot. Tickling, yeah, I guess some people are into that. Sure, no, you're right. You're right, sorry. I'm being closed-minded. I feel like if someone I was interested in started tickling me, I'd be like, the hell? The hell? The hell? Get off me. Break up? No. I like prodding. I don't like. Oh shoot! I would murder them. Yeah, I think you have to be careful who you tickle. Some of us are very aggressive. Oh dear. Okay, farting in front of them. Where's I'm leaving this one in here. Taking a shit at their house. Is that first base? I feel like taking a shit at your partner's house is first base. Oh dear. Oh, I feel like poking people is awkward. Is in the awkward flirty stage. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. Not a fan of tickling, but I understand that it happens. I'll try not to punch you. Fourth base / marriage base. Oh, I love forehead kisses. Yeah. Depends if you're on your partner or not. It's on your partner or not. Or farting on your partner. Well, that does add an extra step to it. So we're trying to find first base. We have a new pin, and I really like it. What do you think? Clove gave us an absolute gem earlier, which is, yeah, remember to stay hydrated, babes. Spits in your mouth. It's just gold. Absolute, I love it. I want it on a t-shirt or a water bottle or something like that. Genuinely, it kills me. Why is everyone poking me? Just sex me to shit. I'll let your partner know. Like, my partner thinks pop punk. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Get punked. Welcome on. Oh my god, you would deserve royalties. It's absolutely golden. Demo, good morning. Pot, how is your stream? Let me get you a shout out really quickly. What were you up to today? Our question of the day, which is what we've been giggling over, is if a friend came up to you hypothetically and was like, hi, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. So me, I just found a new partner, and me and them, we just got to first base. What is first base? What do you assume first base is? That's what the question of the day is. If a friend came up to you and was like, just got to first base, what is that? What is first base? I don't know what that is. Oh dear. Deno, good morning. Oh dear. And Ali, good morning. And Bellatrix, good morning. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing good. Also, it's surely kissing. It's snogging, maybe. Could be holding hands. It could be a deep emotional conversation. It could be spitting. It could be remember to stay hydrated, babes. Spits in your mouth. It's my favorite. It could be rehydrating your partner with your spit. Oh dear. Excellent. It's been a good question. I am enjoying it. I should say to raiders, specifically Pot, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. If you have any art that you want to share, let me know. I can grab you a permit and we can whack it up on stream. Only if you want to, but if you'd like to, I'd love to share it. Otherwise, if you need to go look after yourself, completely understand, especially with it being so warm recently. And for anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, pronouns he, him. Stream is an 18+ space, and we are doing animated embroidery at the moment. So basically we're doing frame by frame animation, but we are embroidering every frame. So we have all of our frames printed out. I've also printed them out onto interfacing, which is what I'm using here. And we're embroidering over the top of it to make a little 16 frame GIF. Very simple. Thought snogging was sex. Snogging is not sex. Snogging is making out. Oh dear. Just can't get over the spit. Like, I feel like I'd want you to ask me to consent every time. The idea of asking, getting approval, and then waiting for them to hawk up saliva really kills me. Also, thank you. It's pajamas, but I never wear it as pajamas. It's become permanent t-shirt. And Elmaris, good morning. How are you doing? If I may ask, will we be on another hour? Probably around another hour. I think we've probably got about an hour left. But we'll probably be doing art share in about half an hour. So keep that in mind. Henry Pop Hunt has billions of things to do. Oh no, that's so fair. So fair. Yeah, let me, post your Insta. I'll grab you a permit. 2 seconds. Hell yeah. We need more distractions. We require more distractions. God, not even in front of, not even in front of my partner or kid. I was in a public bathroom the other day. I know, shock horror. I was in a public bathroom, and it was like outside of a shopping center, like for like no, what do you call it? Services shopping center, like where you park your car after a long drive and you go there. You know, it was in one of those places. They had like bathrooms that were like any gender outside, so I was like, excellent, I'll use those. Fantastic. So I went to the bathrooms and I went to go use the loo, and a dog walked into my stall and just sat there and watched me piss. And it wasn't my dog. I don't know whose dog it was. A dog just walked under the door and just sat there. I'm like, what do you do in that situation? Like, I don't know. I've never had it before. That it's not my dog. Like, someone's dog just walked in and just sat there and wagged its tail and watched me piss. And I was like, did you hold hands? No, he was very short. A very, very short dog. Just, it had to be to fit under the door, to be fair. A little white fluffy thing just walked in, wagged his tail and watched me piss. Like, what? Like, what do? You can't be like, you can't ask them politely to leave. They are a dog. And no one was like looking at this dog to make sure that they didn't do that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Spit my mouth. This is not my thing. That's so fair. Might depart early. That's fair. We're going to do art share tomorrow as well. So if you missed today's, there's always tomorrow, Sarah. Distract Jelly from the spit conversation. Yes, we must. And look at the Instagram. Yes, I'm bringing it up. And then I'll show all of you so you can see too. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, you're going to love this. Right, first of all, I need to get another shout out for Pot so that if any people aren't following, they can go follow, because you're going to see this and you're going to want to. Sorry, I'm hyping it up and then I'm not showing it to you. It's very rude of me. All right, let me just make Otto a bit smaller. And then move the internet. Whee! And make it a bit bigger, actually. Oh, we're doing that today. We're going to widen. Why? For whatever reason. I just want to make it a bit bigger. Okay, well... Sorry if I've stretched it at all. All right, and get the shout out in again. So you can all go follow. Because this is who we're looking at right now. Hell yeah. I saw this one. God, that's gorgeous. They are so pretty. Unfinished, need to be cleaned, but I was excited to show them off. Damascus porcelain is really feeling great. They take so long to make and they are so many steps, but gosh, that inside is nice. Gosh, it's worth it. I can't wait to finish these and get them glazed. Damn. Whoa, that's so cool. That's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Forgive me. No, it's fine. Look at the butt. Amazing. Whoa. That is so pretty. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Absolutely gorgeous. That is very satisfying as well. Oh my god. Very satisfying. Yeah. We gotta look at Moore's. Oh. It's so bright. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I find their talent offensive. Yeah, as you should. As you should. Real quick. Let me just get this in here, because if people want to browse at their own pace, I know I can be annoyingly slow. If you want to go quicker than me, you can. It's allowed. Oh, excellent jester outfit. Yes. Excellent, excellent. Were you, or you going to a castle to sell? Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that is so satisfying. Wait. So I'm assuming if people go follow, they could see all this kind of stuff on your own channel, and they could go see this kind of stuff being done live. Go see it's being done live if you want to do. Oh, it's so satisfying. We're actually going to a pottery class next month. Shiny's never thrown a plate, and so we're taking him to go for a plate for the first time. Just for fun. Not on Twitch, I'm not doing it for any of you. I'm literally doing it for him. He was like, I've never thrown a plate. So we're gonna throw a plate. We're taking off things off the bucket list this year. He's throwing a plate. And hopefully it survives the kill. Oh, God, whoa. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Wait, are there more pictures of it? Oh, these are stunning. Absolutely stunning. Also, Ezreal, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Hi, Feral as well. How you doing? Oh my gosh. Whoa. I love that one. That's very cool. God, there's some pretty one. Oh, sorry, I'm picking and choosing. I'm seeing ones I like and I'm like, dang. Wait, are you in a suit of armor? Oh, see, now I'm jealous of your suit of armor. How dare you? Dost thou even throw? Not at all. But I like seeing other people do it. Oh, you own the one from before? Oh, demo. I'm jealous. Ah, demo, I live in jealousy. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's so cool. That's amazing. You wouldn't even... Where's Vile when you need him? Vile would love these. Oh, dear. I had a dream about throwing... Did you actually? Hell yeah. The red, black and white one is very nice. Very nice. Oh, the skulls. Oh. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, sorry, I'm going back to your old stuff now. Feel free. Check the upside down reel. Upside down reel. I'll find it. I'll find it. Is it dip? I love the t-shirt, like trying to just come down. That's amazing. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I was attempting to throw pots while hung upside down. The ceiling of my shed. It went surprisingly well. Oh, I bet all the blood must have been in your head. My gosh. Yeah, you know what though? That's looking pretty nice. It's looking pretty nice. Right. If any of you have not, at this point, checked out Pop Punk, please go send some love. Like, you can see all this kind of stuff being done live. You get to see new stuff that hasn't been made yet. And if you needed the Instagram again, I whack it here. I whack it here. Your free will is wild. Free will is wild. My free will today was talking about spitting in people's mouths for like 4 hours. We all use our free will differently. Thank you so much for sharing, by the way. I really appreciate it. Good vibes. Very good vibes. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm main on that pottery. I feel like this is a sign to try ceramics. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy to get that one. It's very nice. Oh dear. My only problem is the kiln. Okay, that's... The kiln's pretty hot, yeah. There's so many, I would have a hard time picking one out. Yes, probably. I think it's very cool. Thank you, everyone. Yes, no, take care of yourself. Go look after yourself. Do whatever cleanup you need to do. We're slowly chipping away at animation. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. I mean, we are getting there. We're doing pretty good. I am running out of this thread. But I got enough to probably finish this bit. So much blood in the brain, so much. For all the thoughts. True, you could think so hard with that. Oh dear. Spitting in people's mouths? No, that's like domesticating. Why are you not a Twitch streamer, Cloud? That was quick. It was very quick. Oh dear. Cool for the enthusiasm. I just love seeing the art people make. Pottery is one that I'm like, I don't imagine that I'll ever be doing pottery myself, so I get to admire it from a distance, and I love that. I don't know, there's a lot of crafts where it's like, obviously I'm always enthused to see someone do a craft that I always also do, because that's exciting. But I think I'm equally as enthused to see a craft that I don't do, that is like, just one that I get to watch and appreciate. Yeah. And I'm like that with pottery. I get to watch and just have a good time, rather than having to worry about it too much myself. That is a cute little guy, thank you. His name's Otto. He's an OC that we've made recently. We're basically, so if you look, oh, I've actually not got it on screen right now, 2 seconds. I took it off, didn't I? Yeah, so there's a little GIF going in the bottom left corner. That is what we are embroidering. So we're embroidering those frames, but we're doing them in color. Also, Cloud, thank you for gifting a sub to Pretty. Pretty, enjoy emotes. Wait, it's your birthday today? Oh, bless you. Happy birthday. I hope you have a lovely, lovely birthday. Enjoy it. I hope you have a lovely celebration. I hope you get really nice cake and all the good foods. Hell yeah. You can't say your age in chat and I'm gonna sound like an asshole. I'm so sorry. We have a no ages in chat policy. But regardless, I never saw it. Happy birthday. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Happy birthday. I hope you have an amazing time. Yeah, get all the good cake, all the nice snacks. Enjoy yourself. I need to flip this over again. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. Have you got any special plans? Are you doing anything fun, or are you just gonna vibe? Hope you all have all the consensual fun. None of us will spit in your mouth. Don't worry. We're here to celebrate. We'll celebrate your birthday in a way that's comfortable with you, which is not spitting in your mouth. Oh dear. Yes. It's been a silly day. Every now and again I look back at the stream and I'm like, what a silly day we've had. Oh, that being said, I hope everyone is remembering to stay hydrated. It is warm. It is very toasty. Yeah, no spitting in my mouth, please. No worries. It's your birthday. We'd never. We also wouldn't when it's not your birthday. Oh, dear. I really don't. The thing is, I feel like this is how you get, like, a reputation on Twitch. Like, I am very open to conversations. I might not be interested in the thing personally, but, like, I like learning and I like listening from people that have a different perspective on stuff, like spitting in your mouth, than me. But then because I'm, like, hosting the conversation, all anyone gets out of it is, oh, Jenny likes talking about this on stream. It's like, no. I have an open book for listening about things. But that's how you get things like the piss stuff that we've got, and the teeth stuff. Is like, you facilitate one conversation, and suddenly it's a whole part of your personality. What did you learn today, Jelly, on Hey Pretty's birthday? I learned... what have I learned today? Oh, thank you for the party. It is a better party because he does protest too much. I don't want to hear that from a person in chat who we might have pinned right now. Piss party. Thank you for the party. Can you elaborate on the piss and teeth? How much do you want to elaborate? Oh yeah, I learned a lot about endoscopies and colonoscopies. Jump in New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still turning and traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Right, so the piss thing. Have you heard of a game called Corpse Party? Have you heard of a game called Corpse Party? If not, this isn't going to maybe make super a lot of sense. Corpse Party is a old horror game. It inspired like a load of RPG Maker horror games after it, so it's been very influential in its Corpse Party, like party with dead people. Corpse Party, yeah, it's been very influential in its genre and stuff like that for a lot of other artists and yada 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 yada. Yeah, it's one of those, and we do a lot of horror games here. Well, I like horror games, and so I was like, this is one I'd like to play on stream. It's influenced a lot of games that I've really liked. Let's play it on stream. And in this game, you have a sister, and she spends most of the game desperately needing the toilet. Now, you're in an abandoned space. There are buckets, empty buckets, bear in mind, everywhere. And many a time, you're like, just piss in the bucket. The toilets are inaccessible because they are like blocked off, so you can't get into them. And so she's like, well, I can't use the toilet. Literally piss in the hole. Like, at that point, piss in the hole. You're in an abandoned building, in a life or death situation, you don't want a full bladder, piss in the hole. Anyway, she does end up pissing herself at one point. It did get to the point where I'm like, there is a reason. Like, this is getting into fetish territory, I feel like. But she does end up pissing herself. In the last chapter, if you let her go to the loo, you get a bad ending. And you have to replay the entire chapter. So I spent a good portion of the game just being like, literally just piss. Literally just piss. Literally just piss. Just go piss in the corner. Like, and then having to redo the whole last chapter because I let her piss was so frustrating. And like, it's an interesting game overall, and I like the setting, and there are a lot of things about it I like. This particular part of it I did not like. A very small part, but I didn't like it. And that's where the piss command came from. It was literally, I probably said piss 10,000 times in like 2 streams. Yeah. And now we collect piss, and we donate it to the Great Duck in the Sky. Oh dear. I learned that you potentially get throat spray for third base and Jelly has no gag reflex. These are both true. Oh dear. Apparently, there'll be a lot of anime and movies named that too. And then just, maybe? Literally my dreams, that's when I realized I should wake up and go pee. Go piss yourself queen type situation. Because every toilet is wrong. Yeah, basically she can't use any toilet. I'd be mad, like, I just let her go piss. Well, the brother's like, can you just go in a bucket? And she's like, no, I can't go in. She would rather wet herself than go in a bucket or piss in a hole in the floor. Or piss outside. She would literally just, yeah. She would literally, she pisses herself. I don't know. It annoyed me. It annoyed me. And yeah, that's kind of where the piss command come from. One of the mods made it. I actually don't know which mod to this day made the piss command, but one of the mods made a piss command, and they made it so that you could exclamation mark piss in chat. And yeah, the teeth thing. It's a little harder to explain because I feel like the teeth thing is like a multi-layered thing. First of all, I like drawing. I'm frozen. First of all, I'm frozen. I'm frozen in space. Help. I can't move my face. Help. If somebody could reach through the monitor and help me move again, I'm stuck. I have fallen and I cannot get up. 2 seconds, let me fix that. There we go, we're back. The teeth thing is like a little bit more multi-layered. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for jiggling the screen. Whoa. We only have one toilet in the house. I pissed outside when necessary. Oh gosh. The big deal. That must feel so lovely. Oh dear. Oh wait, if I missed something from Feral, I'm sorry. I'm behind. I'm behind. Oh. I'm sorry, I missed something. Grabs crafty by the scruff. Thank you. Please help me. I'm frozen. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's Oh wait, you got aircon. That's what you got. Hell yeah! Congratulations on the aircon. So I finally found it. What was I saying? Oh, the teeth thing. So I think a few things happen with the teeth thing. First of all, I think drawing teeth is fun. I enjoy teeth as an aesthetic. I enjoy jaws as an aesthetic. I enjoy doing skulls and teeth as part of it that I like. Then there's a few bits that kind of added into the teeth stuff. One, I gave my old teeth, or one of my old teeth, to another streamer who asked for it, to be clear. I didn't just send my teeth to them. They were like, I basically meant, they said they collect bones and stuff. I was like, I've got my old teeth. And they were like, would you mind if I had your tooth? And I was like, yeah, you can have my tooth. So we met up for coffee and I gave them my teeth. I gave it to them in a little envelope. And I was like, yep, these are my teeth. And they're apparently very cute. Thank you. I grow cute teeth. So that's like number one, is I did that, which is a legitimate thing that happened. Then it was the whole horse thing of like, I was drawing a lot of horses, but I draw horses' teeth first. So I'll draw their teeth and then I'll draw the rest of their face around their teeth. So they become very toothy creatures and I really enjoy that. So horse teeth was a big part of it. And then we had the incident with my teeth where I ate a rock. So I was eating like a bag of crisps and I was just absent-mindedly shoveling the crisps into your mouth, as you do. And the last bite of them, I bit down on something really hard and it had like that feeling of like rock, basically, like tooth against a rock vibe. And it shoved itself between two of my teeth, and I won't be too explicit because I know tooth stuff gets a lot of people going, not in like a bad way, but it splintered two of my teeth like blooming onions. So only the center part of my tooth remained. The outside just went basically. And then I swallowed the rock and my teeth. And then I had to go to the emergency dentist to get them fixed. And basically I was like, yeah, sorry guys, I have to cancel stream. I accidentally ate a rock. And then I disappeared off the face of the earth for a few days. And then it came back and I was like, I've had to have two teeth put back in, basically. And so it's just been like a tooth thing is like gathered over time. Where I like drawing them. I draw them for horses. I've given them to friends, and I've also destroyed a couple of my own. So we kind of just grew over time of like the teeth memes just sort of stacked up. So it's not like there's been one thing. Like the piss thing was like there was one thing that kind of caused it, but the teeth thing was like many instances of teeth-related stories, kind of building up over time. Until we are where we are. Yeah. There you go. Now do you feel in the loop? Owies. Yeah, it did hurt, but I do think I also went into shock basically instantly, to be honest. Like, my body's really good at just panicking. And so I would think, yeah, I didn't feel it that bad until the next day, to be honest. The first, when it actually happened, it wasn't like awful, and then the next day I was like, oh. Didn't it happen? No, it happened at like 8:30 p.m. at night. Yeah. I didn't know, I don't know if you know Gabriel Iglesias. I've heard of him. First thing he ended up doing when coming to Malta was having an emergency dental. Oh, bless him. Oh, that's so rough. The thing is, you can't ignore, and like he's a stand-up comedian, right? So he does like stage performances. You can't ignore teeth. They are unignorable as far as pain goes. I'm empathetically hurting. Oh, I'm sorry. Not on your birthday. No empathy. Not on your... Don't have empathy. Not on your birthday. New charity stream reward your tooth. Well, I've already given them away, and I ate the other two, so... The ones I had to hand, they're given away, and the extra two that I knocked out, I ate them. And I never recovered them, if that's what you're wondering. You do a lot of yapping, but the show was amazing. Hell yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear it. We just a sip of this as well. Mmm. Wow. Wait, really? Hell yeah. I will say, are we done? We're done. Sorry, Ali, sorry. Sorry. We are done. I will say though, on a completely different topic, we are gonna have art share in about 5 minutes. For those who aren't aware, art share is like we do at the end of basically every art stream, where we have a little look at the art the community's been making alongside us, because a lot of people use these streams to like co-work art basically. And so at the end of the stream, we go into the Discord. Anyone who's posted art while we've been live in any of the art channels, we have a little peek at, we bring it up on screen, we go over it and we shout out the artists that make the art. And yeah, we'll be doing that in about 5 minutes. So if you want to get in on art share, that's your kind of cue. Oh, have I done a knot in the back? Oh, I did, but not on this stitch. So we're just going to pretend it's not there. Just pretend it's not there. Oh dear, same reaction. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh dear. My bad. Oh dear, there's a Discord. Do mouth guards change people's face over time? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. Genuine and curious. I have no idea. I don't have a mouth guard. I'm not sure. You kind of have to sift through your Fs if you ever want to find swallow. Yeah, and I've not done that. Funnily enough. You need one. Ooh. Is it just like sleeping in? I suppose if you have like, if it's correcting an overbite or an underbite, it probably would change the shape a little bit over time. If it's correcting something like that. But I don't know. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Hiram. I hope you're doing well. I don't know for sure. Oh, and you want to do a proper stretch? You know what? Let's do a proper stretch, and then we'll do Discord art share. How about that? I feel like that sounds like a good plan. All right, do this. Just bring it around, put it in there. This is where we got to with our second frame so far. I'm going to keep chipping away at this after stream, so honestly, this one might be done by the time you see it tomorrow. But yes, I will chip away a little bit off stream. I'm going to keep chipping away at them off stream just because there's so many to do. And I'll have a sip too. Probably best not to share that one, but that is very funny. Ah dear. That is very funny. Probably best not to, but hilarious. Oh dear. All right, should we do a little? There you go. We're gonna cut that there, and then do some weights. For those who don't know, who are a bit newer here, we're not like particularly strong. We're stronger than we were, but not massively strong. In any of the art channels, Magogo, if you go into the Discord, any of the art channels, so you should see like cosplay, crochet, art, general crafts, any of those. We look through all of the art channels. Do it. I'd love to see it in DMs. Hell yeah. So we do a very specific set of few lifts, which are really, really good for your back, because embroidery rolls your shoulders forward if you do it for too many hours, and I do a lot of hours of embroidery, and it can have a lot of really bad effects on your shoulders and spine specifically. So we do exercises, weights, and stretches that hopefully help push it back. Now, I am not a chiropractor, nor am I like a physiotherapist or anything like that, so don't take advice from me. If you have any like joint or back issues, you should definitely speak to a professional, but it's something that we do. Which has really helped us. Oh dear. I'm done with my class I was in. I hope it went well. Oh yeah, we just do like, whenever we do like a little stretch break these days, especially when we're doing embroidery, we will just be doing 10 lifts basically. Which you can't really see, but you'll have to trust me. I've got weights. It's just you don't have to lift these ones up very high because of what they're, I guess, stretching. You do feel it though. Oh, I feel it. Maybe you don't feel it when I'm doing it, but I feel it. All right, let's have a little look. Bring up the Discord. Bring in the Discord. We have... Oh, okay, that's all good stuff. The mods are yapping, but it's all good stuff. Nothing bad. All right, let's bring you across. I had it like here 2 seconds ago. I'm also gonna just move Otto. I might move, it's fine, we'll put Otto there. There we go. Otto was also covering Suspicious Foot. Alright, we'll come back to pets and animals at the end. We do always do pets and animals as well, but we'll go through everything else first because we like to start with the arts. Starting with Lovey. Lovey, yes, has been making their own yarn. Are you ready? Hi Winsing, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Lovey, I think it's also been streaming stuff like this. So look at this. This is like not spun or anything. This is not yarn. This is just like wool. There's been merino silk, strawberry. Yeah. So just the wool. And then, look at this. Turned into yarn, spun. How beautiful is that? Like, it's varying because it's hand spun, but like, it's very nice. Very nice. Look at that. Meat yarn. Grub it! Can't call Lovey's yarn meat yarn. How dare you? It's pink. Really AF, I love that. You've ruined it. Oh, that one's also really pretty. Like purple and orange. Purple, orange and white. Very nice. Yeah, Lovey's been like spinning it up. Loads of spinning. Let me just, I've done the Lovey shout out, haven't I? Yeah. Does it on stream as well, so you can watch them do this kind of stuff live. And yeah, it is. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. Again, this is another craft that I just don't do, but I think it's very cool. I like watching it. If we go down now to embroidery and stitch work. Oh, I made a book. Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. Yellow Kleenex box cover. Nice trans flag. Happy Pride. Hell yeah. This one's done by Pretty. Get this in here. There we go. It does look like stringy mints though. Maybe the camera's not helping. Oh dear. Oh, that's so cute. Happy Pride. Oh, that looks so good. So neat and very satisfying. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. I love that. That's done by Hey Pretty. So yeah, very cute. Distracted by the honeycomb. I will say, your whole setup is very cute. Like the keyboards are cute. Like the wrist rest is cute. Even like the bottom, like the mic, the bottom of your PC, everything is very cute. Just general cute vibes. Hell yeah. Do we have any trans ones we could wave at this? We have the Twitch one. We're stealing Ophi's one. Ophi's got a good one. We're stealing Ophi's. Hell yeah. Ophi's our local top surgery wizard. If we go down to the art category, Muir, a frog and a flower, but I guess also looks like a lizard and cabbage, drawn with ink pen, with no option to erase it. I don't think I would erase it. Muir, that looks amazing. I don't think it looks like a lizard specifically. I think very frog. Oh dear. I get the Muir shout out. I think you've done a really good job with that. I love it so much, truly. Yeah, I think you've done a really, really good job with that. I think that looks amazing. They stand out really well, even though it's like, it's my cabbages. Even though they're like obviously in the shade, they stand out really well. I think that looks really good. I think you've done a great job with that. Oh my gosh, would not erase him actually. Would only send him love. We do need a frog though. Very important. We can't have a frog posted. Cozy frog. Cozy frog is my go-to. Must post frog. Yeah, cozy frog is my go-to. Dear. Oh, a pride art. Is this non-binary? Is this non-binary Pokemon? Okay, I know all of these. This is Mimikyu, Frostmoth. Is this Gengar? And then Corvisquire? No, Corviknight? It's I don't remember which one it is, but it's that one, right? Hell yeah. Oh no, that's there you go, Clove. There you go, get the Clove shout out. Very nice. Happy Pride. I've loved seeing all the Pride art. This month. It's been so nice. Hell yeah, very cute. It is Corviknight. Jan, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. We're looking at some of the art the community's been making. And yeah, a lot of it's been Pride art, but oh, good. Excellent, well done. Whoever coordinated that, well done you. I don't know who it was, but whoever did that, well done. Make you have balls? No, they're making a little heart with their hands, their little tentacle hands. Oh, my latest drawing. This is a redesign of the character named Yume. Yume is she, they. Hell yeah. I love the aesthetic of those like little vest sweaters over shirts. Love it. Good aesthetic. Good aesthetic. Oh dear, not the balls. Oh dear. Excellent aesthetic. It's just good vibes. It just looks good. Also with the two-tone hair. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Well done, Anxious. Again, Anxious does a lot of art on stream as well, so you can watch it being done live. I'm assuming this was maybe also done live. Yeah, I think I remember this character. It is a redesign. So you very much might. Get all the sparkles. I love sweater over shirt. Sweater over shirt, so good. Oh, we got some Slowell art. Been doing my art fight prep. Note, my profile is not done. I don't recommend going to it yet since there's some flashing moving gifs. Spoilers are for one. Okay, a smidge of blood splatter in the background, blue and infected, and 3 to 4 infected undead. Okay, I think you should be fine. Yeah, you're fine. He's a cute little guy. Ah, look at the Slowell. Team Tragedy. Let's get the Slowell shout out. Oh dear. Look at this. Look at these fellas. Adorable. Human, anthro, monster, and mech. Hell yeah. I like all of them actually. I like all of them. I like this guy. This guy. I love him. Look at his horns. Hell yeah. I attack anyone. You like the green one the best? No, I like this one. Well, it's good that we have different favorites, to be fair, because that's kind of how it should be. It should be, right? We all like different ones. And then, oh, yeah, there you go. Grab it if you wanted more of the green one. There you go. Starfruit. Cute. Cute. Again, these are done by Slurl. Yeah, that's my favorite one. Look at him. Look at the little creature. It's got mushrooms. No thoughts behind these eyes. Adorable. I like Feral. You know what? That's so fair, Feral. That's so fair. Grem. I love him. He's very cool. I love the text. Yeah, honestly, killing it with the text. Looks really, really good. Really, really good. And such a good layout too. Yeah, Slowell is a very, very, very good artist. These are excellent. Give him all round applause. Definitely, please go check, again, all these lovely people out, because so many talented artists. Speaking of really talented artists, gosh. The first commission I finished in acrylics, the second I did on stream, and then, oh God. So these are paintings, and, again, I'm gonna keep it zoomed out for a second. Feral is just so good at, these realistic eyes. You see the highlights in those? They look real. It's really good. I also want to hug Grem. Slevo, go to sleep. You're all good. Post-streamer's wish. Thank you. Take care of yourself. All right, to go in now and have a look, because, yeah, Feral is a very... By the way, this frame is also painted. The frame is painted and the art is painted, so, the whole piece, very, very good. It is incredibly impressive. And then, yeah, damn. Look at that skin texture under the eyes where you get, the little, tiny, that's wild. And then, yeah, these are part of a giveaway, right? They're an auction piece, I think you said, right? Yeah, auction for St. Jude. Yes. These are the auction pieces for St. Jude. These are the auction pieces for St. Jude. So you can bid. I always want to say vote or bet. No, bid on these in auction, which are all the proceeds going to St. Jude. This isn't a painting, it's a photo. I know. Feral's too good. Feral too good. What I'll do as well is, if there's any art that, I think people in this community are, for mine or people that are in the community have submitted, I might just tag them all in a post and at everyone, so that if people do want to bid, because I've got art in this, Feral does, Sloth does, a lot of recognizable community names have art in the St. Jude's auction, so if people want to bet on people's art or bid on people's art, I'll pop a link to it. But I think they're going live on maybe the 6th. I think it's next week, basically, they're going live. So I'll get those for you when they go live. And next one, Freaky. Oh my God, whoa. Oh, Freaky, that is so satisfying. That is so satisfying looking. I love those colors. Let me get this, sorry, I'm trying to get the shout out. There we go. I love the colors. I love what you've done with the variated line on the outlines as well. That looks so nice. So nice. What a lovely page. What a lovely page in a sketchbook. Hell yeah. I love those flowers. I love them too. I think they're really nice and the colors are stunning. And I think it again, it just looks like a nice flower mode. Good on you. Good on you. Very satisfying. Hell yeah. If we dip down that, we're going to go to knitting and crocheting. We have a couple things to look at, starting with Magogo. Mush. A little mushy boy. It is a little mushy boy. Oh dear. There you go, get the Magogo shout out. Get the Magogo shout out. A little mushy boy. It's so neat. It looks so soft as well. Oh my god. So soft, so neat. A creature. Imagine this creature sitting on your desk. You'd be eternally blessed. Oh my gosh. Like, absolutely lovely. Looks so soft, so neat. It would be a blessing for anyone's house. Why? Yeah, everyone's got lovely, it's true. Got like really nice keyboards and everything. It's like, damn. I need to up my, no, don't reply. I need to up my background game. I want a toadstool. There we go. Get that in there. Get that in there. And then from Hey Pretty, oh. Freaking cute. Made a top for my bestie. That's, oh my god. Oh my god. That's so pretty. I love the extra band like tie as well. That looks really nice. Really, really nice. My setup is also all black. Me too. Me too. Very cute. I love this so much. Yeah. You're very cute. Blessed desk. A blessed desk with him on it. This is, yeah, really nice as well. So neat. So pretty. Everything's been so gorgeous. We need another trans one. 2 seconds. Trans. You've done that one. You can have my one. I have this one. There we go. If we nipped up to 3D modeling, feel free to jump skip, but actual gameplay, the system has taken about 6 months to figure out what the system does. Basically, let the character change form, so there's bat mode, wolf mode, mist mode. And these powers exist in the original game. None of the follow-ups ever had them again, really. Technical reasons, time-like, so I was like, okay, I'll make it. The system has been the biggest thing that's held it back for so long because it's a core thing in the game. Graphics aren't amazing, nothing baked or optimized. Okay. So this is 3D modeling stuff. So this is all done by CJ. CJ is doing a remake of the game, basically. And so these are things that CJ has made, or like things that the CJ has rigged for Legacy of Kate. Oh, we've skipped to here. Is that intentional? Wait, I want to see the transformation. I'm assuming you weren't always wolf. Maybe you were always wolf. There you go, there you go, there you go. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. YouTube does what it wants. You're not wrong. Wait, so we have other animals? Wait, I want to see you become this animal. Sorry, I am jumping. You said you could jump around. Here I am jumping around. Okay, no, this is a mount. Actually, I think I remember you saying that you were working out the mount before, right? It's not centered, the camera's busted. You're alright. Also, the lag is probably on my side more than yours because I'm jumping around so much. That is very cool. But I want to see you. Wait, what is this? I want to see you become this. Go. Okay. Mist mode. Ooh. Oh, that's a fancy model. Oh my gosh. Very nice. It's weird seeing not meme stuff, legitimate stuff from CJ. Well, CJ is pretty 50-50. It's either memes or it's like the biggest workload you've ever seen in your life. One or the other. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is you becoming a bat. Okay, sorry, you were about to do it. Yeah, and then I skipped past it. Bat mode, jeez. That is cool. As far as a gameplay mechanic, being able to fly, would it remove a lot of gameplay and exploration just because, or is it maybe something that you get later in the game? Because I feel like, oh, damn. I feel like being able to fly can get you to places so quick. It's like fast travel. Yeah, okay. Gosh. You'd need to unlock the beacons. Okay. Ah! Stone appendages. That's an unusual silence.
Call your dogs! They can feast on your
Oh no, Candy. I didn't use it like no, you're fine, you're fine. Gosh, again, I am skipping through just because it is like 10 minutes, but like, I hope this gives an idea of just the ridiculous fire bat. Very cool. I hope this gives an idea of just the ridiculous workload that CJ is doing behind the scenes. When CJ's like in stream, like I'm just working alongside you, just doing a bit of work along. This is what CJ's doing, and it is kind of wild. It is kind of wild. Oh, we're going for the weird neighbors. Oh dear. It's really cool. Really, really cool. I hope they're not coming to get me. I haven't done anything, but like it is also kind of a mind-blowingly huge project, but it is really cool. Dear. This is like 2 days of work. That is the other thing, is CJ gives us pretty frequent updates. Oh, actually, that was from the other day. That's okay. In that case, we'll finish today, as we like to, with some pets and animals, starting with, look at the leg. Look at the leg down there. Leg on the other layer. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a face. Oh, that's a silly face. Oh my gosh. Kind Gamer's Legacy Kane thing, because a new game was made. A piles of shit. So fair. Oh dear. Kit. Long. Long. So long. Oh my gosh, so comfy. Oh, look at those eyes. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Still such pretty eyes. So pretty. So cute. So comfy. The best part is when you get to look at all the animals. I love looking at all the art, and I love doing my own art. But look at... Is that comfortable? I guess it must be comfortable. They look comfortable. They also look very intense. That is a very intense look. Face. There's Mr. Ollie. Mr. Ollie has a very funny face. He looks very intense, but very comfy. Hell yeah, must. Yeah, Snoot is in max boopable position. 10 out of 10. Would boop Snoot. Would boop Snoot. I do also like their face. He's just a baby. A wee rest spot for the nose. It is a little rest spot for the nose. That's so cute. Oh dear. In that case, oh, I've accidentally brought that back on stream. Didn't mean to do that. We are going to leave it about there. I was wanting to do about 6 hours, and it's been about 6 hours. So we shall leave that there. We will be back tomorrow, though, so fear not. If you just popped by today and you're like, ah, shoot, we missed stream, we'll be back. We'll be back. 2 seconds. I'm going to find a bean, and I'm going to send you all over somewhere. I'm going to take you all, pick you up, bring you somewhere else, and we'll hopefully the good vibes will keep going. I am also going to keep embroidering. I'm just going to take a bit of a break and then pop back. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, we have so many options. Oh. We could. Oh. Sorry, I had ideas of where I wanted to go, but then I saw something. We could potentially, if you wanted to, jump on the Twitch Pride raid train if you wanted to, because I guess Pride Month is right near the end of it. It's probably our last chance to do so. Yeah, I'm like looking at another streamer because it looks like it's maybe with Glass's Journal at the moment. We could raid into Glass's Journal and just add some numbers to the Pride train if you wanted to. We're not in the train ourselves. Like, just add the numbers in, like basically boost the train a little bit. I think that might be nice. We'll do that. All right, let me. Oh, I'm glad it was good. I had a good stream. I've still got the pinned comment of remember to stay hydrated, babe. Spits in your mouth, which is, it's gotta be like up there of like favorite comments to read of all time. That it really gets me. Should we do a custom raid call? I love that you pinned. Let's get a custom raid call. If I think Twitch has access to the Pride. ones, but we could also have some. Which ones do we get from Twitch? I think it has access to the Pride ones, because then we could do like join a happy Pride, and then another one here to join the train, and then that's a lot of emotes. I mean, that would get the vibe across. There you go. I feel like that feels like a pretty good one. I don't normally do custom raid calls. I'm not very good at it. Also, just in case any of you get left behind, this happy gay. Well, you might want to be careful with that one because normally the Pride raid trains are pretty heavily moderated. They're normally like more. I'm not going to say that it's PG because it's not always PG, but they're normally a little bit more down that. And gay gets caught sometimes in auto mod. I don't know. not my rule. Not my rule. I warn you. Like that. Look at that. That looks pretty good. Did you not see it before? There are certain words that get caught in auto mod. I've had to like confirm them so many times this month. Yeah. So if some people still use it derogatory. Yeah, basically. So we've had to like reconfirm it as part of our like don't cut this out kind of thing over and over again this month because gay is blocked. Not for Pride in general, it's blocked in auto mod as discriminatory. There's a few that are because people use them as insults still, so then you have to allow them or lower your auto mod. And the reason I say be careful is because normally the raid trains, like the Twitch raid trains, are put at a higher level of auto mod, which means stuff like that is more likely to get caught. You get what I mean? Does that make sense? It's not saying that this streamer has it blocked. They probably don't. It's more just like the be careful. Anyway, use that raid call because I'm pretty sure that's going to be safe. And I will see you tomorrow when we'll be doing more embroidery. Hell yeah. Take care. Take care. Oh dear. Alright. We're here to join a train.